Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, so. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca, you can't see Matthew?
Put these niggas in the chain with the new belt. All my niggas put it work.
Duct.
What the hell? 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 Doctor. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. Tell them about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. Tell them about my chick. You better come correct. These hoes stay true. Trap straight move. I'm a pack move. I'm a weed loop. These hoes stay true. Trap straight move. I'm a pack move. I'm a weed loop. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. Tell them about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. Tell them about my chick. You better come correct. I remember bringing in the eyes. Okay, where the cameras at? Nah, I got like 30 days. Stuff that's out of 30 pack. Plug through 11 piece. Okay, bet I'm handling that. You can keep it beat. Okay, bet it's down that. All these designer clothes. I look like a damn boost. 160. Fuck stay true. Phone tripping in the morning. May we roast. Them niggas ain't ballin'. May we hoop.
Doctor.
I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. Tell them about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. Tell them about my chick. You better come correct. These hoes stay true. Trap straight move. I'm a pack move. I'm a weed loop. These hoes stay true. Trap straight move. I'm a pack move. I'm a weed loop. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. Tell them about my chick. You better come correct. I can make that dope scratch. I can teach finesse. Tell them about my chick. You better come correct. I remember bringing in the eyes. Okay, where the cameras at? Nah, I got like 30 days. Stuff that's out of 30 pack. Plug through 11 piece. Okay, bet I'm handling that. You can keep it beat.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Doctor. Doctor.
Shut your mouth, bitch.
Yo. Shout out to everybody in the house on a Monday. If you didn't hit the like button, please hit the like button. As a matter of fact, let me see if we're coming in. It looks like the audio is audioing. Can we get a mic check, please? You know what I'm saying? Let's get a mic check. I was just over there at Tiff for Tat show tuning in, and the mic was fucked up. Let me know if my mic is fucked up. I do not want to go forward with a fucked up mic. Appreciate you for the mic check. Shouts out to the LA Project in the motherfucking building. Let's go. With With the mic check for the one time. Shouts out to Nick. Is the damn Nick. Was I supposed to hit you up or was you supposed to hit me up? I forgot. But appreciate you for joining us, Nick, in the motherfucking place. She said the sound is fine, and I appreciate that. Today we're gonna talk about a couple of things, right? First, we gotta talk about, well, not first, but we're gonna talk about, are we creating the people we hate? You know what I'm saying? All these people that we talk about online, in these YouTube spaces, on these social media spaces, we want to know if we are creating these people that we talking about. You know what I'm saying? We want to know if we create these people that we talking about. Uh-oh. And we also want to know, what do simps and men who hate women have in common? What do simps and men who hate women have in common? But before we get into that, though, because we can't get right into that, I want to let you know I'm about to show a Farrakhan video. I got to show a Farrakhan video. You know what I'm saying? And I want to do a women appreciation show. You know what I'm saying? Because it come to my attention that only the negative women are getting the spotlight. So I want to do a women appreciation show and highlight some good examples of women that we fucks with, you know what I'm saying, in a positive light, on the positive side of the game. And I want to gather some women together so they could do a men appreciation show. Ain't even got to be on my channel. Do it on another channel type shit. Or you could do it over here, but we definitely want to do that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Shift happens. So the shift happens. Oh yeah, I was just over on the channel. Gen X Jeff. I think that's on the channel. I think that's the name of the channel. I was just over there parlaying with the peoples. You know what I'm saying? I was just over there parlaying. I see they was live. And I thought the topic was a topic that I could, add something to. So I just went right over there. You know what I'm saying? Studio Mansion saying, show so the studio, he said, tread lightly. They may want to know who you think the negative women are. The negative women are the ones who didn't hit the like button. First of all, the negative women are the ones who did not subscribe. Second of all, also, the negative women are those who didn't hit the super chat, the cash app, the membership, you know what I'm saying? And that means they don't like Jesus. I mean, if you don't like Jesus, there's other ways you could do it than doing it like that, you know what I'm saying? Why you gotta put me in the middle of this shit? You know what I'm saying? Why you can't do that on your own time? Show so the risk that. As a matter of fact, let me big up everybody in the chat so far, because when we get crowded, we miss people and we ain't trying to diss them. Shout out to the homie K in the motherfucking house. They done expose your ad automation by K. I never knew that shit. I thought it was Beats by K, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to the Brody K in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, large up yourself. We got the homie Free, the motherfucking green in the building. You already know he says bandit motherfucking time.
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
And shout out to one of the most biggest bandits, the most hated, most underrated, most faded, Bronze motherfucking Flat Power. In the every hour, Flat Power every hour. Who else we got in the building? We got Big Gizmo in the Hismo. Big up yourself, Giz. Large up yourself. Leo Gang in the motherfucking building. We got Mr. Lucien in the motherfucking house. Big up yourself. We got Hassan in the building. Walaikum salam. Hassan. Big up yourself. We got Studio Mansion in the motherfucking place to be. We also got the LA motherfucking project in the motherfucking building. And we got Nick in the place, you know what I'm saying? And we got a big up Nick. And who else we got? We got Gas Mask in the motherfucking house. Salute to the homie. And salute to the homie Zero Tats in the motherfucking building, aka Riz Dad. You know what I'm saying? The dad of young Rizzler. You know what I'm saying? Princess Cammy the Campster. You know what I'm saying? We also got Don GQ in the motherfucking building. Big up yourself, large up yourself. Let's know what's the update on the apps and shit like that, shit like that, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We also got in the motherfucking building. I think I glitched just now. I don't know what's happening with my computer. I think I might gotta let it sleep for a little bit. Shout out to Universal Royal Empire. Shouts out to you. That name song exclusive. Universal Royal Empire. That sound like some international rich nigga shit, you know. You know what I'm saying? Let me hold something if you don't mind. Shouts out to the Brody D, the motherfucking degenerate. Straight from the Trill State in the motherfucking chat. Big up yourself, large up yourself. You know what I'm saying? I just want to let y'all know we got to start it off. We got to start it off like this. We got to. I didn't want to go there, but we got to start it off like this, right? Who love their mama? Who love their mama put a one in the chat if you love mama. You know what I'm saying? Mama, like the Migos say, you know what I'm saying? Mama told me not to sell work, 17.5, same color t-shirt, you know what I'm saying? All who love their moms, put your hand in the air, put a one in the chat. Let me know if you love your mama, right? Because it come to my attention that some people don't love their mama. You know what I'm saying? Even Tupac said, even if you was a crack fiend, mama, you always be my black queen, mama.
Lord Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? Even Sizzler Kalanji. You know what I'm saying? The reggae artist, he said, thank you, mama, for the 9 months you carried me through all those pains and suffering.
Lord Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, love their mama, but I want to let y'all know that some people might not love their mama, or maybe their mama don't love them. We're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to get to the nitty gritty. We got to. It's only right that we get to the nitty gritty. And let's let Reverend Nino Brown break it down for us. Let's go. And by the way, as usual, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you could share the video, you know what I'm saying, etc. Appreciate y'all. And we could I dropped the link early. You don't got a cam up. We chilling. We just chilling like some villains today. You know what I'm saying? We chilling like some villains. I had some rest yesterday. I got a lot of work done. You know what I'm saying? And remind me to show y'all some shit. But I got some work done, though. All right, let me run the clip, though. Let's get into it.
Girl. Finesse 2 times must have fell off and went broke. Because his mama all over the internet begging. I'm talking like a...
And show so the Bridget Midget in the motherfucking chat. So this rapper Finesse 2 times. His mammy is broke. I no disrespect to her, you know what I'm saying? But she broke and she online begging for money. You know what I'm saying? She broke and she begging for money in these streets. Whilst her son is a big time rapper. Finesse 2 times. He's not an underground rapper. You know what I'm saying? He get all type of jewelry. He get all type of foreign cars. You know what I'm saying? Designer gears and shit. You know what I'm saying? He got the shmoney. But his mom is on the internet begging, panhandling. And I ain't going to hold you. I don't knock her. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to say that I don't be on the internet begging too.
I need more money.
We need a little more money.
You know what I'm saying? Because closed mouths don't get fed. And if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. And I ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, closed mouths don't get fed. You know what I'm saying? So I'll do a little, you know what I'm saying? I'll come on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Try to entertain the people and get to some money. You know what I'm saying? Because I need a little bit more money. You know what I'm saying? I got a target I'm trying to reach to. You know what I'm saying? I gotta feed my grandkids. I don't got grandkids. I'm fucking with y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta feed Simba. You know what I mean? And I gotta pay for the stream yard and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We gotta send Simba back to school. Are we gonna send Simba to doggy school? What y'all think? Y'all think we need to save up to send Simba to doggy college? What do y'all think? What do the chat think? You know what I'm saying? Because we all in this together. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. Goals is goals. But let me run the clip. Let me let y'all see what is going on. Because this man got his mother out here bad. I won't got my mom out there begging though. I'd rather hit a lick, man. I'd rather hit a lick than have mama out here begging, looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But let's run the clip though. Let's run the clip. Let's stop fucking around.
Girl. Finesse 2 times must have fell off and went broke. Cause his mama all over the internet begging. I'm talking like a homeless bum with an empty cup, shaking it. She claims her son.
Damn, this is definite. This is fucked up. And this his mom look just like him. That is crazy. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact, Bridget. Simba need his treats. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Low, the motherfucking rebel, the motherfucking host. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. Simba do need his treats. Simba do need his treats. But this man, Mammy, and him is basically twins. They twinning right now. How could you let your twin out here be looking bad? I wouldn't even want one of my homies. If y'all see me rocking with somebody out here moving about, it's like they're a representation of me and I'm a representation of them. You know what I'm saying? So I can't have my homie out here strung out begging on some crackhead shit. I gotta try to do something or disassociate. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. This is wild shit, you know?
Cup, shaking it. She claims her son, Finesse 2 times, done cut off her allowance. And now she can't afford to pay her goddamn rent. She also claims that she went broke because she got scammed by one of them Africans out of $500,000. And now
Wait a minute. I didn't know the scamming part. Because I read the story on IG, but I didn't play no video about it. That shit is crazy.
Pay her goddamn rent. She also claims that she went broke because she got scammed by one of them Africans out of $500,000.
Damn, Cash Kid and them. The Cash Kid done scam the lady. You know what I'm saying? Notice she say, you know what I mean? That's crazy. Cash Kid done scam this lady. Cash Kid. You on that bullshit already, man. Come on, bro. Come on, brother, man.
That she went broke because she got scammed by one of them Africans out of $500,000. And now she finna go to prison for about 5-6 years. What? Check this shit out!
Month of my lease didn't get paid. This August, it's another month. I still owe for this month too. Because I cannot pay. I can't pay to go nowhere. I don't have no money.
Yeah, the Africans scammed her out of $5,000. You know what I'm saying? $500,000. You know what I'm saying? 500 rackies. You know what I'm saying? Rackies and rackies. You know what I'm saying? God damn. You see, this nigga is messy as hell, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, why you notice that shit, bro? You know what I'm saying? Why you had to notice that shit, my nigga? Damn.
This month too, because I cannot pay. I can't pay to go nowhere. I don't have no money. A motherfucker talking about they done sent me this and sent me that. That was for bills. And of course you land in this motherfucker, you gonna pay.
So wait a minute. He stayed with his mama and she begging for bread, and he got you know, bankroll. I don't know if I know his net worth. That's crazy. This is insane.
For this month too, because I cannot pay. I can't pay to go nowhere.
And shout out to Tiff for tat in the motherfucking chat. I was just over there tuning in on Tiff channel. It was a dope conversation. You know what I'm saying? I actually want to talk about that shit too. You know what I'm saying? It was a dope conversation. I actually want to talk about that shit. Let me rewind this and let it run a little bit.
Because I cannot pay. I can't pay to go nowhere. I don't have no money. A motherfucker talking about they done sent me this and sent me that. That was for bills. And of course you land in this motherfucker, you gonna pay. The disrespect at all high. Mama done did the most to me, man. I don't care what nobody say. I don't deserve this shit.
Yeah.
That 500K got me a felony. A felony. All because I'm trying to work and buy a couch to go in my motherfucking living room.
I don't understand. She's trying to buy a couch. I don't get it. I'll just let it run. Maybe she gonna clear that shit up. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it's nothing we heard before that is gonna connect the dots to what she's saying no. You know what I'm saying?
A felony. All because I'm trying to work and buy a couch to go in my motherfucking living room. And I got scammed. They got me.
Oh, and I think I forgot to show those shift happens. Shows where the shift happens. She just joined us from another channel. I was over on another channel too. You know what I'm saying? Shit was pretty interesting.
They got me. I didn't take nothing from nobody. They got me. Them folks sent their money to my account.
Yeah.
And I damn sure wasn't finna tell them I got it. Sure wasn't. So yeah, I got a charge. And guess what? And I got a public defender. But everybody else got lawyers. Y'all make that shit make sense, man. I got a public defender that's finna bat my ass out the ballpark.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody else got no motherfucking public defender.
This is crazy. So he ain't paying for his mama lawyer fees. It's just, you know what I'm saying? She got one of them public defenders that they appoint to you when you ain't got no bread like that, you know?
Big A didn't have no public defender.
Yeah.
Suge didn't have no public defender. Everybody around you pay for lawyers.
And the background music behind this shit is diabolical. Right after this, I want to play some Farrakhan shit, and then we're gonna get into the videos that's about the the Farrakhan shit is part of the topic too. So I guess yeah. After this, we play some videos that's a part of the topic, and I wanted to ask some questions about red pill stuff, but I think I'll hold off until somebody who's actually a real red pillar pulls up in the chat or some shit, because I'm not an expert on this shit. And I don't want to ask none of y'all. I think none of y'all are red pill experts. Let me see. Yeah, we don't got no red pill experts over here.
But you couldn't pay for me a lawyer? I don't care what y'all say, man. He wrong. And I ain't never went to him and told him he had to give me nothing. I barely asked for any motherfucking thing because I know he don't like me.
He don't love his mama. She says she know he don't like her. This is crazy. How you know? And when did they start? You pushed him out. You carry him in your belly for 9 months. Did he start disliking you in the womb? Was it something that was said? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, inquiring minds would like to know. This is just random. You know what I mean? I feel lost. You know what I'm saying? I feel lost in the sauce. Like I don't got the whole story, you know?
Had to give me nothing. I barely asked for any motherfucking thing because I know he don't like me. I know he don't love me. Ain't no way he can. But I respectfully walk off. I come from the slums of it, y'all. All this fancy shit without some type of motive behind it. Ain't got nothing, no, and can't invest in nothing. A motherfucker ain't gave me enough money to invest. Why y'all keep talking about invest? Why you didn't take the money he gave you? The man ain't never gave me no more than $2,500 for myself in my hands since he touched down off the jets.
Now, mama, 2 times. I was just about to hit send on my little $2 donation to keep your goddamn life.
Wait a minute. Nino Brung was about to send her $2. Wait a minute. Wait, Zay, you gotta be careful, man. I was cooking JP too hard. The Lord couldn't. Goddamn. Shit happens, man.
$100 for myself in my hands since he touched down off the jets.
Okay, cool.
Now, mama, 2 times. I was just about to hit send on my little $2 donation to keep your goddamn lights on because I seen them goddamn U-Haul boxes in the back. But soon as you said you out here trying to scam with the Africans, I see why Finesse 2 times done cut your goddamn water off. Cause it seems like it was his money in that account that you played with, and now he big mad. And you know when Finesse 2 times Dyke looking there and get mad, he get mad. And now you out here trying to play the victim, allegedly. But
So wait a minute. So she put up his money to do a finesse. You know what I'm saying? He's finessed 1 time. He's finessed 2 times. But before there was finesse 2 times, there was his mom finesse 1 time. So she decided to finesse 1 time, but she didn't use her own bread. She used his bread. But the Africans finessed her. They finessed the finesser. So the finesser got finessed by the finessing Africans. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? I know it's some of the mix up, you know what I'm saying? But she tried to do a finesse. But instead of using her own bread, she used finesse 2 times. So she could try to finesse at least 1 time. But she ended up with 0 finesse. She ended up getting finessed. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I think she deserves some of it, but still, you can't just leave your moms out. You know what I'm saying? You can't have your mom. You know what? I think this lady probably don't even gotta come online to beg for money. It's probably other ways she could get money, but because she know he's a rapper and he got some notoriety, she's trying to use it against him. Oh, you're gonna cut me off? I'm gonna go on the internet and let everybody see you cut your mama off to pressure him back into cutting her water back on. You know what I'm saying? I think this is a finesse. So his mom's, she trying to finesse again. She on a different finesse. The whole finesse family is full of finessers. Because his mom is trying to finesse. You know what I'm saying? She's like, look, man, I'm going to emotionally finesse this nigga and publicly finesse this nigga into cutting me back on into the paper, into sending me back my monthly whatever you used to send me to take care of me. You know what I'm saying? I think this is what this is. This is like she's trying to this is digital strong arm. This is what you call she's digitally strong arming this nigga. It's crazy.
It's this Finesse 2 times Dyke looking there and get mad. He get mad. And now you out here trying to play the victim, allegedly. But is this karma for Finesse 2 Times? Cause he be out here scamming people too. It been multiple stories that Finesse 2 Times finesse promoters with lookalike. He done son his goddamn brother out there on stage talking about that's him with a mask on. They done caught him.
Is this nigga lying or is he telling the truth? He's saying finesse promoters by sending a lookalike. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably booked 2 shows and he sent a lookalike so he could do both of the shows and make bread. This is crazy. This nigga's a real finesse, real life. You know what I'm saying?
It's karma for Finesse 2 Times, cause he be out here scamming people too. It been multiple stories that Finesse 2 Times finesse promoters with lookalike. He done son his goddamn brother out there on stage talking about that's him with a mask on. They done caught him after they gave him $50,000. Then they be out here putting their goddamn hands on women. And you know how the universe works. Whatever you do will come back to you. Or it might just skip you, hit your kids, or hit your goddamn mammy. And that's why they said that goddamn child wouldn't hear what that girl he was beating on. Think about what I'm saying. And that's why she all over the internet begging while her son only goddamn son.
That's a fact. Zero test. You can't leave us stranded, but where do you draw the line? You know what I mean? And show the chocolate in the motherfucking house. What up, chocolate? Yeah, I feel you on that shit, Zero test, because it's not because she's still a representation of you. It just kind of fucked up to just leave her hanging. You know what I'm saying? I would have let her hold something. You know what I'm saying? But she would have still got to feel some sort of punishment or some sort of consequence for using my money trying to finesse. You know what I'm saying? Like, come the fuck on. What are you doing? I gotta let you know to not do that shit next time, to think twice about doing it. I can't let you off without nothing. You gotta feel something. You know what I mean?
Talking about he rich. Then it looked like he must have ran out of goddamn money. Cause if you see your mama online looking like a bum on the corner with a cup, the first thing you gonna do is find a way to fix her situation, cause that's the woman that gave you life, and that don't look right. You ain't Eminem. But it seemed to me that he just don't got it no more, man. Nobody probably ain't booking him no more. Like them chains done got smaller. You don't see him around them cars no more. You don't see the stuff you used to see with Finesse 2 Times. It ain't the same. He looking more and more like Dick Van Dyke. So either she done screwed him over and he done chopped her off, or it got to be more to the story. And I'ma find out. Now, when Finesse 2 Times found out about his mama online begging, he went on the goddamn internet and responded with a freestyle. Check this out.
It's gonna take you an army. It's gonna take you an army. It's gonna take you an army. Say,
Wait a minute. I know this nigga didn't write a diss track to his mom.
Wait, what?
uh-oh.
I know that after his mom didn't do that, he didn't. I think Nino Brown is adding his own seasoning to the story. This man did not do a freestyle diss to his mom. I don't believe this. I gotta put on the subtitles.
He went on the goddamn internet and responded with a freestyle.
No.
Check this out.
I don't believe
It's gonna
this
take
shit.
you an army. It's gonna take you an army. It's gonna take you an army. Say if you fall, went to jail, came home, went to jail again, came back again, went straight in, caught the beans, went fed. Then I lost a lot of friends, 5 years, relatives, family problem. Now I feel like Eminem. This song's bitch gone, mental problem. Now I'm popping syrup wheel, bipolar, schizophrenic, paranoid, kicking in, trust issues, finesse gang, Aryan Nation, KKK. What that mean? Fuck niggas from juvenile to the county to the pen, all the way to Mason. PSI, ain't rat, check the paper, no cooperation. United States versus Ricky Hampton. No, I ain't penny. In Little Rock, I shoot the spot. The U.S. Marshal caught me with the cannon. But I'm back though, relax though, the Prince of Memphis. I'm just being cocky. Cause I live what they rap about. I really got the wounds on my body. Stand down, you get up, baby. They tried to lock me away, but it ain't enough, baby. It's gonna take you an army. It's gonna take you an army. It's gonna take you an army. Say if you fall, what were you on visitation day? I was shedding tears.
I don't think that's his mom. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But he got a little bit of bars. He got a little bit of bars. Ain't like the most lyrical shit. Ain't no Nas, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no Black Thought or no shit like that. But you know, it is what it is for the most part. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. I think we should take this out of the studio. We gotta remove this. Let me see. We gotta remove this, but I wanna find some shit before we get into the topic. Let me see where we at. We at 46. We at 46 minutes. I want to get into the nitty gritty at least on the hour mark. So I got more shit. I got a lot of shit to show y'all, but it's not, we can't just show everything in one show. We got to keep some shit for later. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure we cover the most time sensitive of the shits. The most time sensitive shit. Let me see what we got. All right, I guess we should show the Farrakhan thing, right? We're going to get into the segment of, are we creating the people we hate, right? Are we creating the people we hate? But just before we get into that, I want to play some from the Minister, right? Let me see. And by the way, look, man, we not fucking with the Sani no more. You know what I'm saying? This is what we on, man. We on the smart water. I'm feeling smarter already. As a matter of fact, let me put some glasses on. Let me see. I'm feeling smarter already. You know what I'm saying? One sip and I'm smarter. You know? Put on some glass. You know what? This look too. It don't look like, you know what I'm saying? We need something that look like I'm in school. Yeah. There we go. I'm feeling smarter already. Yeah, I blew up. I done blowed up, bro. I done glow up. I glowed up from Dasani to smart water. You know what I'm saying? It feel like only the other day. It feel like only the other day we was in the struggle. Only the other day we were sipping Dasani water like a couple of days ago. You know what I'm saying? You know? But we moving on up. We moving on up. We leveling up. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all. First of all, I'd like to thank my mama. You know what I mean? Because Finesse 2 times, he ain't thank his mama. So first of all, I'd like to thank my mama. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to also thank God. You know, I'm not religious, but I believe in a higher power. Thank you to the higher powers. You know what I'm saying? Respect to the lower powers as well. You know what I'm saying? And thank you to y'all, the viewers, the viewership. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Without y'all, none of this smart water, this smart H2O will be possible if it wasn't for y'all. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, this is our water. This is our water. You know what I'm saying? Show so to y'all. You know Big up yourself. Large up yourself. You know what I'm saying? This is for y'all. I'm getting emotional, but I'm going to try to hold it in. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to hold it in. I'm getting emotional though, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Look who, you know what I'm saying? Look who came back to the flock, to the fold. You know what I'm saying? Look who came back to the fold, you know what I mean? Show so the DB in the house. I appreciate you for joining us, DB. It looked like you changed your profile picture. I ain't seen your salon. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for your return. You see your wrench is still here. You know what I mean? Now, Sugar Bum, she don't, you know, she don't know how to lay low. So her wrench got taken in the middle of some shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know how to lay low. You know what I mean? Show so the cook up. You know what I'm saying? It's the motherfucking cook up. Big up yourself. Large up yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, show so the smart water. Low key, that could have been a smart water commercial. We could have made a little bit of paper. You know what I'm saying? Low key, low pro, low, on the low, right? Let me take this shit out of the studio, right? Stop that. And let's get into the Minister Farrakhan for a bit, right? This is a clip that I seen on IG. It was sent to me by a friend of the show. And I want y'all to check this out. Hopefully it's good as far as the copyright YouTube shit. Let me just fair use. Let me just say fair use and see if we could put up a fair use banner.
Did you know that man?
Also, let us play the disclaimer. I keep forgetting to play the disclaimer in the starting. Yeah.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
Viewer discretion is advised, right? And you know what? Let me think about this. Let me think about this because I watched the Farrakhan one by myself already, right? But I really want to think about it. It would make a dope conversation piece. So you know what, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hold off on the Farrakhan video, which is not a long video. But it go along with this other video I got, right? It goes along with this other video that I have. I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? Come on, man. What do you mean, man? You're trying to say I'm dramatic? I'm not dramatic. Some people got to stop saying that shit. People always be like, oh, you so dramatic. You know what I'm saying? Well, come on, man. I ain't that bad, you know? I'm working on it. I'm a work in progress. How about that? I'm a work in progress. This nigga said Fight Club ain't never had no disclaimer. You see, this ain't Fight Club. And show so to Fight Club, secondly. And thirdly, I thought rule number 1 is to not talk about Fight Club. You see that shit? You see? You already fucking up already, Zay. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they kicked you out of Fight Club. You know what I'm saying? All right, I know what I know what could warm y'all up. Let me warm y'all up with this. This is what I'm saying, DB. They gotta let Fight Club go. They're too sentimental. Anton let Fight Club go. Everywhere I go, I see people talking about the Fight Club glory days. And most of them ain't people that even created the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just, come on, man. The man who created the thing move on. The other people that was hosting it, Aaron, you know what I'm saying, etc., etc. I don't see them going around, you know what I'm saying, oh, Fight Club. You know what I mean? You reminisce and you remember, you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure it was fun because I've been a part of different shit, like maybe high school, people gonna reflect on the high school glory days, or maybe you lived in a neighborhood and you meet up with somebody, y'all reflect when y'all lived back there and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? I get it, you know what I mean? But some people overdo it. It seems like that's the only thing they had to live for, right? Nah, don't say Fight Club was a bust. Fight Club was popping, at least from the shit that I seen. Maybe you seen more than me because I was only there for the last season of Fight Club. Not on the panels, but I seen it before. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, me too. I caught the end of Fight Club. You know what I'm saying? So to, I think that's Royce M. Show to the Royce M. You know what I'm saying? Show to the Royce M. But let me run this clip. This is this lady talking about a curious case of red pill. She said dating content is a joke. And this is a lady who did dating content. You know what I'm saying? But let's hear what she got to say.
Who brings what?
And by the way, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. I appreciate you if you could share the stream. Please share the stream if you're feeling generous. Tip your host with the most. You know what I'm saying? Help us get some memberships, etc., etc. I appreciate you in advance.
To the table, high value, low value, masculine, feminine.
Wait, let me rewind it for y'all. And some parts we're going to speed up. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to pick out the video piece by piece by piece. Show so to my girl, April motherfucking Carter in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Big up yourself, April. Large up yourself. Right? Let's get into this clip.
Going 50-50, who brings what to the table, high value, low value, masculine, feminine. If you are tired of hopping on social media and hearing about these same topics day in and day out, you are not alone. The ironic thing is that most of the people who are on these platforms talking about relationships are single. Me too. Hey. And I'm fully aware that you can be
Wait a minute now. She said the most of these people talking about dating are single. That shit. Let's unpack that. As a matter of fact, let's rewind it and let's put on the subtitles. And shout out to Too Low Key in the motherfucking house. Big up yourself, low key, large up yourself. Right?
Day in and day out, you are not alone. The ironic thing is that most of the people who are on these platforms talking about relationships are single. Me too. Hey. And I'm fully aware that you can be a single person who provides great insight and perspective when it comes to relationships. But here's the thing. This may be an unpopular opinion, but I do think that when it comes to the dating and relationship space, if we are coming from the aspect of trying to build healthy relationships and create healthy family dynamics, then I think that a lot of the people who are single and bringing up these topics that are great for a debate, great for entertaining content, but not really conducive or productive to bringing people together, we all need to be sitting on the sidelines and allow.
So she's saying most people who do relationship content are single. So the advice that they give, it might not be coming with the intentions of helping you to have healthy relationships. And I even said this in the last stream we had that red pill content, I don't think the purpose of red pill content is to get you better relationships. Maybe some of it is. Maybe like the pickup artist. I don't know if that's red pill. It probably is not. You know what I'm saying? But she is pointing out that a lot of people who do red pill content are single. Don't get me wrong. There probably some married people that do that shit too. But it seems like most people that doing that is single because most of the content that I see is dudes who opting out of relationships. You know what I'm saying? Opting out of the dating game. Even when I see women content creators talk about dating. No, it's crazy. A lot of the women content creators who talk about it, I think it's 50-50 single and in relationship. But most of the men, it seems, are single or preaching to be single. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. It might be my algorithm. I'm telling y'all I'm not an expert at the red pill shit. You know what I'm saying?
People who might be more family oriented, marriage minded, and have shown that they have who are single and bringing up these topics that are great for a debate, great for entertaining content, but not really conducive or productive to bringing.
And that's why I say I took look at this shit as entertainment, because a lot of the peoples who talking about these shit that we talk, you know what I'm saying? I think my shit just slowed down or it's glitched or something. But this is what I'm saying. Like a lot of people who talk about red pill content, you know what I'm saying, or relationship content, I should say, right? A lot of them are single. Yo, let me know if my shit is glitching. Yeah, but a lot of people who talk about this shit is single, you know what I'm saying? And she's saying that she don't think that the information is to help people in relationships. Damn, I just lost my train of thought. I think my shit is glitching. Do I got too much shit open? Let me see. I might be. Let me run the clip.
People together. We all need to be sitting on the sidelines and allowing people who might be more family oriented, marriage minded, and
so she's saying that single people should sit on the sideline and let the married orientated and the people in long-term relationship, you know what I'm saying, give the advice and shit like that. And that's why I said I look at this shit as entertainment, because a lot of people, I take their opinions with a grain of salt, because a lot of people who bring certain information to the table when we having these conversations, a lot of them don't got no credibility. A lot of them don't got a long-term marriage. A lot of them is not in long-term relationships and family orientated. Some are. You know what I'm saying? You might have like Big Giz, he's married. Red Pill Ranger, he's married. Free the Green, you know what I'm saying? He's married. It might have some people that's married. Hemp, you know what I'm saying? It might have some married people that could share, you know what I'm saying, shed light on marriage. But I do think a lot of them, because being married so long, they might not be able to give updated information on dating. So they might be able to give information on marriage and how they maintain their marriage and their long-term relationships. But a lot of people may not be able to have experience with today's dating. So I gotta throw that in there. A lot of people is not in the dating field, you know what I'm saying? Like Anton Daniels, he's been married for how long, you know what I'm saying? So I think it's pros and cons to what she's saying. Sure, people who are already married, but still we need people who's in the field dating too, to let people know what's the landscape of the dating field, you know what I'm saying?
Have shown that they have experience in these areas to step forward and lead the pack. Okay. I think we might need to stay in our own lanes. I realized that I talked a lot about relationships, and I love talking about relationships, and I'm very passionate about people having healthy relationships, right? But it was kind of like an internal conflict for me, because I'm out here giving my input on relationships with other people. And meanwhile, I'm struggling with the most important relationship that anyone can ever have. And that is the relationship with yourself. In order for us to have.
And shows her the Triple B in the motherfucking house. BBB in the building. Appreciate you for joining us. Appreciate you.
Have any form of a successful relationship, we really need to be comfortable with the person that we see when we look in the mirror. Our spirit has to be right. We have to be content within ourselves, because if we're not, those negative feelings that we have about ourselves, that often gets projected onto other people. And that's when the relationship issues come into play. I don't think that it's realistic for myself, or for any creator for that matter, to say that they have a platform that is dedicated to improving relationship dynamics, but not emphasize the importance of being secure within yourself, pointing out the flaws in other people, asking people what they bring to the table when we haven't even figured out if we are approaching the table from a space of abundance or a space of lack. You guys may have seen the video that went viral within the past week or so, where there was this hypothetical situation where if a husband comes home from a long day of work, it's 2-3 o'clock in the morning, should he be able to tap his wife and say, "Hey, I'm hungry, make me something to eat"? And it was comical to me that there was so much back and forth dialogue on this topic, because in reality, how many times are we going to see a situation where a man is coming home at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and he needs to tap his spouse and say, "Make me something to eat right now"? These are not arguments or conversations that people who are actually in healthy marriages or relationships are having. What are we even talking about? Why are we having these trivial conversations about situations that we probably won't ever be in, or situations that really don't matter when it comes to the longevity of a relationship, but we put so much energy.
So she's had it up to here with the dating topics, you know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, I get what she's saying. I just like hearing the topic from different angles. I want to play this video for y'all though. Let's run this clip real quick.
But the thesis really is men hate you because you are symbolic in nature.
So this woman is done a video entitled, let me see what's the name of this video. Okay. Why men hate women they value. You know what I'm saying? So she's saying that men hate valuable women. You know what I'm saying? Men hate the women they value. Shame on y'all, man. Or shame on us. Why am I saying y'all? Why am I? That shit is crazy. But shame on us. You know what I'm saying? But I don't hate the women. You know what I'm saying? But still, I'm going to say us. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, separate myself and be like, oh, I'm not like that and all of that extra shit, right? So why men hate the women they value? Let's get into it. Let's see what this young lady has to say, right?
to them. They have been raised by society to believe that you are a tool to gain. You are a tool that they. But the thesis really is men hate you because you are symbolic in nature to them. They have been raised by society to believe that you are a tool to gain. You are a tool that they can use to access status in this life. A means to an end. They don't understand why you would have things that they don't have. And when you are in a position that a man sees as better than his own, whether that's emotionally, financially, career-wise, he typically feels a bit.
Shouts out to Josh in the motherfucking house. What up, Josh? Appreciate you for joining us. Appreciate you for being in the motherfucking building.
Resentment. A means to an end. They don't understand why you would have things that they don't have. And when you are in a position that a man sees as better than his own, whether that's emotionally, financially, career-wise, he typically feels a bit of resentment. One of the most famous examples was Princess Diana. Charles pursued her like he hated her. One of my favorite examples of men hating the women that they romantically pursue in popular media is Gossip Girl.
You asked me on a date, you didn't think I was nice? No, just thought you were hot.
And shows out the cellulite in the motherfucking house. What up, Cell? He says salutations. Greetings and salutations. Right? And this channel is called The Feminine Hysteria. The Feminine Hysteria. Check it out.
I think that more women should be open to considering the very real possibility that the same men that pursue them romantically and sexually hate them. And I do.
So she's saying women should be open to the possibility that the same men that chase them and want to fuck on them hate them on the low, on the lowest of keys. You know what I'm saying?
Do mean possibility, and I do mean consideration, because it will not be true of every scenario, but it's like it doesn't click in their head. Like same things that these men do, if their besties and girls in their circles did it, they'd be like, this woman hates me, he hates you. Sometimes women will ask me for advice, they'll tell me this full story, they'll ask, what does this mean? And I'm like, I'm not insane, so I don't know what it means. Like me and you don't know what his behavior means because we are not insane, but he is. But really the thing.
Oh, so to you, Cell. Cell said he hit the 10K subs today. Big up yourself and congratulations on the hard motherfucking work. Right.
I want to say is like, Sweet Pea, he hates you. Haven't you heard stories from your friends before?
Wait, listen.
Doesn't click in their head. Like same things that these men do, if their besties and girls in their circles did it, they'd be like, this woman hates me, he hates you. Sometimes women will ask me for advice, they'll tell me this full story, they'll ask, what does this mean? And I'm like, I'm not insane, so I don't know what it means. Like me and you don't know what his behavior means because we are not insane, but he is. But really the thing that I want to say is like, Sweet Pea, he hates you. Haven't you heard stories from your friends before and you're like, this man really hates you, and like she can't see it. Hard to see when it's in front of you, but like he hates you. It's not a reflection of you. Some of the greatest women of our time have experienced romantic partners who committed to them but hated them. One of the most famous examples was Princess Diana. Charles pursued her. If the crown is an accurate representation.
So wait a minute. Y'all think that people date people that they hate? I've been hearing that shit a lot in the space. It's kind of strange that people date people that they hate. That is crazy. It's some wild shit.
Of history. He took an interest in her when she was a literal child. He was interested in her. He hated her because he was in love with someone else. He resented her because he saw Diana as a physical manifestation of his imprisonment within the system, which really he's projecting. He created a lot of problematic scenarios. Whereas it is true that, yes, Charles is a victim of his lineage to a degree. He did not have to pursue that child. He hated her. He hated her, but he still was attracted to her. And he hated her for some of the reasons he was attracted to her, because it represented why the whole world was interested in her. He was a hateful little biatch. These men hate you. One of my favorite examples of men hating the women that they romantically pursue in popular media is Gossip Girl. Hello, this is a Dan Humphrey hate account. Let's go. That's got to be a whole video by itself one day. The most.
And I ain't gonna hold you. This girl is giving me crazy vibes. I run across a lot of crazy ones. I ain't gonna hold you. There was a time I thought that was my type, crazy chicks. You know what I'm saying? But this right here, she, you know, she's a little, at least at a bare minimum, she's at least a good 40% insane. Show so the tequila in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for being here, Tequila. Make sure you hit the like button if you did not. Appreciate you.
Obvious case of Dan pursuing women that he hates is his relationship with Blair, which I'm going to have to come back to as a whole video because, oh my God, whole idea of Blair being the villain of the show comes down to she was everything that Dan Humphrey wanted, but we got to track it from season 1. I got to break it down for you. But we can also see it in his relationship with Serena.
Sorry, no, nothing. I just, my sister was right. You're nice.
You asked me out on a date and you didn't think I was nice?
No, I just thought you were hot.
He hated her, really hated Serena. He wanted her because she was symbolic. She was very symbolic of what he felt he deserved as a white man. Dan Humphrey could not come to terms with the fact that he was poor. He was a little brokey, and they weren't really broke. Did you see that loft that they were living in? They weren't broke. He just felt like he was living in poverty because he felt like he deserved to have more access to fancy and rich things because he was a white man. And he's like looking up like, I deserve these things because I'm...
Shouts out to my boy Vato. He said, Ice Nation stand up. Vato trying to blend in. Vato is funny, man. All right, I want to flip the coin. You know what I'm saying, to the other side. Right? This video is entitled Women Create the Men That They Hate, right? And then we're gonna get into it. Then we're gonna play the Farrakhan shit, and we're gonna get into it, right?
It's my truth. I was with a woman named Samantha.
So they're gonna talk a little bit about Tyrese. He's gonna be an example used in this video.
For 5 years, we got married. We had a 1-year-old beautiful child named Soraya, and she just left me out the blue.
Yeah.
And never came back. And I never cheated. No physical domestic violence. No side chick.
By the way, fellas, never do this. Never go in public and talk about how your girl left you. And if you're gonna do it from a place of strength. Don't go online crying, telling people how she left you. You don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? You did everything. Because people are going to either think you a sucker, number one. Number two, they're going to say that you was inadequate in some way. And maybe you don't give a fuck what people say. Sure. But let me let you know, it's unattractive to other women. Because they're going to look at you like, some of them, a lot of them, going to look at you like that, like you defective. That's why your bitch cheated on you, because you defective. That's how they're going to look at you. It'd be like, damn, this nigga is defective. Somebody return him and somebody got their receipt, returning him and got their refund. So it's better to gracefully just be like, all right, it is what it is, and gracefully move on. That's a fact. It's not attractive. You know what I'm saying? Sure, a woman is going to pat you on the head, you know what I'm saying, and give you a back rub. But hearing that a woman just up and leave you and you crying and telling everybody about it is going to dry the pussy up. As a man, it's better to just identify what went wrong in the relationship, what part you play. Sure, you're going to know what part the other person play. Not to say that they didn't play a part, even if it was all their fault and none of it was your fault. Even if you don't share not even 1% of the blame, still look back and see what you could have done different. So when you're in a relationship again, you're not going to do the same things. You know what I'm saying? Because L is either a lesson or a loss. If you go in a situation and you don't learn shit from it and you go back in the same situation over and over and doing the same thing, then you're taking L's after L's and you ain't learning no lesson. So if you must take a L, at least get a lesson in return. So like, don't go out there crying to people, thinking like you think, because this is what I'm saying. A lot of men and a lot of women, we project ourselves on each other. You know what I'm saying? Just because you would give a woman sympathy if a woman come to you crying, yeah, my boyfriend cheated on me, left me and the kids. You know what I'm saying? We was asked out. He didn't even pay the Comcast bill. He fucked up my credit. all types of shit. He took the PlayStation, whatever. If a woman come and tell a man that, a lot of time the man is gonna sympathize with that woman. Be like, come here, baby, let me save you. Even if he just trying to get the pussy. He gonna have some type of sympathy. It's not gonna make the man manhood, not manhood. You know what I'm saying? But in the other way around, right? Because if a woman come to you crying about somebody did her dirty and all of that, you're gonna sympathize. You know what I'm saying? And showing sympathy don't turn you off as a man. As for me as a man, showing sympathy don't turn me off. You know what I'm saying? If I'm sympathetic to a woman, you know what I'm saying, that don't turn me off. But if a woman looking for sympathy, that don't turn me off. But a lot of women are turned off when a man is just crying about shit like that. It's just I'm just telling you, I didn't make the rules, bro. I did not make the rules. You know what I'm saying? We can say the same about both genders. We want what we can't have or are not good for us. We hate what we can't change and the person we have. Now, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about breakups. You know what I'm saying? If somebody left you, like Tyrese is talking, right? Because we're talking about Tyrese coming online crying. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember the clip. The woman he's talking about is the woman responsible for this clip.
What more do you want from me?
Well, she ain't responsible. He responsible for doing that shit. She's not responsible. He should have never. I would have advised him, even if I didn't know him from a hole in the wall, a complete stranger. I would advise him, nah, don't do that shit, bro. Because what it communicates is that you got some sort of inadequacy, you got some sort of defectiveness, and this woman decide to just leave you for something better. So in a woman's subconscious, and not all women, you know what I'm saying? Some women in the chat, a lot of them are on this. All women in the chat are understanding. We ain't talking about them. We talking about other women in other chat. Other women in other chat, they're gonna look at you like, damn, if she leave him because he defective for something better, I think I could find something better too. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times a woman that's gonna give you a chance, 50% of them is going to have low self-esteem for giving you a chance after doing all of this shit. And the other 50 is the understanding women that's in this chat. You know what I'm saying? But if it's the other way around, we got, you know what I'm saying, it just look different. I'm just letting y'all know, man. Look, man, it is what it is. Right? So moral of the story, if you got left, you got dumped as a man, tell it to your best friend, tell it to your priest, go in the confession booth, see a therapist, but don't go online crying to the world. You know what I'm saying? And don't go crying to women that you decide to date now. Don't go crying to the new chicks about that shit either. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just a bad looks. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I mean? It's just a bad look. Show to the Crown Prince in the building.
Truth. I was with a woman named Samantha for 5 years. We got married. We had a 1-year-old beautiful child named Soraya. And she just left me out the blue. And never came back. And I never cheated. No physical domestic violence. No side chick. No infidelity. Nothing. No going through my phone and seeing something was going on. Nothing.
Bro. And it's fucked up. I know life is not fair. I know that life is not fair, gentlemen. Keel said he had a mental breakdown. It happens, and we need to be there for our brothers. We actually do need to be there for our brothers, right? But this ain't it. Our brothers need to understand that this ain't how you go about doing that shit. Like, I'm tired of this thing where niggas, because they see women trying to do what men do, They're like, I'm gonna do what women do. No, bro, you falling into the trap, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm not about to come on the internet looking for romantic or sympathy. I see some women do it. And hey, shouts out to you. But I'm not doing that shit. And I don't think no niggas should do that shit either. I think, look, man, I advise against it. I highly advise against it. We could all sit here and talk about, oh, it's not fair, what's good for the goose. But when you do that and you get your results, as a matter of fact, this is what you do. You go ahead and do that. And now you kills. Let me take you down so you don't take this personal. You know what I'm saying? If you as a man is like, well, women could cry and get sympathy and get a nigga to come and save them, I'm going to do that too. This is what you do. You go ahead and try that. And after you try that, let me know how that shit work. And after it work, just try the one that I'm saying. Just try the shit that I'm saying to do. You know what I'm saying? Or not that I'm saying to do, the advice that I'm giving you. You know what I'm saying? Just try that shit. Instead of going and look for sympathy, I would even advise you to do an experiment, right? Lie and say that you cheated and your girl caught you and she left you. Even if it's the other way around. Or even if your chick just left you. Go and tell a chick about how your chick left you. You was being this good and da-da-da-da-da. And then go to other women and talk about how you was the cheater, but you're trying to change. And I bet you're going to get more play. And you know, I'm just saying play for lack of a better word. Let me not say play. You're going to get more cooperation than if you cry about it and say and blame it on somebody else. It's kind of fucked up. But if you lie and say you was the fucked up one, but you're trying to change, you literally will get more play than if you come across like you was the one that got done dirty and the chick left you and find another nigga. Look, man, it might seem fucked up, but I'm letting y'all know this shit, bro. This shit is dead ass true, bro. This is some real shit, bro. Hey, man. If Red Pill is about some reality, that is reality. And if you want to be like, no, well, why it gotta be that? Like, look, man, I didn't make the rules. I'm just observing. I'm not promoting nothing. I'm just letting you know how it is. And I'm not saying you should lie. Why is my shit freezing up? I'm not saying you should lie about being cheated or you being the one that cheat. I'm saying I use it as an experiment. I'm going to the extreme end. You know what I'm saying? On the extreme end, instead of crying and talking about how the woman done you dirty, to women that you choose to be in a relationship or choose to, you know, have relations with, try the opposite. Try telling them that you was the problem and you trying to change. Even if you was not the problem, try that shit and you're going to see the difference in results and reaction. It might seem fucked up. I know, and I'm saying it is. Life is not fair. But I'm just telling you to try it and see the different results you're going to get. Just do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because as a man begging for sympathy and wanting the respect of a man is hard to balance. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's just like a manager, a store manager can't kick it with the regular associates in the parking lot smoking weed on lunch break. That's too hot. They the manager. You better wait till you get home to roll up and shit like that. You can't be doing that shit because you the manager. You can't do it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. You know. Snoop Dogg told Tyrese stop crying. That's a fact. And show so to Chris Reed in the motherfucking building. He said like Beyonce hate Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Beyonce hate Jay-Z. I don't know.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you. Look at my line, stop wasting my time. Nah, I can even hear what you say. I ain't better do shit.
appreciate you, Chris, for the $2 holler. Appreciate you. And shout out to Josh with the motherfucking Cash App. Let me see what it reads. Let me see what Josh sent us. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. It's loading up. There we go. Shout out to Josh. He said, okay, he said, this is for support. I appreciate you, Josh, for the motherfucking Cash App. Since Josh is a vet, let's give Josh the money counter thing.
The money counter thing. Money counter thing. Money counter thing. Money counter thing. It's something. Money counter thing.
I appreciate you, Josh. Appreciate you, Brody. Right, but yeah, as a man, bro, don't do that shit. I'm begging y'all. You know what I'm saying? Show some strength, man. Please, man. Show some strength as a man, man. I'm just saying, man. If you disagree, it is what it is. After when you go and try what you try and it don't work, just, you know what I'm saying? Because it's how the world should be and it's how the world is. And we got to change the world one step at a time. It's not going to just change overnight. It's like with everything. Everything is one step at a time. Every large tree that you see, it was a seed, and then it was a sprout, and then it was, you know what I'm saying? It don't just pop. It's like Umar. You know what I'm saying? You want to abracadabra at school, and it's everything grow from small to big. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. But let's run the clip. Let's get back into the clip.
No physical domestic violence, no side chick, no infidelity, nothing. No going through my phone and seeing something was going on, nothing. As a matter of fact, it ain't funny, but the running joke is the only other woman I kissed in 5 years was Naomi Harris' forehead in the movie Black and Blue. Didn't even get no lips out of it, you know?
So you don't think she ever loved you?
I don't think she ever loved me. Because if she did, it wouldn't be that easy to leave. So.
Welcome to Male Reality Lessons, where topics are reviewed and discussed as iron sharpens iron. On Male Reality Lessons today, we're going to talk about the institution of marriage as well as relationships leading up to that very.
And I want to fast forward a little bit of it.
Of the sham. And what is that? Well, people today are only utilizing marriages as well as just general relationships today as transactional. It's more about what can you do for me and what can I get out of it versus the original institution itself of being one that has love, companionship, honor, and trust, and a means to build family and future generations. But we're going to give you 3 classic examples of how this is going the wrong way and how women are truly creating the men they hate. Here we are with the origin of a villain.
So he's going to talk about the origin of a villain and how women create men that they hate. And I actually think I'm under the impression that both parties create the people that they hate, because people had to go through some shit before they became how they became. You know what I'm saying?
Sit on this internet and judge people. At the end of the day, I did what I had to do as a mother. My kids should not go without living life because I can't afford to do something. Like earlier that week, my baby daddy had gave me like $300, but I had to get my hair and stuff done. It's only messed up now because I slept on it. I had to get my hair, lashes, nails.
Yeah, this story already sounding like it's gonna go downhill, but let's let it rock. And hit the like button, share the video if you haven't. I appreciate you in advance. I appreciate y'all.
Go without living life because I can't afford to do something. Like earlier that week, my baby daddy had gave me like $300, but I had to get my hair and stuff done. It's only messed up now because I slept on it. I had to get my hair, lashes, nails, and stuff done. So that's what I had to use the money from him for. My kids make good grades and everything in school, and they wanted to go to the fair, and they deserved it. So I seen an opportunity with old dude. Like, okay, he been in my inbox and stuff. He been begging me to go out, to take me out and stuff like that. So I gave him my number, conversed with him a little bit, and I invited him out to the fair because I knew he was the type of person that was going to pay for it.
You can't make this shit up.
Wait a minute. I gotta slow this story down. Man. I got to slow this down. My apologies for rewinding, but we gotta unpack this. This is next level shit. And by the way, I didn't see the video. I just, checked the title, brushed through it a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and read the comment section, you know what I mean?
Hating the men they hate. Here we are with the origin of a villain.
And shouts out to the intellectual soapbox in the motherfucking house. Shouts out to Truth and Reality. Oh, shouts out to Nexus in the building. Appreciate y'all for being here.
Sit on this internet and judge people. At the end of the day, I did what I had to do as a mother. My kids should not go without living life because I can't afford to do something. Like earlier that week, my baby daddy had gave me like $300, but I had to get my hair and stuff done. It's only messed up now because I slept on it. I had to get my hair, lashes, nails, and stuff done. So that's what I had to use the money from him for.
So her baby father gave her some money for the kids. And she went and get her hair and nails done with it instead. You know what I'm saying? Regular hood rat shit. Just regular hood rat shit. Nothing too crazy, too out of the norm. Let's listen for some more. That's not too surprising, right?
My kids make good grades and everything in school, and they want to go to the fair, and they deserved it. So I seen an opportunity with old dude. Like, okay, he been in my inbox and stuff. He been begging me to go out, to take me out and stuff like that. So I gave him my number, conversed with him a little bit, and I invited him out to the fair because I knew he was the type of person that was going to pay for it.
You can't make this shit up.
Damn. So she ran out of money. You know what I'm saying? She spent the money her baby father gave her, get her nails and hair done. So she needed more money. So she know this one dude who been in her inbox, you know what I'm saying? He's probably telling her you do all of these type of things for her. And she's like, you know what? I remember I had a couple of suckers in my inbox. Let me check. You know what I'm saying? And you know what though? It might sound wild, but what if the hair and the nails was an investment? What if she made it? What if she did a finesse? What if she flipped the money? She bought the hair and the nails so she could look good. So this dude right here, let me full screen it. What if she bought the hair and the nails so she could look presentable? So this dude that they got the clown emoji over his head hiding. So this dude could give her more money. So she invested a little bit bread to get a little bit more money. You know what I'm saying? She got her hair done. You know what I'm saying? To stay looking attractive. So this dude gonna pay. You know what I mean? It might be an investment. Maybe it was, I don't know. What y'all think? Was it a wise decision?
And they want to go to the fair, and they deserved it. So I seen an opportunity with old dude. Like, okay, he been in my inbox and stuff. He been begging me to go out, to take me out and stuff like that. So I gave him my number, conversed with him a little bit, and I invited him out to the fair because I knew he was the type of person that was going to pay for it.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
So all I did was did what I had to do as a mama to make sure my kids can enjoy themselves. So I don't care how y'all look at me and how y'all judge me. I am a damn good mother. It's a lot of moms that wouldn't even do what I do to make my kids happy. I am a good mom.
Bullshit!
You know?
Bullshit!
Y'all heard it.
So all I did was did what I had to do as a mama to make sure my kids can enjoy themselves. So I don't care how y'all look at me and how y'all judge me. I am a damn good mother. It's a lot of moms that wouldn't even do what I do to make my kids happy. I am a good mom. You know, like I don't want dude. I'm not attracted to him. I did what I had.
She says she's not even attracted to Buddy. This is not good, y'all. This is not good. She says she's not even attracted to the man. You know what I'm saying? She is not even attracted to the dude. You know what I mean? She had to hit a lick. She had to bust a move. She wasn't even attracted to Buddy. It's crazy. This is wild shit. This is the shit that y'all be going through. because you refuse to fuck with who is for you is for you. You know what I'm saying? You jumping through hoops and all of these shit. What do you expect? You know what I'm saying? You're doing tricks, you rolling over. You know what I'm saying? You're doing the most and you ain't getting no play. What do you expect? You know what I'm saying?
That was gonna pay for it.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
So all I did was did what I had to do as a mama to make sure my kids can enjoy themselves. So I don't care how y'all look at me and how y'all judge me. I am a damn good mother. It's a lot of moms that wouldn't even do what I do to make my kids happy. I am a good mom. You know, like I don't want to. I'm not attracted to him. I did what I had to do.
She did what she had to do. Shout out to the auntie in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for being here, man. Salute, salute. You know what I mean? This shit is crazy, man.
Violence, no side, never cheated, beautiful child. That's my truth. I was with a woman named Samantha for 5 years. We got married. We had a 1-year-old beautiful child.
And he's playing back there. And shout out to the content creator. He's playing back this video again. He's playing back this video again. Shout out to Unc be streaming, aka Red Pill Ranger. Appreciate you for joining us. Appreciate you, right?
Yeah.
And y'all know Tyrese's story. I think we should fast forward from it.
And she just left me out the blue. And never came back. And
So you don't think she ever loved you?
blue. The joke is the only other woman I kissed in 5 years.
Let it play a little bit.
Was Naomi Harris' forehead in the movie Black and Blue. Didn't even get no lips out of it, you know?
So you don't think she ever loved you?
I don't think she ever loved me.
Damn.
Because if she did, it wouldn't be that easy to leave.
Damn. Damn, he said he don't think she ever loved him or it wouldn't be that easy for her to leave. That is crazy. That's some deep shit. There's a post by her. Let me just full screen it so y'all can see. She said, I only married Tyrese because I wanted to further my career. God damn.
Damn.
She's like, I only married Tyrese because I wanted to further my career. Samantha Lee. She said, before Tyrese, I had a guy that loved me so much he was even ready to settle down, but I wasn't. When Tyrese came, I decided to marry him since he could give me a push in my career. Along the way, I saw myself talking to my ex. I wasn't going again, Samantha. So she took the she rode the Tyrese train into her success. This is diabolical. Let me read that for y'all again. She said, I only married Tyrese because I wanted to further my career. You know what I'm saying? You see this right here? She only fuck with the nigga, but she married him to further her career. This is like Flora. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's the wrong one.
Uh-oh.
My bad. This is like Flora. You know what I'm saying? She only married JP to further her YouTube career.
Wait, what?
You know what I'm saying? The lady said, I only married Tyrese because I wanted to further my career. Before Tyrese, I had a guy that loved me so much. He was even ready to settle down, but I wasn't. When Tyrese came, I decided to marry him since he could give me a push in my career. Along the way, I saw myself talking to my ex. It wasn't going again. Somebody said, let me see, OMO. So you use the person to push your career and still divorce him to gain money. This is crazy. This is some wild shit. is what I read at the bottom is. So you use a person to push your career and still divorce them to gain money. This is crazy. I feel bad for you, Tyrese.
What more do you want from me?
Bad for you, Tyrese. But think about this, right? If you communicate this to a lot of women and cry for sympathy, it's gonna dry the pussy up. I'm sorry to tell you this, Tyrese. You didn't deserve that. You deserve better, Tyrese. You had good intentions. You said that you never cheated on her. You said you never abused a woman. You know what I'm saying? You had good intentions, but it seems like the lady just dumped you. Now, as a man, I advise all of y'all again, never go out there and tell people how you got dumped, how you did nothing wrong, and don't go and be the victim. Women are not attracted to victims. I'm sorry. Maybe some of them are, but the majority of the box is going to get dry, man. It's better to grab your nuts, pick your nuts up, put it in your pocket, you know what I'm saying, and walk on into the sunset with your head high, you know what I'm saying, and try to get over this shit, you know what I'm saying. I look like we got somebody in the back. Let's let them to the stage. Let me see who's this. Let me see who we got. We got Chanel's reality in the motherfucking house. What up, Chanel?
Hey, good sir.
What's going
How are
on?
you? I was just gonna say, listen, I can't have no. I listen. I'm generally a very empathetic person. I just can't have no empathy for Tyrese.
You just can't handle what? And you got a lot of ear. Let me see if I
Oh,
could.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I could hear you better, way better. Here we go.
I can't have any type of empathy for Tyrese. He's just a savage. He's a savage crybaby, and so therefore,
You say he's a savage? How, what do you mean?
he's a savage crybaby.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like if
He
I see one,
always wants to run around the America talking about what black women this and black women that, and he married his black queen, and then she was online talking about I'm not black or whatever she said she was. So it was just kind of like he wants to be so proud. And listen, I'm all for. I think people should marry who the hell is down with them. Like love whoever loves you. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh my God, he's dating a white lady. I don't really give a shit about that. I just feel like date whoever dates you, whoever's into you. But this idea that he runs around the world acting as if he's won some prize simply because he didn't, marry or date a black lady. It's just stupid to me. But then wants to cry about everything. So it's just like, shut up. I don't care about what the hell happens to you in your relationships. I don't care that she married you so she could further her career. I don't care.
I kind of empathize with him, but I don't think he should like everything ain't meant for every crowd. If you go through a heartbreak, you tell your fellas, you know what I'm saying, they reassure you, they take you to the strip club, whatever the fuck you
Not to
need.
the strip club. I can't say
You
that.
might gotta go to the strip club. You know what I'm saying? To clear your mind from things, you know what I mean?
How is that
Because,
clearing your mind at the strip club, sir?
because a man need to get over that shit. A man can't dwell in that shit because the funk you don't wanna
That's
is gonna
toxic.
fuck but it's gonna fuck you up functioning as a man. Let's say you got a business to run. Let's say people rely on you. You can't let a heartbreak have you in the feed up position and you're not doing and
Nobody.
producing as a man. So you gotta
That's
get over that
toxic,
shit.
though. You can't do that. No, that's why men are effed up. Not all men, but a lot of them. It's because society has told them they're not allowed to be down and out. Yes, you are. That's how you move through things. It doesn't mean you got to be there forever, but you don't need to go from a heartache to the strip club so that you can go have business the next day.
You
You
see,
need
that would
you need to
be
be able to sit in your feelings, feel what you're feeling, learn from it, and then move on. Do better. Not
that would
just
be good.
avoid it
That
and
would be good if society, you see, I'm just a realist, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people say that they red pill and is about reality, but I'm really about being I'm a realist, right? You know what I'm saying? It would be very hopeful if the majority of the world would sympathize with men. But a lot of people don't care about men's feeling that much. The feelings that are prioritized is kids, women. Sometimes in some cases might be women, then kids, and then men as far as feelings, you know what I'm saying? And there's no practical thing that I could do in the fetal position, heartbreak,
But that's
crying.
the thing. Just because your heart is broken doesn't mean you gotta walk around looking broken. I have all kind of trauma that didn't happen to me in my lifetime, but I'm not walking around in trauma. You know what I'm saying? You get triggered at some point because of the trauma that you likely didn't deal with. Just saying. But that's why men could be very short. Not all men. I hate to say it like that, but I'm just saying they can be very sometimes emotionless because they feel like they have to be able to move forward. And I think that's the opposite of what you should do. I don't think you should sit in it forever, obviously, but it's okay to just say, you know what, I need a minute. It's crazy to me to ignore your
You
feelings
could need a minute, but you
simply
going to the
because,
wait a minute, wait. So if you go to the strip club, you still taking
sir,
a minute.
no,
It's not going into a relationship. A strip
I
club is
cannot.
not a relationship.
I cannot with you.
I don't think
You
we
go
are.
ahead.
We're
Y'all go
gonna
ahead.
agree.
Keep listening to the
We're gonna
doctor,
agree to
okay?
disagree. We're gonna
Doctor's
agree to
orders.
disagree on this. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on this. I don't know.
Listen, whatever you think works for you in your life, you do that. I just don't think that's just me. But
That's what would work for the homie. If I see Keels or old man low, heartbroken, down and out, crying. Some men be crying for days, not taking a shower. You know what I'm saying? Not changing clothes, just
you know
depressed.
men like that?
Because the thing about it, y'all don't
Stop.
see niggas like that. Because most niggas is not giving outside people the satisfaction of seeing them crying or seeing them sweat. So a nigga might, like, I got close homies. Most of my homies, I think they feel comfortable because I seen a lot of them. I seen most of my homies done like shed a tear or be in a vulnerable position before. But I wouldn't recommend them to do it in a large group of people. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
just crying confident, cry to your priest, cry to one friend or two the most. But don't go looking for sympathy for a crowd because it shows weakness as a dude. Sure, we all got emotions and everything, but I don't think the world is set up to where it's just gonna respect a man like the way he want to be respected when he start boo-hooing. Not the respect that he want as a man, not the
Stop
respect
looking
he,
for
he
the
got when he
respect of
wasn't boo-hooing.
men though. Like look for your if you already a respectable
Wait a
person and
minute.
you already doing right in the world, I don't need your respect. I don't need you to respect me. Period. As long as I know I
I
have
hear you.
dignity and I'm a good, decent human being and I did the best I can.
But
That
you know
doesn't mean
what?
that I'm gonna be perfect, but
But you still should respect yourself. You still should respect yourself
yeah, I'm gonna
and
respect
show up
myself and
with
I'm gonna be
strength.
honest. You can't okay,
Mm-mm.
Mr. Witch Doctor. I'm not
No, I'm not. I'm good. Like the thing about it, I don't want you to. I don't want to force you to agree with me. I'm not. I don't like having them type of conversation. Like if you don't agree with me, I could still respect your opinion and hear you out. You know what I'm saying? All I'm
Yeah.
saying is that the respect that you want as a man, you're not gonna get that same respect when you boo-hoo crying in a fetal position. The respect you want to respect yourself as a man, you're not gonna even respect yourself like that, seeing yourself in the car in the fetal position, boo-hoo
There
crying.
you
It just
go.
ain't gonna work.
Who have you seen in the corner boohoo crying like that? I ain't never seen a man like that.
I seen niggas turn alcoholics. You know what I'm saying? I done see
You
niggas
know
ain't
why? Because
why.
people wouldn't let them have their feelings. People trying to tell you gotta ignore it, you gotta just turn it off and go forward. And in some situations you don't have a choice but to do that, right? Because it's like I got kids to feed, I got bills to pay, whatever it is, right? I get it, life happens. But this overall consensus that, you should just not feel, that's crazy. That's crazy, in my opinion.
I'm not
But
saying
people
you
should do
shouldn't
whatever
feel.
works for them. Yeah.
I'm not saying you shouldn't feel. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the sugar bone. And yeah, Chanel is right here. She's right here.
Do
And I'm
you
not
cry,
saying
Mr.
people
Witch
shouldn't.
Doctor? What's your name, Mr. DJ? I don't want to get your name wrong. I'm sorry. What is it?
Yeah, that's right. DJ Witch Doctor, even
DJ.
Mr. Witch Doctor. That's unrespectable. That made me want to put on a blazer and a tie. You know what I'm
You and me.
saying? Yeah, for real. You know
I
what I'm
love you.
saying?
You're so funny.
But but what I want to say is I shed a tear before. You know what I'm saying? I shed one tear.
You
I
can
might
shed
shed.
more. It's
Mm-mm.
okay. It's okay.
I
Don't try to
only
put
shed
your
one
bad head
tear
in
out of
somebody else's
one
all the
eye.
time.
I only
Oh
shed
my
one tear every
God.
year.
I
I shed
cannot
one
with you.
tear every day. Every year I shed one tear out of one eye to make sure I
Oh
still got
shit.
it and I'm still human. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Every man is entitled to 1 tier per year. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Right.
Okay.
Just saying. But I don't think like if I see a dude crying because he got in a breakup and stuff like that, the first thing that come to my mind is, damn, this nigga was really feeling this chick. Or damn, this nigga is really fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He's in a fucked up
Mm-hmm.
position. I'm not gonna look down on you. However, I could tell you, I could just see from observation on the planet Earth
Not
that
on the planet Earth.
that's gonna make women pussy dry, bro.
Oh my God. That
You
is
know
a
how much
lie from the
women.
pits of hell. That is a lie. Now I can tell you this.
Go ahead. You got it.
What will dry it up, I think, is if you constantly are that way and can't figure your way out the hole. Like you get what I'm saying? Because people, I would want to see you work through something, and you acting as if you know, Superman or Thor or some damn body or Captain America, act like shit don't phase you. To me, that ain't hot. That ain't cute. That's
No, but
fake, and it's
that's
phony, and it's not
but
real.
but look at this. So if I take a shit in private,
I'm
TMI,
not playing
TMI,
with you. I'm
TMI,
not playing with you.
TMI, full disclaimer, TMI. If I take a shit in private, am I being fake for not taking a shit in public? You know what I'm saying?
No, no, I don't know
Everything
what
ain't
you're
for the
saying.
public.
No,
Everything
I
ain't
don't
for
know
the
what you're
public.
saying. You're defecating. It's a different thing. You're messing up everybody's situation by doing that. But working through your emotions is not a bad thing. That's all I'm saying. It's not a bad thing.
It's not it's not a bad thing, but you should do it privately. It's a
No.
private thing.
Okay, you should.
I'm
Okay,
not giving you
I
the
think. Well, I'm gonna
satisfaction to
say it
see
like
me
this.
crying.
You should do
Come on,
it.
man.
You should do it in whatever works for you. That's what I say. Now, what Tyrese is doing and what he does, now that shit right there,
Mm-mm.
it's not okay. It's not okay. Because this is why. Because if you crying so hard and you showing your emotions, how did you have time to get your phone or your iPad or whatever the hell it is to get
Breaking
then
up.
sign into it and then start crying like it's
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit,
I mean, I'm
and
breaking
maybe
up.
yeah, and some people want to express that to the world. So somebody who feel how they feel, because sometimes people want to know that they ain't the only one, and there's somebody out there in the world that feel how they feel. But I just don't think you should do that shit. Why not heal in public? All right, let me ask you this: if a creature is in the woods and they got wounded,
Here
and
he go.
they're gonna stay out in the open
I
and
can't
heal,
with
or
you.
they're gonna find refuge
I
somewhere.
could
Y'all
not
be
with
bugging.
you.
Y'all be acting like we in I think I'm in a different reality from y'all. I don't know. Go
I
ahead,
mean,
90. Go ahead. Yeah, I got it.
I let Nighters go
Drop your
first.
1 tier a year, then go
No,
ahead.
no, I'm eating. Y'all got it.
Oh, that nigga
All
bust
right.
sound like you busting down some barbecue, man. What you got
Who
over there,
eating?
man?
I'm eating box pizza.
Oh,
All right.
I thought you
DiGiorno's
said
or
something
something?
else. Okay. I
DiGiorno
swear to
3
God, I
meat.
thought you said something else.
Okay then.
She said
I
you
didn't.
should.
No, I just
Hey,
thought that.
hey, I'm a
I'm
hell
out
of a
here
guesser
tripping.
now. I got the brand. God damn.
It's just me. Maybe it was just me. Sorry.
That's what she was guessing. She thought he said that he was eating some box. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
So he said pizza. I
Nidus
was
is
like, oh
grown. He could
shit.
eat box. He's grown. He could eat
No,
box. You
I
know?
just didn't know that he should be telling us in public. Hold on. I
Yeah,
can't with this public and private shit. I
respectfully,
cannot with
box
you.
is a delicacy.
Box is a fruit. You know what I'm saying? It's a delicate fruit. But go ahead, Giz, because Nidus is chewing. And I'm going to get up and grab me some more to
Oh, that
drink.
was
Give me a
Nidus that
minute.
said that. Hey, Mr.
You got
Nidus.
it, Giz.
Hello, everyone.
What's up,
Hello,
man?
hello.
Uh, like I said in the chat, man. I know how society want us to be like soldiers and all that kind of stuff like that. But y'all telling me that guys cannot show no emotion because of the masculine frame, and it's just not okay at all. I mean, I'm gonna have to disagree with it. I'm gonna have to disagree with it because I think real men, if they want to sit there and shed more than one tear at a movie or something like that, if they watching with their daughter and they trying to show their daughter that men can be loving, and shoot, we ain't always got to show our strong side and stuff like that. You can show people the ability that you care about just more than just the important things that society tells you that's important, but the values that you want to put into your household and in your family. Men, if women are asking for emotional intelligence, and then at the same time shaming the man for crying because his family broke down, that ain't crazy to me, but I get it. Because it's like society tell you to do one thing behind the scenes, they all doing something different.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to give a damn about society of women's vaginas.
I don't.
None of this bullshit. I cried publicly for a whole year, and I didn't give a fuck who had something to say about it. And my attitude would do something about it. You ain't gonna stop me from doing what the fuck I want to do. I was driving around crying. Now what?
I think we care too much about what society wants, and it's kind of messing up the dynamic between men and women because they trying to be held to a standard while they doing things that's not. They don't want other people to held them to some kind of standard, and everybody kind of want to be themselves, but they want to make you not be yourself.
Yeah, so whose standards are those?
I don't know. It's not mine because I understand even if I'm not crying physically and stuff, you could be crying in the inside, or that anger that they always talk about men are like so angry and all this stuff. They probably so angry because they ain't cry.
Yeah, they keeping it all bottled up. You better let this shit go before you go crazy or do something to yourself or somebody else.
Yeah, I was listening, right? And I'm not saying that men shouldn't cry. I was specifically talking about a man being heartbroken. And yeah, it's an open panel fighter. Shows of the fighter complex, the Dominican cloud chase in the building, right? So I'm talking about relationship shit. I'm talking about crying about heartbreak and stuff like that. Some stuff is like I could understand if somebody crying, and I'm not saying I'm gonna make fun of the nigga for crying, but I'm just letting you know that shit is gonna dry the box up. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
If it dry the box up, maybe that's not the woman I want to be around.
Hey man, maybe there is a woman that you want to be around, but you bringing stuff to her that you shouldn't necessarily share with her at that moment. You know what I'm saying? There's other things you could share with you in a relationship. A loved one die. Even you watch a movie and you cry. You know what I'm saying? That's different. You are already with that woman. Maybe she accept that shit. But you trying to date and stuff like that. Don't be out there crying about you know what I mean? Making yourself look like defective and shit like that. I'm just saying that the other way that you're doing is not an effective way. And I never seen it work before. You know what I mean?
I feel like if you can't be yourself, the relationship is doomed in the first place. Being something that you're not, you are gonna fail at the end of the day. Trying to be something that you're not at the end is probably the reason why your relationship fails at the end. If the person can't accept you the way that you are and y'all develop over a period of time and learn and grow from each other, because you're gonna be tested in your relationship.
I disagree.
And so it's gonna be situations where like people gonna pass away, different things gonna happen that's gonna be traumatic.
I disagree. I disagree with my bad for cutting you off, but I disagreed like a couple pints ago, and I don't want us to get too far to another pint, right? Not crying not crying to somebody you're trying to date, that's not being yourself. Like I just asked y'all before, if I took shit. No, but wait a minute, bro. I'm using an example. If I take a shit in public, am I being fake? No, if I take a shit in private, am I being fake? Do I gotta take the shit in public to be real? Do I gotta walk around naked? Do I gotta show like what are we doing? You know what I'm saying?
I kind of think that's a bad argument because in all relationships, you get to a period of time that you can poop in front of your girl, bro.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to
Sure,
ever
you
do
could.
that.
Sure, you could do that in a time, but why you didn't do that at the beginning? Was you being fake at first?
I don't.
No,
Adjusted after, adjusted after,
I
adjusted
never
after
holded
you're in a
my poop for
relationship, right?
nobody.
I
I'm just
told
saying.
adjusted. No, I'm talking about taking a dump in public.
We got certain things now. We talking about cleanliness, next to godliness, and you using the defilement of poop.
Look,
We know as men we pee outside now.
I'm just saying this, right? When you now getting to know somebody, it's layers and layers. You don't just meet somebody and you just lay it all on them. Sometimes you might overwhelm them. Sometimes they might be the person for you, but you just overwhelm them.
No, they not. They not.
Sometimes a person could drink alcohol, but you just give them too much alcohol at one time. Maybe they had to sip it. Maybe they had to take it shot by shot, but just giving them a whole bottle of fucking Parmesan and they passing out. That don't mean they can't drink. Maybe they can't. Maybe they're not meant to drink that much all at one time. Maybe they need to take it piece by piece. When we know each other, we don't know everything about each other. We know each other in layers. So
what this
crying
nigga-
is a private thing.
This nigga poetic. Fuck you, yo. This nigga trying to be poetic and
This
shit.
tether nigga. Y'all
Yeah,
drop it.
Yeah, he hit us with about 2 haikus right there.
He trying to be poetic and shit. He trying the Parmesan, nigga. We don't drink that shit, nigga. That's that island shit, boy. Okay, so is the point of contention that are we allowed to, as men, to express ourselves and be vulnerable? Is that what we're arguing right now?
I'm just arguing that men shouldn't cry about relationships in public.
Oh, this is like what I said like last time when I was here. Yeah,
Yeah.
nigga, you gotta eat that, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying, you gotta endure that pain, eat that. At the end of the day, in my psychology, I believe that we have whoever your girl is, so it could be smooth sailing. You have to be better than her. It goes better for you. You have to be better than her. That way you're not stressing about competition or am I good enough or I'm slacking or I'm not ready yet or I'm like, yo, you gotta know wherever you meet her at, yo, yeah, I'm good enough for her. I know that she ain't never been with a man like me before. So yeah. Yo, bro, I can't stand the blood clot crying, bro. Cause even when bitches come up here and they're teary-eyed about the situation they've been through, I don't care. So why should I care when a nigga crying about it? When
You shouldn't though. You shouldn't care.
It's a number, yo, bro. It's a numbers game, right? Is we out here fishing. Some of us we gonna catch our fish sooner than others.
So do y'all lose attraction for women when they cry?
No.
If a woman is crying all the time, every time
Depends on how the crying came about. If it's some genuine stuff and not trying to manipulate my feelings, I care about it.
I love when a woman cries.
But since I've been around certain females,
yo,
I watch certain females.
Yeah,
your phone crying.
Your phone
crying.
That's the Lord. Look at the Lord. Look at God.
Yeah. Look, oh man, white Jesus. Yo, listen. I love it when a woman cry. I love it. I love it. I'm like, oh yeah, she like me for real. I got her emotional. I love it. I love it when women cry. I embrace it.
That sound crazy.
I embrace it.
That sound like you be making women cry. That is wild.
Nah, I never said that. They cry on their own.
But the thing is, right? We don't lose attraction. If a woman cry every day, that's not gonna make us lose attraction. But if a nigga crying every day, his chick gonna cheat on him, bro. Like straight up.
Yeah, nigga, you pussy.
Right. She can't even feel safe. She feel like you the crying one. That is crazy, bro. I don't know.
Yo, she will feel threatened as a woman. Like, yo, what the fuck? Like, what if something happens? Like, she's not gonna die for me. Like, he's gonna just run. He's gonna run.
Right.
You know what I'm
Let
saying?
me
But
let
but
Giz to the stage.
but my bad. I don't want to like shit on nobody that think contrary of me. You know, I don't want to, because I know there's other guys that they're more sentimental. You know, and all that. You know, they're in their
Uh,
feelings and shit. They're in the therapy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Mental
go
health.
ahead, Giz. Go ahead, Giz.
Mental health.
Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me.
Pussy
Yeah,
niggas.
yeah.
All I'm saying is, it depends on how the woman is crying. Crying it every day, I can get it if it was on some genuine stuff. She's suffering from something. I'm trying to uh, learn more about her, comfort her, and things like that. But if she's doing it in a way like trying to manipulate my feelings to get something up out of me or something like that, because
We
I'm
talking about
sorry. Hold on, let
genuine
me just
tears.
hit my
Go ahead.
let me hit the example of reason why before y'all add context of what I'm saying. I done been in situations where I done watch certain women come to me and tell me I think about something sad, and then she showed me that she had the ability to cry on demand. So once I found that out, and then I started to watch how things just go around. You watch my surroundings, watch how people get used, like that the story we listening to right now, where the lady said she had no attraction to that dude, and she just gonna use him for his resources for her kid when she could have took the baby daddy money and did for her kids, but she looked out for herself first. I'm not gonna have no kind of response in a positive for her. I'm sorry.
That's not what I'm asking.
Yeah,
But I
right.
just wanted you to finish. So I didn't want to cut you off. But that
Well,
is not.
you had asked at the beginning, if a woman is crying, is you gonna lose attraction? And I
No.
said it depends on where the crying came
I'm
from.
I don't care
talking
about
about
that shit.
genuine. All right, let me just make it. All right, I want to make this. All right, let me ask it a different way. If a woman is shedding genuine tears every day,
Well,
are you gonna
I
lose?
answered that. I answered that already.
Oh, okay, okay. Anybody else?
If you heard what I said if it was she was crying genuinely and stuff like that, I'm trying to comfort her and grow with her and stuff. I'm gonna care. But if she's using it to manipulate, I'm not gonna be for that shit.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right,
Okay. I see what
that's
you're
not.
saying.
But that's not what I'm asking. I'm
Right.
talking about
Right.
sexually. Like if a woman is crying genuine tears, if every day a woman is crying genuine tears, is that gonna turn you off? Is that
No.
gonna
And
make you
I
not move?
just told
Wait a
you
minute,
that I'm
wait a
trying
minute.
to grow with her.
I ain't even. I'm just trying to ask the question so we in a clearer way, right? If a woman is crying every day, right? I'm talking about sexually. Is that gonna turn you off from fucking her? That's what I'm just talking
It,
about.
Hell
it,
no.
it, it, it will if I'm trying to comfort her and I'm trying to stop her
Nigga.
from
What the?
crying. Do crying motherfucking turn you on, nigga?
No. Wait,
No,
hold on.
it
Hold on.
doesn't
Wait,
turn
nah.
me
Nah.
on.
Nah.
It doesn't turn me on or off. You know what I'm saying? It does
Right.
nothing for me.
A crybaby bitch don't gotta do that got nothing to do with how bad she is. She bad, smell good,
Yeah,
pretty as
but
fuck, and she a crybaby. That's two different fucking dimensions. They got
I
nothing to do
know
with each other.
ain't now one of y'all trying to fuck no one while she crying, bro. That's
Oh
weird as
yeah,
No,
fuck,
you're not
bro.
fucking her while she
No,
crying.
no, no.
yeah, yo,
It's
you never
similar.
met
It's
a
similar to
bitch cry
why
when you
she's
fucked
crying.
her.
Yes,
You
it
never
is.
met
This nigga, yo,
a
fuck this nigga, man. Go
Hey,
ahead.
respectfully, Big Ears, the nigga be thinking I'm all in her stomach. Come on now.
Oh my god, nah,
Oh,
don't let
here we
this nigga
go.
Oh
talk.
my goodness, man.
These niggas, man.
Niggas
Yeah,
be
beat
listening
love,
to
they
too much hip
immature.
hop. They listen
You know,
too much hip hop. Stop listening
I'm
to that
just
hip hop.
I'm just saying, bro. If you know, if a woman crying, that is not turning a man off. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man. Let's let old man let it
Uh,
go.
My bad.
Let's say most. Let's say most.
yeah,
Probably
cause
some.
that turning me off the rip, bro. I ain't no front with you. I'm
Yeah,
trying
if
to
a
comfort her and get her from stop crying. Ain't no way I'm trying to bust her bloomers while she crying about whatever
let's
going on.
create
I
the
ain't trying to
same.
do it.
I will create the same scenario you're saying. There's a woman that cry, right? But every time you comfort her, you know how to make her stop crying. But there's a nigga that's crying every day, and his woman, she when she tell him to stop crying, or she give him the same thing, he stop crying, right? Which one is who is gonna get turned off first?
That don't sound right, bro. Like what? That
Look,
happens?
we are not designed the same either. First of all, like you always be saying. Now the woman that just came up here, I forgot what her name is, but her birthday was today.
Today's
I
her
think.
birthday. Happy birthday! Damn, we forgot today's
Thank
her
you. My name is Chanel.
Chanel.
Yeah.
She already told you like majority of women look at the crying on the man as a weakness. Although they're asking for a man to be emotional intelligence, it's emotional intelligence towards their emotions and not the emotions of the man.
Boom. You said something in, sir.
Hold on, wait. I didn't say that.
No, I'm adding that context.
What do y'all think emotional intelligence is then?
Man, know how to read a motherfucker.
Know how to read the room or
Yeah,
how to
how to
read the
read the room.
environment.
Yes,
That's
yes,
emotional. So
I don't think that's it at all.
that's how
Also knowing how to
I see
adapt your
emotional.
own.
That's how I see how emotional intelligence, because a lot of times just because a woman express her emotions more than you don't mean she got more emotional intelligence. Maybe she might just cry at the most inappropriate time, but you having intelligence of your emotion, there's a time and a place. Sometimes you
Where
can't help it and you just break down, but it's a
where's
time
the
and a place. That's what we could look
where's
it up.
where's the appropriate time to cry?
A funeral.
When
It
you're
On
depends
the
on
toilet.
it depends on what you're crying about. Some things you might have to cry in private. Sometimes you might have a
Why?
pain and you might have to cry out so people
See,
know that you're in pain. You know what I'm
this is
saying?
what I
It's
was talking
different
about earlier.
scenarios. That is emotional intelligence. If you just soon as your emotion come, you just let it just. It's like if soon as a thought come to my head, I let it roll out of my mouth every time without thinking about what I'm saying. That is not me using intelligence. That's me
That's
I
you
don't know
being
what you call
human.
it.
That's you
No,
being
it's not.
human. It is.
No,
Yes,
look
it
at
is.
this. Somebody who everything come to their mouth, come to their brain, it come out their mouth.
You're
They got
being
Tourette's.
no.
No, they got
No.
Tourette's. They got Tourette's syndrome. No disrespect to nobody
That's
with
not what
Tourette's.
Tourette's syndrome
Did
is. But
something just come to your head and you just blurring it out
Asperger's.
without thinking, without like thinking what you're saying? What if I could say something that offends you? But if I thought about what I'm
Asperger's.
saying, I could not offend you. I could put it in a different way because it's not my intentions to offend you. You know what I'm saying? But I can't assume that you're gonna know how I mean the shit without me going the extra mile to deliver it a certain way to you. You know what I'm saying? This is
to
why.
me, I
DJ.
think really what you're trying. Well, I don't know. I don't want to speak for you, but I think it's learning about. Okay, so I got triggered, right? Because we all get triggered. And it's learning about, okay, are you going to go directly from the trigger to the response, or are you going to take a few steps in between there to figure out how do I want to respond? That's really what you're talking about, in my
That's
opinion.
emotional intelligence.
That's what you're talking about. But I don't think that there's necessarily an appropriate time, so to speak, to have your emotions. That's why I'm
Okay,
saying
we agree with this.
this whole avoidance. I'm gonna just wait. I'm not saying that.
I think
See,
it's an
I feel like you're
appropriate
being
time
kind
to
of
express.
extreme when you say, well, she crying every single day, because most of us have
No, we
learned,
was
or at
just
least
using the
society.
extreme to make an example, so we could
Oh,
because if
okay.
we don't be extreme, we're gonna have infinite nuances. So it's
Yes, sir.
gonna take us hard to get
Oh
to a this or that
shit.
what you call it, this or that answer. You know what I mean?
Infinite nuances.
If
This
someone
motherfucker be
is
reading.
crying
Oh, I've
every
been reading
single day,
lately on the low. I've been reading.
Yeah, this nigga. All right. My bad.
But do
Shit.
y'all
All right.
agree with this definition of emotional intelligence?
Yes.
Okay.
I agree with it somewhat, but I still think you gotta have emotional intelligence to understand how to handle others outside of yourself as well.
right?
But when I see a woman crying every day, it is going to be a turn off for me because I'm not into damsel in distress.
Oh my
Me
God!
either, bro. Me
Nigga,
either,
I am.
bro.
That's
I
fair.
I
hate that
am.
What
shit,
the
man.
hell? Hold on, pause.
I
What
love
makes
that
you
shit.
think she's a damsel in distress because she has some emotions and you don't?
No. If you have some
Mm-mm.
emotion every now and then, okay, I
We're
can deal with that.
emotional
But if you
beings. What are you
crying,
talking about?
no, you
Y'all
cry every day,
emotional
Chanel?
beings.
You
I
gotta
was
heal
just
her.
using crying every day as a. I was just being extreme.
Yeah, and I understand that, but do you cry every day, Chanel?
No.
Do you cry
Anybody
about
cry every day,
everything?
No.
So damsel in distress to me is, oh my goodness, my mortgage this month. Oh my goodness, I forgot about the transmission. Oh my bitch, get away from me.
No, that's just a
All right, look at
crybaby.
this. It's just a crybaby. I'm talking about every time you
But this
watching a
is the thing.
movie. Every time you watching a movie, she cry. She see a puppy. She say, "Oh,
I'm
the
not playing
puppy's so
with him.
cute." She
No,
cry
no, no,
tears
but
of
I'm not
joy.
playing with him.
Oh,
but
his
DJ
eyes
Witch
look so
Doctor,
sad.
I can't.
respectfully, DJ Witch Doctor, Forrest Gump will make you cry.
I've never watched that movie.
He
Is that
overcame you. Do you realize that man was slow and a little bit like physically dysfunctional, and he overcame all that stuff?
Yeah, I watched Forrest Gump, but the thing is, I was too young to be with the pursuit of happiness. That shit made me shed one tear, half a
Oh,
tear
I
drop
laughed at
from
that.
one
That
eye.
was funny to me.
Man.
Oh, that's shit
You
funny.
cannot laugh at that.
That shit
Oh,
is
he left.
drop.
Oh my
Y'all niggas going to
God.
hell.
Oh, he
Y'all
left at the
going
black
to hell.
man. He left at the
Can't.
black man in pain.
That's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Don't have nothing to do with black
nigga-
man. Stop.
That's crazy, yo.
I
Will
cried
Smith
the
is
first
not an
time I seen
African
Mufasa
American.
die.
No.
You so
Will
stupid.
Smith is West Indian. He not FBA.
Stop
Well,
it.
Yo,
Wait, he
that
West
is
Indian?
crazy. That's great.
Leave it
No, he's from
alone.
Philly.
Let that man be black.
That
Stop
nigga
Yo,
from Philly, man. What are you talking about?
night is just racist, bro. This is
That's
crazy.
wild. That nigga don't give a fuck.
It's color
That's crazy.
tribalism. This is
That was
crazy, bro.
That was a good example though, Forrest Gump.
it.
Why, 'cause he
No.
white?
Let's
Yeah,
not. Well, I
well,
can't with y'all. I can't.
So if a
with
man, every
the
time a
leg
man see
leg
You
braces,
was
he
just
literally
up
broke
here
out of leg
shaming
braces to
Tyrese for
run,
crying and being
bruh.
emotional.
what you say, old man?
I cry on the
I
color
was
purple.
saying how she came up here
Color purple.
shaming Tyrese for expressing his emotions.
Right.
No,
And
I
then
said
turned around.
I said I don't care about Tyrese and his emotions because he does not. Well, I won't say he does nothing. A lot of times he's come and bashed black
See?
women over and over the head. So now that you're crying, I don't give a shit about it. Go. Why you didn't keep all of your emotions to yourself when you talk about black women?
Where does he bash black women? Does he have like
You
a
ain't never
podcast?
seen it?
He
Go
has a
look it up.
podcast?
No. Go look it up. Go look
He
it up.
do got a podcast, but he talk more
Google
about music.
Google Tyrese talking about black women. You'll see. Yeah.
Oh,
And he has the right to talk about whoever he wants to talk about. Let me be very clear. He can talk about whatever the hell he wants. I'm just saying, if you're gonna beat people upside the head with a bat, then don't come crying because you and your feelings.
So you can't be angry.
Don't beat people up
It's
with a
safe to
bat.
say that
and then
Tyrese
cry.
was in his feelings when he was talking about black
So
women.
Chanel. So let's say on our first date.
No.
I'll take no. Listen.
Nope. Don't add
it's a
me in your date.
hypothetical. It's a
No.
hypothetical on a date.
I'm not on a date.
And I'm probably not attracted to you.
Leave
I'm
her at
giving you
home.
an example. Damn, just play the fucking game. God damn it. This is why they don't want. This is why Tyrese don't like you.
See?
All right, so listen. So listen.
He can't control his emotions, right? He on a panel with somebody who you know.
I'm playing. I'm playing.
Okay.
Now let's imagine we're on the first date, and then I start crying. At the end of the day, it's going great. The food great. The ambiance, the wine. And then at the end, I start crying because it's something. Is that gonna turn you off?
Depends on what you're crying about. Where are you crying?
It's tears of joy. He never been in a situation like that before.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't get turned off by that.
Really?
What if he had tears of joy like every day?
See, this is the thing. Y'all not gonna catch me up in it because I feel like nobody would care. Like all emotions, we're all emotional beings. So nobody would be having this complaint about somebody being happy every day. You're only having this complaint because men aren't allowed really in our society, or it's frowned upon for men to
That's a fact.
very emotional and sad, which I don't agree with. I think trying to tell somebody let's be very clear. The definition really of depression is anger turned inward. That's why people get depressed. Right? They have an outside anger, they turn it inward, and then they can't deal with it. So then they get overwhelmed with it. It just is what it is. So if we would allow people to really feel their emotions, it doesn't mean that you need to sit around and walk around all day in trauma or all day in anger and whatever. But if we could allow people
You could have healthy
feel,
ways.
if we could just allow them to
express
feel that
emotion.
without feeling like they got to be shamed or they got to go be in a closet, like Dr. Witch Doctor said. They can't be doing it outside. No, I'm saying.
With Doctor, you did kind of just sit there and say, take her to the script club, bro. for the for a temporary fix, because after he leave his niggas and he go home, motherfucker still gonna be sad as hell.
That's my point.
But you know what though? Instead of
Exactly.
throwing over a bucket of tears, he could drop the tears here, drop the tears there, because he still got shit to do as a man. Nobody's
could
not
have
gonna
his
do.
tears.
Nobody's gonna do shit for
instead of-
him when he's in a fetal position, boo-hooing. He gotta
Stop
maintain.
it with the fetal position. Everybody ain't
See,
crying
I'm
in the
about
fetal
to
position.
I'm about to
Instead of
start
making it
pushing
rain
this
tears, you
now.
make it rain on a bitch.
Motherfucker really don't care about men like that. It's no way. It's no
Bruh.
way. You more ready for a man to do what he got to do to work and stuff for society than for the feelings of the man.
No,
Not for
I care.
society. Wait a
Don't
minute.
put me in that
Let
because
me
I
just
care.
say this. Let me just say this. No, bro. I'm really that's for the man. That's not for society. He gotta maintain for himself. Nobody's coming to save him when he's in that fetal position.
Oh my God.
Yo, hold
I
on,
ain't saying that
I
he
want to
can't.
ask
Why
Gibbs.
y'all
Wait a
gotta
minute.
act like it's the
Wait a
end of
minute.
the
I'm
world
not
because
saying
he
that he
got
can't cry.
heartbroken?
I'm not saying that he can't cry a little bit today. Cry a little bit the 2 days down the line, maybe next week. But in between time, you got shit to do as a man, bro. Like,
But can I ask y'all a question though?
That don't change.
I want to
But
encourage
that's never gonna change till he go to the upper room, bro.
I want to ask a question. Yo, I
I have
want
a
to
question.
fellas, I want to ask y'all a question real quick. Don't y'all feel like that's our burden as men? Just endure that pain and eat it.
No.
That's our
I
burden.
don't think so, bro.
No,
It's not
I
your
don't. I don't want.
No.
I don't want my heart to be heavy.
Socially
And that's
speaking, he's correct.
just normalize that men heart should be heavy just because the standard is for us. We got work to do.
I agree. 1000%.
as a man, you still gotta go on. If we
As
in the if
a
we in the
human, you still have to go on. Is what I'm
yeah,
trying to get you to
both
see.
we all gotta go on as humans.
Yes.
Sure. We all gotta go on as humans. But
How many
unfortunately,
females
can I just
do
say
you
this, hey,
think?
Chanel? Let me
Let me
just say
ask
this.
you. Oh, I'm
and I
sorry. Go
got
ahead.
you. Let me just say this, right? Look, both people need to get over themselves and move on eventually in due time. Man and woman need to heal and move on. Unfortunately, there's men and women that would come and rescue a woman that's crying. A man is not turned off by that. That's not being seen in a way that's gonna negate most men from dating you. Some men will, like Nightish and Giz, you know what I'm saying? But on the flip side with the guy, you still gotta maintain. And how I look at it, if me and my homies is in the jungle, if we in a wolf pack and you wounded, we gotta drag you or figure out a way for you to, you know what I'm saying, hop away and limp away so we
What is
can't get
Nightish
caught
finna
or
do?
shit like that.
But if you moping and you not trying to help
what is
yourself,
Nightish finna do?
we got to leave you.
Nah,
No, I
Nightish
wanna hear
said
what
he
he's-
with the Nightish said he with the he don't like the women that's crying all the time. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah. Damsel in distress. I'm gonna leave your bitch ass out there in the jungle. I
Oh
gotta
God.
Oh shit.
And
Can
look,
I ask a question, Mr. Witch Doctor?
you might
Can
gotta do that. Go ahead.
So, to the men, because I've never had this happen to me. I've never been heartbroken. I never had a relationship that broke up, and I was like crying about it or anything like that.
Really?
So, really.
I got a question for you after you finish.
You never met a man
That's
worth
very
it then.
interesting.
No. I've been married for 20 years. So get your life together.
20 years?
For,
Oh, that
for
shit
20
boring as hell.
years.
Man,
That's
you been
boring.
dragging somebody through that for
No,
20 years.
we got a
That's
whole
boring.
successful, happy ass marriage. But anyways, my point is
Boring.
this: I could be bored, whatever. I live my best life over here, traveling the world. But you get over there, you can sit over there
Oh,
and be
traveling the
okay.
world like a
Are you
passport, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask
Anybody can travel the world.
Okay, the panel of the questions, the people that aren't bored by him.
A CDL driver travel the world.
Have you
A
guys
CDL driver.
ever been in the situation where Mr. Witch Doctor is describing, where you got heartbroken and you felt like you wanted to cry and sat in your feelings for a few days? And has that ever happened to you guys? And if it did happen to you, how did you get out of it? Do you feel like your people around you accepted it, helped you, or were they shunning you like, nah, we're going to the strip club and you need to get on that shit?
I got some new pussy and that was better. I felt better.
The best way to deal with it is, is if to get over it is get somebody under you.
That's what. Okay, so that's how you got better.
Yeah,
Did that work for you?
it's all kind of vaginas out here.
Okay, so that worked for you and your heartbreak.
Well, it's the thing. You said, how do we get over a heartbreak?
No,
right?
I asked first, have y'all ever experienced this heartbreak that Mr. was talking
temporarily.
About? Okay, so how many times? Well, if you've been heartbroken, how did you get over it? Everybody is the consensus that you just got a new girl.
I had my bad. I had my heart broken more than once before, right? But I was lucky to have my heart broken early on in life as a young man. In my teenage years. In my teenage years, I was fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
How did you get, wait. How did you get beyond it though?
Eventually, talking to other women and shit.
There you go. There we go.
But in my older years, in my 20s, when it happened, you know what I'm saying, I end up, getting some pussy, and I got over it.
There you go.
I don't think y'all I don't think y'all being honest, because
you see,
I think there is though.
No, I'm not saying they're not. This is what I mean by that is that you have to work through things to ignore them. It sounds like what you guys are saying is like, for the most part, I found something to distract me from my emotions until I felt like I felt better, instead of saying, okay, how did I work through this?
Like it's no
they
in
literally
between.
work
Like
through the coochie. They literally work through the coochie, and they work themselves into a situation so they can be like validated by another woman.
Right. So
and they make them feel good too.
Yeah.
Because you know what, and you know what, and it is fucked up, and it is sometimes it is unhealthy. But because let's say you a young man, and a woman decide, man, fuck you. You just, you know what I'm saying, you ain't trying to grow up. You on some bullshit. You know what I mean. You ain't trying to, you know what I mean. What are you gonna? You just feel invalidated. So now for you to feel validated, you gotta feel revalidated. You know what I'm saying?
It's like you gotta catch a new Pokemon, bro.
Right.
Right. You gotta catch a new Pokemon, and she like a new species, and she look different. Pussy tastes different. You're like, oh, this is different over here. I like it over here. Like, and there's just a new experience, and you forget
So
about
what
the
did
old
you
bitch.
learn from?
But you know another
what
way.
did you learn
You
from
know
your
another
past
way to get over.
relationship so that you didn't get heartbroken again? Did you learn anything?
No, you gotta the way I look at it, man. No risk, no reward. That's it, man. I'm a
So
cowboy.
you don't learn anything from the relationships you have.
I'm a cowboy. Yeah,
Oh,
of course.
I learned in one specific one was pay attention to the patterns of others, and when they something changing in them, it means something, and you got to be kind of like in the moment with relationships, so you can see the little small nuances and things like that, because it can be something small can be a clue to something real big that's going on that you probably wasn't aware of.
I learned a lot of stuff from my past relationships. I didn't get a chance to answer right. I learned a lot of stuff from past relationships, even though I had coping mechanism that y'all might not agree with. I'm not gonna say that I ain't reflecting on my relationship and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I am. You know what I mean? And I learned stuff like sometimes I do be a little bit dismissive of shit, because I'm always on some, all right, let's see how to fix it, instead of like look at it. I don't like looking at the water. I don't like looking at the spill water too long. I'm like, yo, where the mop is? Because looking at it is not serving me in no way, and I'm wasting time. So I'm like, where the mop is. But another thing I learned is not to be too always have something going on. You got to be on some sort of mission as a man. So when you not in a relationship no more, you still on a mission. You got something to do. You can't make your relationship your mission, or that's the only thing. That's just a part of that's just something along your life journey. That's not your whole life. You was born. You know what I'm saying? You ain't born in a marriage. You ain't born in a relationship. You still got a journey. So that's one thing that I wasn't thinking about. So when I'm out of my relationship, I'm fucked up. I'm lost. I ain't even know what to do. I don't make life plans. Like, that shit is crazy. You gotta
So that's why you like emotionally unavailable, because you never really dealt with the traumas of when you was a teen.
I think I was emotionally unavailable because how I was raised. I wasn't raised with my mom. My dad raised me. So I learned emotional availability in relationships, and probably having a dog too when my dog was a puppy and shit like that. But I learned emotional availability from relationships, because a lot of times your relationship requires, certain, what I'm saying.
But wouldn't you say that's a weakness?
Emotional availability could be a strength and a weakness, because it could help you to understand your woman more. It could help her to understand you more on a different level.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But you can't be too emotionally available to where now stuff in your, let's say you a CEO of a company, or you got something to do, you are a community leader or whatever. You can't be so emotionally invested that any little thing your woman do could fuck you up, because that is irresponsible. Your woman might think that is attractive because she got that much power, but that I don't recommend that shit at
I
all.
wouldn't want that. Why would you want to be terrorizing your boyfriend or husband or whoever you with? That's crazy.
Yeah, don't do that. You gotta have something greater than you gotta have something greater than yourself as a man. You always striving for, maybe is your future self, whatever. To where like that's yourself. So when you in a relationship, no more, you still in a relationship with yourself. And yourself is your future self. And whatever
It
you owe to
sounds
your
like you
future
gotta.
self. Go ahead.
It sounds like you've created some level of boundaries, but internally, it's like I'm not gonna get all the way too close. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah,
Because
No,
you
I
don't want to
create,
get.
no,
You
no,
don't
I
want to get.
create a scenario that regardless of what happened, I still gotta be on task and on a mission. You know what I'm
So
saying?
doesn't
I'm
that
not.
mean? Wait. Doesn't that mean like you going in a situation with bad faith? Like you saving a little bit for yourself so you don't get hurt again?
Nah, I won't
It
say
sounds
that.
like he's guarding his heart. Not
Yeah,
his
it's
feelings.
it's okay to have a self defense mechanism. All animals got it.
I don't
There's
think
nothing
it's
wrong with that.
guarding your heart. I just think that you don't think of it. You should give it all. You should give it all in your relationship whilst you in the relationship.
Right.
But in the event of anything, you still got to be in a relationship with yourself, and that's what a lot of people don't have. They don't got a relationship with themselves. They don't owe nothing to themselves. They don't do nothing for themselves. They just make their that's literally unfair to the other person now.
Right.
Because now you burdening them with everything, and like that, now you want them to give everything and don't even be them no more. Some people be in a relationship and don't even do the things they used to love doing and shit. Like, I'm not saying do that now. Don't go in a relationship and stop playing games. I mean, you ain't want to play games all day and shit. I ain't a gamer, you know what I'm saying? But I know I'll give it up. But you don't want to stop playing video games. Get you a chick that fuck with video games. If you like I like going hiking and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If I was with somebody, I wouldn't let them like just stop me from doing that because they don't like the outdoors or some shit. I prefer to be with somebody who like appreciate that type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
I
you
think
still
that.
gotta go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think that whoever you're serious about, if you find them, to be somebody worthy, you should always be into at least one thing they into. Like, so when like me and my husband were first dating, I didn't know nothing about football, like absolutely nothing. And so that's how we kind of bonded, because Texas got that's before the Houston Texans became a franchise team or whatever. And so we won that first game, and it was over for me, because after that I was like, oh yeah, I can watch football. Now I ain't know a lot about it, but I found one thing that I'm like, okay, this is something he loves, so I'm gonna be with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm buying us Texan tickets and all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, I'm not gonna be into every little thing that you're into, but I think, and that goes both ways. For example, that you should do that, because you're two different people. You're just not.
But
It's not gonna be possible to
but
be
if
into
that's the thing
everything
that
they into.
fulfill you, but if that's the thing, because I remember I used to hold studio sessions, and you know what I'm saying, be really into the music thing. This nigga Low know I used to really be into the music shit, but I dated somebody before that, like, I stopped doing that. I wouldn't say they made me. I stopped doing that shit because they was like, "Oh, you gotta get serious," and then I stopped doing that shit, and I regretted that shit the whole time, type shit.
What do you mean? They said you got to get serious, meaning about like Your
Music.
career in music or your career outside of it?
My career outside of it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
done
because
been there.
they didn't like. Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up.
But I'm not the only person that happened to. I done seen a lot of people either directly or indirectly the girl implied or told them to stop doing that shit.
Yo,
Or
so
That's
maybe they was
facts.
feeling
oh,
away
so let
and
me ask you let me ask you something.
I
Which
done
all right,
been,
so
I done
that's
definitely
like if
been
you
there.
divorce yourself and gone in a relationship with
I agree.
somebody else.
I
now
agree.
which now this is the thing. So now you just said that, right? But maybe they do mean good for
No,
you.
no,
You don't think? Wait, you don't
no.
think?
Because if this is
It
something this
depends on
person
what.
loves or likes,
I think,
it's
Yeah,
not saying you gotta love and like it, but you should still support it.
but you know what? I
No,
think both of y'all
You don't
right.
need to be trying to discourage them from doing something they
no.
like
I
to do
think both
unless
of
it's
y'all right.
harmful.
Maybe they thought that was them doing a good. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
Maybe
Because
maybe they was
They
like,
could think that. They
you
could
know
think
what?
that,
Done
but I'm
seen
just
a lot
saying
of people doing it, and they ain't making no bread. You know what I'm saying? But that's they. Maybe the intentions wasn't all the way. I don't know. I don't like
dream
guessing people
killer.
intentions. So I just try to look at what's on the table. I
it's
don't like
not that
assuming.
though. You said that this person said you need to get serious about your other, like your real career,
No,
which to
serious about
me,
life. Like serious about life, or
whatever it is,
If that's
if
life for
you,
you, then
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like I'm saying, obviously, if your situation is that okay, well, we got a kid on the way, or you know what I'm
that's what
saying?
was
It's like,
happening. I was having like this. My ex, I was having a kid with. You know what I'm saying? The kid
oh,
passed and stuff. And a lot of I ain't gonna hold you all of that shit. I'd got into fucking depression after that shit, like on the
yeah,
low, like type
that's
shit. Where
understandable.
I couldn't be where I wasn't even productive at all. And I was like, man, I can't be like this. Why the fuck I can't be like this?
Because
You
it's
know
a
what I'm saying?
loss. It's a
I
loss.
know
And
it is,
people don't
but you know
realize
what
that.
though?
Like people will tell you in a hot minute, if you
But
lose
look
your
at this. You know
child,
what though?
you can have another baby. It's like
And
that's not what you
and I'll
say.
be transparent with y'all. You know what happened after that shit? End up slowing down on my grind, end up getting my car repoed, end up getting evicted. Shit was going downhill because I just my head, I just couldn't like I just was fucked up type shit. Every time somebody would hit me up, they would talk to me about, so how's the baby and shit like that. And I end up like deleting my social media.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's
So
good.
I
Yeah,
can't
but
be in a
yeah.
situation to where as a man I can't do, because it's no I can't look to the sky and somebody coming to fix that shit. I eventually had to fix this shit.
But
You
see,
know what I'm
that's why I was telling you earlier. Remember, I said grief to me is love that doesn't have a place to go.
saying?
Right. So like you were grieving a loss. And that's what, unfortunately, that's what happens when people, like I told y'all, I'm a hospice social worker, so all my people are actively dying, all my patients are actively dying, but at
Yeah.
the end of the day I have to help them, their family, everybody start, understanding the grieving process. But the world is toxic, and we've learned all of these idiotic things to say that we mean well. But think about it, if you know someone, or somebody died in your family today, how many
Mm.
people that love you are going to call you, and all they're going to do, every single call is genuine and they want to help, right? But all it's
Yeah.
doing is remind you about that death every single time. And it's overwhelming for people. And some people, they just check out. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was saying it's toxic to tell
But the
people
thing
that
is,
they can't have their emotions. You can't put a time frame on when
no,
someone helps.
I'm
No, I'm
not
not
saying
saying
people
you. I'm
shouldn't
just
have
saying
the
in general.
emotion.
I'm
All
saying
right,
in general.
I don't think people shouldn't have the emotion. I think that you still gotta function in society. You could choose, as a matter of fact, you could choose to dwell in your emotions, right, until you could actually come out of it, or you could deal with it
I
in a
don't think
piece
that's a
by
choice
piece way.
though.
Like you could eat the whole loaf of bread, or you could eat a slice today. You could eat a slice. You know what I'm saying? Some
And
like
them
I
type
don't
of
got the.
situations.
But
I
that's not
never
a
think
choice
that I
though.
never thought that I had the luxury to just do the. I don't got no fucking like rich family to like just like nah. I gotta get it,
Yeah,
so I
Yeah.
in
can
those
afford to be
situations,
like
though,
that.
you don't have no control over that.
Right. Right.
I'm saying if
I
that's if I
understand
was
what you're
in this.
saying. You got to get out of it, but in them situations, you don't have no control over it.
Right, you don't. It's something traumatic that happened. But I would tell you this. I would deal with that. I think if that situation was to return, you know what I'm saying, knock on wood, you know what I'm saying, I rebuke that shit. but I would know how to deal with it now because I deal with other shit better. You know what I'm saying? Like whilst I was on doing YouTube and shit, like one of my sisters had passed and shit. You know what I'm saying? And there's when I was really trying to get my channel around when I was trying to get my channel monetized. Did I deal with it? Sure. But I didn't just cut off the world to deal with it because now I could multitask because I could keep myself occupied and then in my free time or my downtime, I reflect on what I gotta reflect on, but I could still go back and get doing what I gotta do because I ain't just choose to just it's easy to just dwell in your emotions and just dive first head into it. That is easier to do than
I don't think
maintain
so.
I think so.
I think it's very difficult to sit in your emotions because people want to get out of it. Think about what you were just saying. You didn't want to be in that situation, but you didn't know how to get out of it. It's hard to be there. It's really,
No,
really hard
that's
to be there,
because
but it's hard
I
to
never
be either.
experienced. That's because I never experienced nothing like
Right.
that. But when I look back on it, I saw because I reflect a lot about shit, and I see there was things that I could have done, but I just didn't had no experience about it. And from experiencing it, I know how to deal with shit like that better moving forward.
Yep, I agree.
Especially if I'm somebody that got other people relying on me.
Yeah.
Sure, I gotta show up for them, but still I'm gonna show up for me too. But I'm not gonna is I could multitask. Like I'm telling you, almost everything I'm doing is right now. I'm telling to y'all, I'm doing some shit. I'm multitasking. So I think I could deal with shit like that better. But it's just that at that time that shit had fucked me up like
But
straight
this
up.
is the thing, though. People think that, and I'm not saying it's you're wrong for saying that for yourself, but I'm saying people think that, and then something just like that could happen to you again. You know what I'm saying? And it's you're gonna deal with it a different way. Meaning, how it's gonna hit you. You might be the person getting in the casket with them. You could be the person that's very stoic and looks very emotional. You know what I'm saying? You could be the person that's depressed in the room, don't want to come out. It's like it's people, we all deal with it differently. And all I've ever said is that people should be allowed to do that. Like
I
it's none
don't
of
think
our
they
business.
shouldn't. I don't think they shouldn't be allowed to. But I'm just saying, right? We know the world, or we could front like we don't. But a lot of times, as a dude, you got to show up for yourself, and at least 50% of the time, you got to show up for other people too. So I don't think it serves you to be all in your feelings, especially in public. You could literally go and cry in your private time or take some time in increments to do that shit than to just shut down. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can't help it. But I just like to tell people shit for those who might want to help it because they might got shit to do. Everybody don't got the luxury to just do that shit. Some people can. But
This is a
everybody don't.
situation where I would use the word most. And y'all know I'll be like, you don't know most people, you can't say it. But this is a situation where I would say most people do whatever, deal with their emotions in private. I think most of us have realized or have been taught that it's not acceptable, men and women. I know y'all think it's just men, but I do think that our society puts a greater burden on men to act as if their emotions don't impact them, which is just, it's a falsehood. All of our emotions impact us, unless you're a sociopath or a psychopath or
And
a
just to
narcissist.
be fair, I think even grown women, only kids, I give 100% pass for crying in public because they're kids, they're still learning. But I think both grown men and grown women should cry in private. It's just that I don't respect a woman like I respect a man, and I don't respect a man like I respect a woman. So as a man, I would respectfully ask you to cry in private. And as a woman, maybe I might do that a little less, you know what I'm saying, type shit.
But
Because
listen,
the
let me
woman is
tell
the
you,
opposite. It's just because the woman is the opposite sex to me. So I respect her in a different way than I would respect another dude. I would see myself more in the dude, and I would see a side of me in him that I won't bring to the public like that. I would cry in confident. You know what I'm saying? I would even go see a therapist if it's that deep. You know what I mean?
so, but here's the thing about, okay, because I am a therapist. Let me just say this.
Oh
I
my God.
I
A therapist that is not you. Definitely. I'll
I swear to
definitely.
God. I swear to God. I have a whole license on my wall. But
I
anyway,
know I know crazy women that are therapists.
yeah, a whole
Yeah,
bunch of them.
most of
Crazy
them.
people
Most
in
of
every category that you go get a job in. So be, just it is what it is. No, but what I was gonna say is the reason that I wholeheartedly disagree with you, even though I think people should grieve however they grieve, whatever works for you,
them.
is because when people get along with that grief, the isolation just makes you feel more alone. And so that's all I'm saying. And then what'll happen is, remember I was talking to you all about, anger turn inward usually ends up in depression. So now you alone and you're crying in your feelings. You don't want to talk to nobody. Nobody even sees you. So they don't even know that you're in your feelings about whatever you got going on.
But
So,
that's the. But I didn't say you
so
gotta
all
be
I'm saying is,
alone.
no,
See,
I'm not. All
I
I'm
didn't
she
say
don't
saying
you gotta.
understand it, bro. She don't understand. All
No,
right,
you don't
so
gotta be alone. You don't want to make a public spectacle.
no, I
that's
hear
what
what
I'm
you're
saying.
saying.
Okay,
No, no,
so
no, no.
listen,
No, don't
Chanel,
get it twisted. I'm not saying
Chanel.
that.
You have to listen, Chanel. Right now, he's trying to explain to you, and I already know what he mean.
I
So,
know
like
what he means too.
so an example, I could be talking to a woman who we're both romantically involved, and maybe I'm not gonna cry to her, but I already did all my crying in the shower. And then 2, 3 days later, she says, "Hey man, what's going on with you? I've noticed something different. Like you're more distant." And I say, "Yo, I had a death. A close friend of mine or a family member passed away, and it really impacted me." And then we could probably talk about it for 20 minutes, and then that's better versus me sobbing and crying, buggers coming out. It's just
No,
better if
I understood what he was saying. I was
okay,
only giving
yeah,
the
all right.
flip side to, and I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong. I'm saying before, like I said before, you grieve however you grieve, you process your, whatever your trauma is, however you process your trauma, whatever it is you're going through. I'm not telling you not to. I'm just simply saying that I have clients and patients and all kinds of people that end up in my office because of depression. And what a lot of them do is they isolate, right? Because who wants anybody to see me this way? I don't want to be presented this way. I need to have it together. And I'm not saying that however you do it is wrong. I'm just saying it could be dangerous because people get alone and then they get isolated and
So you're
it
saying.
perpetuates
So
whatever they're already going
let me
through.
get this straight. You saying that people. You saying it's dangerous for people to only cry in front of their loved ones and people in confidence.
No,
Okay, that's what I was saying.
I'm only saying this about that.
Mm.
Is if that happens, and it does happen, because like I was saying earlier, the one thing I will say most about is I do think we are taught, most of us, to do so in private. Whatever you're going through, you don't talk about it outside to your family, to your worker, your co-workers, whatever. You leave that at home, right? We supposed to deal with it at home. But I'm simply saying sometimes you grow up in a home where you can't talk to nobody. You're not allowed to cry. You're not, you know what I'm saying? Your parents beating the hell out of you, they bullies too, whatever it is,
But
right?
that's why I say kids are exempt.
Right. But what
I'm
I'm
talking
saying
about
is, as an
adults.
adult, you still haven't figured that out yet, possibly, right? Especially if you grew up in some sort of crazy
Then
home
you
like
might
that.
need therapy or a
You're
priest.
gonna need, we all need therapy. Let's be very clear. Now, people can say they don't, but it is what it is. I know what it is. All I'm saying is it could be dangerous for people to hear that it's best to do it that way, because then they could be in that hole and not realize they're in it. And then before they know it and before everybody else know it, because people can unalive themselves and everybody around them be like, they were so happy right before they died. Yeah, and they gave all of their money away and all their possessions away because they was like, I ain't gonna be here no more. But to the outside world, everybody think they good and they not. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why I say everybody should be allowed to grieve however they want to grieve. And I think everybody need to be on somebody's couch because we all going through some shit. Regardless if people want to fake in front like we not. I'm not saying right now in this moment, but we all going through something.
Look, if a man wanna fire up a stream and shed and do a good cry session, I'm
Like
saying you
Tyrese.
could, like Tyrese,
I'm
go right
hollering.
ahead. You know what I'm saying? Knock yourself out. But I just want you to know that is the results. I don't know what results you're gonna be looking for, but don't go crying to a woman that you're trying to get with, you just met. It might work some of the time, but I'm just saying most of the time it's not gonna work. And it don't mean that the woman is fucked up, she's cold, she's heartless. It's just that you trauma dumping and you just you just making a public spectacle. Like, get a room, you know what I'm saying? Do something. Like, come on, man. That shit is bad. It's bad for business, bad for everything. I just don't see the point in doing that shit. You know what I mean?
But you do see the point in going to the strip club after your heartbreak. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I
I'm
see the
playing with
point.
you. I'm playing with you.
You go to the strip club, you clear your head, or go play pools. I just said the strip club randomly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying the strip club is the only place. Maybe you go on, you know what I'm saying? You go to the slot machine. You go play basketball with friends
No,
or
I
some shit.
can't with you.
you burn it off. You don't want to just, you know what I'm saying? You get your mind off things. Because you keep your mind on things a little bit, but then you do things to get your mind off it too. You gotta have a balance. You don't want to just swim in it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there's depression when you're stagnant and you're not moving.
Right.
You know, dwelling in a cesspool. I mean, yep.
Let's see what else. Oh, I forgot we was watching a video. Let me run the clip a little bit.
That's a damn shame.
If you're enjoying the video, please take a moment to like, share, and subscribe to Male Reality Lessons.
Discussing a post that has been going viral on Facebook over the last few days. I don't know how real the situation is. I take everything I see on the internet with a grain of salt. Nevertheless, there were a lot of people sharing and commenting on this post, and it sparked some controversy. So in the post, this woman, who is 8 months pregnant, was venting about how her husband left her 30 minutes before her doctor's appointment after they had a...
Damn, her husband dumped her before the doctor's appointment. This is crazy.
This woman, who is 8 months pregnant, was venting about how her husband left her 30 minutes before her doctor's appointment after they had a beautiful date night the night before.
Damn.
Share and comment your thoughts as we dive right into this. Okay, so I'm going to read the post, and there are a series of text messages between the wife and husband that I'll follow up with. So the post starts off, imagine this. Imagine being 8 months pregnant, and the night before your doctor's appointment, your husband takes you out on a nice date. Real fancy restaurant, got your favorite flowers, a necklace, a new charm bracelet, comfy new slippers, perfume, etc. All to end up leaving you the very next morning, 30 minutes before your appointment time.
Damn, so 30 minutes before the appointment time. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This just sound fake.
It sounds like it sounds fake, but let's play some more.
It's real. It's real. Okay, it's real.
Let's see.
Backstory. I met this man a few years ago, and off rip, he treated me like a queen. Our very first date was a night out in front of the lake. That was very romantic. Anyway, it goes on to say, he was everything I ever wanted my ex to be.
Wait a minute. He was everything she wanted her ex to be.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute now.
Yeah. Very first date was a night out in front of the lake. That was very romantic. Anyway, it goes on to say, he was everything I ever wanted my ex to be.
Wait a minute. First of all, you're not going to speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Ooh. I've always acknowledged my appreciation for him and everything he has done. He has never cheated, rubs my feet and belly faithfully, legit caters to me and my every need and want. Okay. It goes on to say, fast forward. While we were on our date, I snapped pictures and videos of everything and sent them to my ex.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute now. So while they was on the date, they was on a date before the due date. No, before the doctor's appointment. They was on a date, and she snapped the pictures and sent it to her ex. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
Petty. It goes on to say, fast forward. While we were on our date, I snapped pictures and videos of everything and sent them to my ex.
Yo, bro, whole time, the ex don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
like why the fuck? Like if I was that nigga, like why the fuck are you sending me this?
I have to agree. He don't care.
She definitely do care though. That's why she said it.
Definitely cares. Yeah.
You see now. You fucked up.
You fucked up now.
I shared how I wished it was him who did these things for me.
Damn, she said she told him.
Uh-oh.
God damn.
Hey, all that do is make you understand that it was real love. You was really hitting her spot. If she ain't crushed when you leave her, you's a loser.
That is, yeah, you. That's a fact, Nightish. That's a fact.
Wait, what? She didn't love you if she wasn't crushed?
If she wasn't crushed when you gone, if she didn't feel a way, if you know what I mean, if she didn't regret,
Then she didn't really love you, you think?
That's what
She sound like Venus right there. Wait, what?
Who is Venus?
Wait, what?
My ex.
Oh.
I shared how I wished it was him who did these things for me. How it was him I should have been pregnant for, and
whoa, wait a minute.
That's some
Jason with his baby.
still in love with Tupac shit.
This is listen.
This is what.
This to me is
Go
I
ahead.
hate when you hear these people say on TV or on these movies, don't be psycho. Don't like when you're dating the guy, you shouldn't do this and tell him that too soon and all that kind of stuff. I'd be like, shut the hell up. I don't believe in that bullshit. But this type of bullshit right here, that's psycho behavior. Like for real. You pregnant and you about to have a baby in a month and you texting the ex saying this should have been your baby and we should have like that shit is crazy. That's like batshit crazy.
I think this is more regular than we think. I think this is more.
It could be, but I'm just saying it's psychotic behavior. Is all I'm saying.
All I know is Willow was writing a letter talking about she wished Tupac was her daddy.
Hey, yo.
Willow said that?
I like Willow.
He my boyfriend in my head, so I'm saying still. Anyway.
Who, Tupac?
Oh yeah, that's my baby daddy in my head.
Wait, what you married?
No,
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You're not married?
No, I am married, but he's always gonna be my boyfriend. I'm not insecure in either. He's never gonna be my boyfriend in real life.
So what if Tupac came out like, yo, I've been in Cuba this whole time I'm alive?
Yep, I'm gonna need a hall pass. Yep.
Oh,
just like
This is
let's
some
be clear. If Beyonce, let's say if my husband was into Beyonce, let's just say, because everybody know her, and she was like, "Yo, I'm with it." With him, yeah, bye. Have a good time. I'll see you tomorrow. Like, listen.
Okay.
That's a situation that would never happen. So that's why.
But if you give him that hall pass, and then after she give him that gamma slammer, he's stalking her in her bushes every day.
Listen, I started this train down that road, so I get what I get. But I don't think that
why it gotta be Beyonce? Why it can't be somebody more local and reachable?
Because Tupac is not somebody local, so we have to do that. That's why.
I see where this is going. You know what? It's consistent though, Nightish. It is consistent. I ain't
saying nothing about it.
I'm just saying why you can't get a local hall pass. Why it gotta be
It needs to be somebody that's not really attainable. Just like I love me some Hill Harper. He's not attainable. He's not.
So what if a Tupac lookalike? What
no. No. He has. I don't want off-brand Tupac. Okay, he need to be the right. No, we're not getting off-brand. I don't want Shasta. That Shasta soda they give you at the picnic. No.
She don't want DMX or Ja Rule. She wants.
Nah, come on. R.I.P. DMX. Don't do that, man. Don't come on.
My husband loves him some DMX too. Yeah.
So
but I
choose
think DMX
Tupac, he choose Kiki at the grocery store.
Yeah, he can't choose Kiki at the grocery store. Just like I can't choose Michael.
That's his choice. That might be his fantasy.
No. He can't. It has to be on the same level with mine.
How you gonna determine his fantasy?
That's true.
We are in a marriage, so yeah.
Hold on, Chanel. You know what's crazy?
You chose what was significant to you.
Mm-hmm. I was just using Beyonce as an example of somebody.
I would say this, right? Yo, you know what's crazy? Like we love to venerate these celebrities, but there's a lot of people in our neighborhoods, in our vicinity that look way better than these celebrities.
That's a fact.
Many times.
I'm not saying that's not true. I'm not disagreeing with any of that. I'm simply saying because Tupac was one of those guys that dudes wanted to be, and all women, like I won't say all women, but lots of women, wanted to be with, so to speak. Now I was a teenager, so
you were just setting an example. Yeah, I got you setting an example.
Yeah, that's
But
it.
what if it's a Janet Jackson looking girl, a little bit better than Janet working at
No, she has to be Janet. She has to be unattainable. Stop it, Nightish. No.
We all can drink.
By the way, shout out to Chris Reed. He said, "Oh, I think we highlighted
Just
this.
like Beyonce, hey Jay-Z.
He said, I think all the crying should have been when you was in middle or high school. And P.S. The only woman you need to cry about is your mammy." He also said, and someone that died that was real close. Okay, I respect that.
You can't be setting limits on people's. Anyway, let me stop.
No, but it's just his opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. It is. You're right.
It's like if he giving personal advice. He also said he'd like to see Jay-Z cry for Beyonce.
What more do you want from me?
Money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Y'all think Beyonce gonna Jay-Z when the media starts coming at him for the same stuff they came at Diddy about? Y'all think she gonna leave?
I don't think come at Jay-Z like that.
I
don't think
gonna come at Jay-Z like that.
I think they are.
I don't think Jay-Z lived that lifestyle.
I think it's a lot. It's a lot of people in that industry that he done stepped on. That's what I just personally think, just from just pulling at a little bit of a string.
But the thing about it, Jay-Z, even though Jay-Z stepped on people, the people that he stepped on is lower than the people that he aligned himself with.
No, he stepped on his whole ass best friend.
Who's
stepped
that?
on his Dame Dash, wasn't that his best
Oh
friend?
yeah, Dame Dash can't mess with Jay-Z.
But Dame Dash got resources to mess with Jay-Z.
No, that's misinformation. Dame stepped on himself.
Well,
Dame,
all I'm gonna say is
Dame was being a nuisance in business rooms.
I don't disagree with that part, but all I'm saying is
So
there was some things he could have done differently if that's your boy. But it's not only Dame.
I agree
it's
with
a
that.
whole bunch of people that were like his
I mean, they
like
met
that
in
Beanie Siegel
business though. He didn't. They weren't best friends that grew up. They met in business.
Tomato. I'm just saying my perspective.
That's
is,
not tomato.
But I still think
yeah,
people
that's how you see it. Okay, that's not how I see it.
What
I
do
think
you
Dame
mean?
Dash. I have
still
a
think
labeled them as
that-
best
I have
friends,
a
and that
different
wasn't
I
the
still think if we're
situation.
doing business, I still
That's
if we're
it.
doing business with each other and we got a good rapport, like don't snake me. Don't you know
Exactly.
What, so again, I'm saying that's a misinterpretation of how they business ventures took place.
Okay.
This is I'm speaking in accountance to people that dealt with Dame on the business end. Dame had became a nuisance in business rooms. I don't think Jay-Z wouldn't have.
We agree.
I see that because a lot of people complain about Dame, and the stuff that they complain about is like consistent with each other. You know.
So without cutting Dame off, he wouldn't be as successful as he is. It wasn't he stepped over Dame. He separated himself.
But you could say that. But how many other people? I'm just saying you could if you go pull at that little string.
So listen to this. So when Rockefeller dismantled,
yeah.
How many people went with Dame? If Dame had claimed that he created Jay, he claimed that he had created Kanye, being like all of these people that if Dame's word, and this is the same person that's made people believe that Jay-Z did something to him or wronged him or whatever, business wise, how come nobody went with him?
I don't know, but Jay-Z's still a fuck nigga.
I can tell you why. I mean,
I'm not dismissing Jay-Z as some type of. I'm just saying
that nigga had a bunch of people talking about taking knees, and we making some big protests, and then he end up with a job up out of it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's grimy as fuck.
Yeah, he grimy.
And that's the same thing he did with Dame Dash as well. At first, he needed Dame Dash to go in there and to be the muscle and do those things. And then after he didn't need him no more, They partner along and stuff like that while you still partner with Dame Dash, and then he just moved forward and left.
Cold-blooded.
And I also think that, and I could be wrong about this, but I also think that
Perspective.
he was a little bit pissed, even though this is years ago, about the whole Aaliyah thing and how she ended up with him, with Dame, and not Jay. And he really was like courting her and all that kind of stuff, allegedly or whatever. I think Jay-Z really came up. This is my personal opinion. I've always felt this way. After, like, he was already who he was, right? He was already who he was. But once he signed that marriage contract that 50 Cent be talking about with Beyonce, it was over with, because he could get cover, because she's like this American dream for a lot of people, not me, but I'm just saying, love her. And so she can't really do no wrong. You know what I mean? And so I do think that they made a good match, but I think it's a business relationship. I think she probably loved him at the beginning, but I also think that they both have snaked some people along the way. I'm just saying.
Snake too. They snakes in the grass together.
Yeah,
I don't
think
know if Beyonce. I don't know if Beyonce's a snake, because it seems like Beyonce been handled most of her life type shit.
I think that Jay-Z is going to get found out. Whatever it is that he didn't done.
No, they're not going to be able to do nothing to him.
Can I just say my opinion, and then you can tell me? I just really do feel this way. I think that some of the stuff that we don't know as the public that he maybe has dealings with, it's going to come out sooner or later. Just like Diddy didn't think nothing would ever come out about him. Sometimes your table is going to turn, and I think.
But we knew all of these things as a public.
I didn't.
Yeah, Diddy. We knew the Diddy shit. We knew the Diddy shit.
I don't know what rock you've been under.
I've been under a rock because I ain't know none of that.
I believe Jay-Z is just as grimy as Diddy, but smarter.
Yep,
but he's smarter than Diddy. So ain't shit gonna happen to Jay-Z.
But I don't think that it's not going to happen to him, because I think that's the same thing with Diddy. He thought he was above it. Can't nobody tell me. I got all of this, what evidence or whatever, that I can use against people to blackmail them. And he thought that he would get out of it.
I mean, along
how can we point
with all
fingers?
that, Diddy was also a sexual deviant.
Well,
You don't think Jay-Z is a sexual deviant on some level?
Definitely, but they ain't gonna be able to do that.
I think he can control himself more so than.
Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust him. I just think there's too many people along the way that it just seems like it appears as though he just shitting on them when they had an opportunity to help them, and he just refused because
I think
it wasn't
that's
Hollywood
Hollywood as a whole. I don't think you get it. I don't think you get in accepted by Hollywood without moving in those.
I don't disagree, which is why I said he's a savage from the beginning. I think people want to see him found out. That's what I think, and I think it's coming. I do. Yeah, I do think it's coming.
Ain't not gonna happen to Jay-Z.
All right, so let's timestamp this. So in 2.5 years, we're gonna come back to this, and I'm gonna say
that nigga's 57 now, right? How old is Jay-Z?
Alexa, how old is Jay-Z?
Almost 60.
Jay-Z is 55 years old.
There you go.
Yeah, that nigga ain't finna live in 2 more years. These niggas is old. And listen, Jay-Z know how to play the game.
So was Jeffrey Epstein, and they caught his ass.
Yeah, and Bill Cosby too.
Exactly.
Wait. Let me whisper. Chanel, let me whisper this to you. Epstein is still alive.
Is he?
Hell yeah.
Nah, come on, Nightish. There's no way, man.
I love it.
You think he's still alive now? Where?
Hell yeah.
What, he in the tunnels underneath the city or some shit?
Yes.
I'm not playing with you, Nice.
Yeah, niggas, man. Let's play this shit a little bit.
You know you done fucked up, right?
I shared how I wished it was him who did these things for me, how it was him I should have been pregnant for, and how I wished he loved me, how I still love him, and maybe one day we could come back from this.
Wow.
So she tell her ex she wish one day they could come back from this whilst being pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And married. That is crazy.
I beg your pardon.
Oh my gosh. My husband saw these messages. Now I know it was wrong, but I love my husband and I don't want to lose him over stupid texts and hormones.
What?
Damn. And hormones. He was horny. That pum pum was jumping.
I didn't mean those things. I'm just pregnant and emotional. How can I get my husband back? He has packed all of his things and some of mine and left.
Some of your things and left. What?
Gotcha.
Damn. How do you think she could get her husband back? What would y'all advise her?
Get used to living alone.
Damn. Damn, she got a baby on the way. God damn.
Man. You had that ghost dad. Oh, that other dude is alive. Tell Ponder to come back.
The ghost dad.
And then Buddy gonna gotta be on child support too. That is crazy.
Yeah. Ain't she gonna be fucking the old nigga regardless?
Yeah, but that's not his kids. It's like he gonna just be busting it down.
Yeah, he gonna be having fun in that shit. It's a freebie.
She might as well just settle to be a side piece that get baby that got child support. Damn, I wonder if a lot of single moms I done mess with did some shit like this, and that's why they single moms. That's crazy. I hope not. That is wild, man.
Oh.
Well, hey Kanye, that sweater make you look like you ain't got no shoulders.
Listen, DJ, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I had shorties that it happened like that, and then like the moment they got pregnant, they stopped fucking with me because they know it was gonna get mixy. So like,
I thought you was gonna say the reverse. I thought you was gonna get real scumbag up here. When they got pregnant, they got even more hornier. I was banging them like it was going out of style. I was like, oh my
fuck.
Nah, yo, yeah, like it was shorties like we were on and off, and she probably got a new nigga. I'm in a whole different situation. But then they stopped fucking with me the moment they realized they got pregnant. But low key, they were cheating.
Yeah,
low key, they were cheating.
But I mean, if you're in a relationship, it really technically ain't cheating. You know what I'm saying?
If who? If they weren't in a relationship?
Oh, you saying she probably was in a relationship with Buddy?
No. Yeah, I'm telling you.
He was banging some wives until he got pregnant.
She was.
Story, DJ.
I mean, she had to be fucking raw to get pregnant.
No, not this woman. Fighter is saying he was banging some wives and they cut him off once they got pregnant.
Hey, man. It should be like that.
Yo, and I'm like,
what? Not your kids.
Nah. I know, cause my pull-out game crazy. My pull-out game crazy.
This nigga's a retard, bro. What the fuck? But I ain't gonna hold you though. I done mess with chicks before to when they's trying to get serious. They probably ain't seen me as a serious candidate. And they just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, stop fucking around and move on to more serious shit. You know what I'm saying? It be like that, man.
But then my thing is like,
he has packed all of his things.
Nah, go ahead. As a matter of fact, go ahead.
No. I was gonna say like, damn, like that other, like the guy, whoever she was dealing with, like he probably don't even know what's going on. He has no idea. You know what I'm saying? And I'm alert of everything. And that's when I go back to the fact that women are sneaky. Like if men are dogs, women are cats.
Cats, right.
That's dangerous though. That's some what's that motherfucking name? Luterno. The young girl was messing with the husband and went to his wife's house and shot her in the face.
Damn.
Oh damn. Yeah, you can't be.
I ain't gonna hold you. I mess with a married woman before. Maybe don't mess with people in relationships and shit, right? But I only feel guilty about the married one because I end up finding a couple's Facebook of both of them. You know what I'm saying? And they breed dogs and all of that shit. And they look like dude look like a good dude. Like he, you know what I'm saying? I felt kind of fucked up. I ain't even gonna hold you. But all that other shit. But if I ain't never seen that shit, I probably wouldn't even think about that shit. But I literally the family and shit, bro.
That dude's name was Joey Buttafuoco, and the girl who shot his wife in the face name was Amy Fisher.
Yo, Wish, you know why? Because men, we have conscience and we have a heart. I'm saying that's why.
Hell no. But that is crazy. Like me, I won't intentionally mess with but I ain't single right now. But I won't intentionally mess with somebody that's married. But I ain't gonna hold you though. In most cases, like I don't even ask about shit like that, bro. Like if you don't clearly got a wedding ring, even that I might just like it's be fucked up, but I might just not even bring that shit.
What if you see like little signs? You gonna ignore them?
Yeah, bro. That's fucked
yeah.
up.
He's still going ahead. He's still going ahead. That nigga's a dirty tether. You know he's still gonna hit that.
So can I ask y'all all a question?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
No tip.
Go ahead.
Have all of y'all been faithful to the women that you cared about on some level?
Oh, absolutely.
Like 100% faithful, didn't cheat at all?
Not 100%.
I have.
That's not faithful.
Not 100%.
I don't know why y'all find that shit funny.
That shit is hilarious.
Niggas are not 100%. Right.
Nah, I never been 100%. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of fucked up. But,
no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Nah, I want to. Like, I don't want to. Like, what do you mean?
Yo, DJ Witch. That's like if they ask you, "Do you have anything to do with this murder?" and you be like, "Oh,
100%.
Well, not 100%.
You're going to jail."
Nah, but I ain't gonna say like I try to be. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to
try. How do you try? What do you give me your best try? Like what your try would be? What would that look like?
You know what? I don't like where this is going.
Okay.
You imagine going to a car lot and nigga tell you,
nah, because when
you say, car. Well, it ain't.
What do you mean by 100%? Like if 100% of my relationships I've been faithful.
So some people view cheating in different variations, right? So somebody might say, well, if there was just a kiss, that wasn't really, like really.
No, what I'm saying is I've been faithful in 100% of my relationships. That's what.
Okay, I got you.
Damn, because somebody else answer. Y'all ain't want the fuck. Y'all ain't want to turn it.
We was having fun with that
100%. Not 100%. You heard? Not 100.
Right.
So okay, then this is my next question. So what would it take for you to be 100%?
I gotta be in. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. You know what takes up a lot of your time? If you're in a polyamorous situation, I dibbled and dabbled in that, and they're like, "Yo, that takes up a lot of time because now you have to please two different women."
To be honest with you, if I was in a poly situation,
I'll take it.
I won't have the need to even like why would you cheat? You already got
I wouldn't have to dibble or dabble.
Right.
Or just be what I think would help.
So do you just change out your girlfriends, or
I would say I would gotta be poly, or I would just gotta do the hard thing, which is just force myself to be disciplined. Just be disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Like it's harder. That one is harder to do. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only two ways I could see like any dude being able to.
But what makes it hard? Is it just because you find some other woman sexy that makes it hard, and you just want to smash, or is it you just can't control yourself? Or you're not
to be
interested
fair,
enough?
finding another woman sexy does make it hard, literally.
Yeah.
Balls, nigga, stop sounding creepy. Who is
Yes.
that?
Stop listening, creepy.
Oh no, I'm not listening, creepy nigga. You lowered your voice and did all kind of weird shit.
I think every guy, even if they find who they deem to be the perfect woman, they still gotta make a conscious decision to fuck with that woman alone. It's not something that we do on autopilot. Maybe some guys do, but I don't think the majority, you know what I'm saying?
Socially, we're structured that way. We have tricked our own minds to believe, hey, if you want to fuck someone else, you're an evil person. How dare you fuck another woman outside of your relationship or have that inclination or desire? So, yeah. And I think, and I don't
That's a
even think,
Western concept.
right. And I don't think it's only on the male side. I think it's on the female side too, but it's just been more suppressed.
Yeah, I think so too, because a lot of women, they settle down with dudes who's more like responsible and all of these type of things, and not with the fun dude, you know what I'm saying?
Not in
And
2025.
I don't know, bro.
2025, they're literally saying, you know, they're able to express their sexual liberation. I just got through listening. I don't know who channel I was looking at. They had Shan Booty on there, them girls from Horrible Decisions, and she was talking about her fuck buddy and her cuddle buddy. After she get through getting banged real tough and it's coming out of her ears, she go lay down with a nigga for the rest of the night.
He get the worst side of the stick.
Yeah.
Let me say this. In most cases, women settle down with responsible niggas because the nigga who is fun, you know what I'm saying, a lot of times don't be on this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right, because he got a rotation, but that doesn't change that her body is there, but her mind is somewhere else.
Right.
So that's a horrible situation for the good guy.
Exactly. He gets the
It
shit
is,
in
but
of
you
the
know what
stick.
though? It is, but you know what though, bro? Because in my 20s, I wouldn't consider myself like a responsible person like that. I may be a little bit responsible and shit like that, right?
Not 100%.
Not 100%.
Not 100%, yeah.
But in my 30s and shit,
Wait,
you know what
which
I'm saying?
doctor? Give us the math. In your 20s, it was what? 60, 40?
I'm not playing with him.
I don't
70.
know. I was like 50% responsible. You know, like I didn't give a fuck about a lot of shit. I was chasing music. I wasn't really living right, bro. Like as a matter of fact, bro, like I was doing all types of shit, bro. Like, yeah, man. But in my 30s,
the music days was different.
right? You're trying
we
to get.
We talking about banging people. We're not talking about music. So if
No, I'm saying
it aligns,
bro.
Wait, so
they go together.
You don't understand,
Now,
bro.
listen, I want to ask the witch doctor because he's a DJ. So you out at the club, everything is cool, you chilling, you probably, you know, kicking back, and it's a one last one in the club that didn't leave, is just hanging around the DJ booth. Is that a potential? You wake up in the morning with her and be like regretful?
Bro, I used to be on beans. I used to be popping beans and running through pussy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I
What's
was
beans? What does that mean?
Oh, that's a pill.
Ecstasy.
Okay. Go ahead, carry on.
running through chicks. You know what I'm saying? I used to be having.
She ain't
I
been
used to
outside.
sell all
20
manners of
years.
shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because like it's
I
hard
have
to
been
have
outside.
a job.
It's just not my circle. So.
But you know what? Because it's hard to have. This is why we were saying
ain't
that music
outside.
should go hand in hand. Because it's hard to have a job and chase some music shit. You gotta
It's
get
a different.
some
it's a
other
different
way.
style.
Freaks come out at night. Hey, listen. It is what it is. What can we do? I mean, when you young, you know that rap music.
Yeah, I just glad I ain't really like do like the most. Like I did dumb shit, but I ain't did the most though. I just wasted a lot of time and just a lot of dumb shit. But I don't want to say I did the most.
Hey, we listen
You
and we
waste your
don't
own
judge.
time, other
We
people's
listen and
time.
we don't
Other
judge.
people time doing all types of shit, bro. But it was fun though. I ain't gonna hold you. I look, man. If I went back in time, I probably would have filmed everything. You know what I'm saying? Most.
Oh my
No, I
God!
wouldn't.
Did
I
you
wouldn't
hear?
film anything.
I can't.
With the meta glasses.
That's facts.
Nigga.
That's how I became a cameraman.
Oh my God!
See, this nigga getting creepier and creepier. What's happening?
I Hey man,
That a vice filter, bro. Why you know what I'm saying? Why you, do
nothing's
we always talk like
changing.
that?
What
Is
is
it
what
because
what is
Chanel?
happening here? What are
What's
y'all
going on?
talking about?
I'm sorry. Do I need to mute myself? Sorry. Hold on.
Oh no, I'm just fucking with you. I think he's trying to talk easy because low because his people is late and his people in the crib, kids are sleeping. He ain't trying to do too much.
Yeah. My son got to go to school in the morning.
Right.
Mr. DJ Witch Doctor, you're the most diplomatic guy I've ever seen on YouTube.
Why you
But I
say
haven't
that?
been on. I haven't been on a lot of different people's channels. No, because I just think he's more fair than a lot.
Oh, in general, I tell you talking about the conversation. My bad.
Mm-mm. But I think you have really good reasoning skills, except for some of the stuff that I disagree with. But you know, it's okay.
But you know what? It's
Chill. They gonna
okay to
call him a
disagree.
panderer.
Yeah, I welcome
No,
people
I
who
don't. I
disagree.
think he's just honest.
I'm joking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Let me mute myself. Hold on.
You see, when you talk low, like the people can't tell if you're joking or you trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I would have never wanted none of that shit I did when I was younger documented.
Yeah. Oh, this nigga's wild.
This nigga was selling.
Call it Nita Creek.
Was you selling yourself shardnitis? Yeah, I was on all types of drugs back then, bro. I'm glad you filmed it.
It was. Hey, listen, have you ever crawled under a house to do something? I'm just saying, I wouldn't want it documented.
Crawled under the house?
Why are you
under a house?
I was in a crawl
And I'm the
space
creep.
and something popping off.
How do you even? You know what? It's all good, bro.
They got raccoons out there?
Right.
I was too young to like rent a room or anything.
So y'all have one in the house? I'm confused.
Well, I didn't want to be outside in the public.
So y'all got
You couldn't
squirrels?
just go in the house? Why couldn't y'all
You
do
know
it?
what's the best thing to do when it's raining and you go
Scroll
outside
around.
and nobody, you know, it's like that shit is different. You know what I'm saying? I don't
What
know.
are you going outside in the rain for again? To do what?
You know what? We ain't even got to go there with that conversation.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cross
I'm just saying everything shouldn't be filmed. Thank you for the 90s.
You grew up in the 90s, Mr. 90s?
Yeah, I grew the 80s and 90s.
Oh. Okay. So you old like me. Okay, I got it.
I'm 55.
Oh no, you're older than me. Today's my birthday, so I turned 50.
How old are you today?
72.
How old are you? How old are you today?
I'm 45.
45.
45.
Okay, you're some 45. That's what's up, bro.
Oh,
I'm
you like
almost
my
50. I can't wait to get there too. Okay.
oh you like my big sis, like almost old enough to be my mama. Almost.
I'm not almost old enough to be be quiet. He over here trying it, but okay. I'm with it.
He's trying to he testing you to make sure you're strong. He's trying to keep you on your toes. You know what I'm saying?
Like, she's telling me I could. She's telling me I could still get it. I could be the side.
No,
nigga.
I ain't telling you.
Let me holler at one of them 45-year-old friends. Where y'all be at, Dennis? I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
Not Denny's.
So what's crazy is that we got people that
I stopped eating at Denny's in college. Are you
I'm
still eat there the rest of your life?
We got people confusing ages. I'm not a crack baby. Crack babies was born in the 80s.
Oh. Well, I'm not a crack baby.
Yeah. That dog food.
I'm from the crack baby era.
But you know what's crazy, bro? Crack was cool, bro. The thing is, I heard stories about crack.
It was a party drug.
Right.
It wasn't crack. It was powder cocaine that was cool. When crack kicked in, that's when the uncoolness came.
No, crack was a party favorite.
Bro, a nigga told me that a nigga who was on crack told me that people used to be in the party when crack first came out. People used to be in the party, chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Smoking.
I think the cocaine was more of a party drug because they used to all do it.
Was cool. It wasn't.
Well, freebase wasn't a freebase.
Freebase was different than crack.
Yeah, freebase.
What's freebase? Is that the
freebase is when you have to have an actual chemistry set to put that shit together. That's how Richard Pryor blew up.
Put the disclaimer up, bro.
Right.
Oh shit. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah.
We do not promote crack.
No, we don't.
Crack is whack.
Right.
Listen, this content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
Wake
Listen,
me up at
everybody can be
You
doing
7:30
gotta
all
follow
kind
that
of.
up with the Whitney Houston video. That's a poor man's drug.
a.m. tomorrow.
Damn.
Yeah,
It's a
everybody
poor
can be
man's
doing
drug.
all kind of drugs in a party, but once the crack pipes come out, everybody emptying it out that bitch.
Yeah, that's when it was discovered to be what it was.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying to you. When people was freebasing, they was doing that privately. They wasn't freebasing out in public. Wasn't nobody breaking stems off people antennas in their car and taking pieces of that's when it was like
Wait. Break. That's why people break the stems off. That is crazy.
Yeah.
They gotta go
What's
through
the
all of that to
stems?
smoke. Is like, bro, you got problems, bro. Come on.
But yeah,
The
you talking
most I
about the
did was
down
turn on a stove.
bad years when it started affecting before they knew what it was.
The most I did is turn on a stove to light a joint. I'm not breaking out. Like, what are we doing, bro? That is crazy. Niggas selling their TV. Come on, bro. Niggas give. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
You gonna go in grandma purse, nigga?
In grandma purse. You know what I'm saying? Sell the baby's toys and shit.
people try to glorify that
Your
crack era.
little boy show off his birthday money.
That shit
Now,
is gone.
But y'all think, but this is the thing, right? People think people only do that for that. People do that for every addiction.
Not for no weed. If you're doing that for some weed,
Okay.
you need to chill.
Okay. I wouldn't say weed, but I said, but people do it for alcohol.
You know what? It's fucked up,
Wait,
but you're right.
Let's say, can I respond to that right there? So you mean a nigga that walked up to the
Hit
liquor
dog
store?
holler. Hit dog feeling holler. Right? Hit dog is hollering.
No. You know, he gonna say that about alcohol. So somebody went to the liquor store with their TV or try to get a keys to their car to get a box.
Let me tell you why,
in the
right?
back alley talking about I suck.
No. Let me tell you why, right? Let me tell you why. I worked for a company when I got my
We might need to
CDL.
mute that nigga old man low. I mean, the shit is getting weirder and weirder. Go ahead,
So
Fighter.
no, listen. So y'all was So I was by the time I got my CDL, y'all was on YouTube. Y'all was on YouTube with me, right? So and before that, I was already delivering liquor to liquor stores, strip clubs, restaurants. I was a liquor distributor, and I trust me, it'd be some liquor stores that be open by 9 o'clock, right? And sometimes we get there real early, like 8, 7:30, just because we got a lot of shit to deliver to them. So the manager or one of the cashier be there super early because they have to be there for the delivery and count all the product. There will be people making lines to buy liquor. It wouldn't even be 10 o'clock, bro.
I swear to God, I don't.
It wouldn't even be 10 o'clock, bro.
Was they saying the shit that old man Lowe just said?
I don't know what he said.
I'm not gonna repeat it.
Oh, now you don't want to take it out of context. That's crazy. You a funny, you's a funny brother.
No, but that's when I knew alcohol is the biggest drug out here. When I saw niggas not even 10 in the morning, y'all making lines
It's
to get
not
into the
even
liquor
alcohol
store.
though. It's not alcohol. The most addictive drug in this
Sugar
is caffeine.
Caffeine, sugar.
Caffeine and sugar are neck and neck, but caffeine is number one.
The motherfuckers that be outside of Starbucks, lighting they on.
Hey, what?
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I work for Starbucks customer service before. That's my first. This is the first time I work at home. People didn't believe I was working at home, right? And they won't believe the stories I was telling them when these customers called. These niggas would fight you for a free Starbucks. I swear to God, like cuss you out, call you the hard nigger.
What?
Yeah, you ain't had a fight until it come to pumpkin spice.
Especially if they on that coffee every day and know somebody fucked their shit up. I remember one time somebody fucked this lady coffee up. The lady called me like I was the one that I'm working at home. I'm not even at a Starbucks. The lady was like, I come down there. Y'all be sorry if I go home and get my husband. I was like, what the fuck? This shit is like $20, bro. And the thing is, I just give her free coffee because they give you like a
certain amount you can give away.
Yeah, certain amount you could get them for free. You can't give them nothing over like a $50 and shit.
Yeah, if they ask for an espresso and you put some cream in that bitch, they're gonna. I said no cream, motherfucker.
Bro, you know what? You know what's the worst one I had? This lady went there and ordered some shit with soy milk because she lactose intolerant, and they done fucked the lady up, bro.
Oh,
they made the lady had to go home from work because you know what I'm saying. Her stomach. I don't know if she shit herself or she had to go home, but the lady was mad because she missed work. And we had to give her free Starbucks for every day. We had to give her enough to get like a drink a day on us type shit for the week. You know what I mean?
You know why?
She get a huge job, nigga.
This is the thing. This is my only thing I hate about with Starbucks because I'm actually allergic to caffeine. But they have this one drink that I could get called like a vanilla bean frappuccino. It's not coffee at all. It's
Party pooper.
like ice cream drink. But I hate, like, I would go to work in the morning when I used to work far from my home. And I would go by Starbucks and get like a little breakfast sandwich, but I didn't want them to warm it up because, you know, once you warm up bread, you gotta pretty much eat it then or it's gonna get hard and all that. So I would always be like, you know, just give it to me in the bag, you know, like without, like just fresh out the refrigerator. Like I don't want
no crack in the bag.
Here you go. Anyway, but then like some Starbucks people, you know, it's just like some people take their job too seriously because most of them, 90% of them, like, oh yeah, no problem, we'll put it in the bag and you can, you know, whatever, and I can go about down the street. But then some of, you know, they just feel like, oh, no, I'm going to stand by this policy that says we can't do that. And I'm like, why can't you? And they're like, well, because we can't serve you, we can't give you this because it's against some sort of health code. I'm like, stop it. Let me just be very clear. Then every grocery store in America should not be allowed to get anything. Nobody should be able to buy food that's fresh and go home and take it and warm it up. You see what I'm saying? It's like, this shit doesn't even make any sense. Like if you just use your logic, it don't make any sense. But you just want to have this power over me. So, but what I do is I put their ass right on blast immediately. Every time any type of industry company messes with me or does some shit, I'm like, let me go right on Twitter.
I'm gonna
put you right on blast on Twitter.
Caffeine Karen.
She's Black Karen.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Caffeine Karen.
I'm actually a very good customer, but when you do dumb shit, yeah, I'm gonna put you on blast. Sure am. And guess what they're gonna do every single time? Because I'm gonna have all my proof. They're gonna say, Miss Gladney, please send us a private message.
Yeah, we locking the door.
But I be telling them, look, I don't even want your money. Like, don't send me your gift card. I don't want nothing from you. I'm just letting you know. Y'all need to quality control this shit. Like, stop. Okay,
I wonder how many stores got your picture up.
Bro, they don't put your picture, but they put your name down, bro. Because there's people that be finessing Starbucks out of free coffee. Like,
but I don't. But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't do.
No, but
like
I'm
that.
saying there's people that's notorious for that. If you look up their email, you see how much accounts they got, or if you look up their name, see all the emails that they use that connected to their phone number. And when you look under the notes, they always call and complain and get a free cut. And it's like, man, these niggas.
Some people do this for a living. Like
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, I've experienced that in like a couple of different workspaces where they literally verbally told me that this is what they do.
That's some low life shit.
That's weird. Like, yeah, you ain't got no life. You know what?
That's facts. Like, you got people that are legitimately like create a situation so they can sue.
So the Ung streaming, he said crack was cool before we knew what it does to people. And Ung streaming is from back in the days too. So he knows.
He wrong though. He wrong though.
What do you mean?
When Too Short used to talk about smoking coke and all that stuff, that was during the free base and powder days. Once crack came into play, baking soda and whatever else, shit turned into fucking Night of the Living Dead.
Oh my God.
Dead. Motherfuckers was going to sleep. People is tapping at windows. They picking lint off carpets, thinking it's rocks. Come on, man, that shit wasn't cool.
You killing the gray area though. You had that had to take place in order for you to know, in order for people to be informed of what it was. And
it happened pretty quickly.
That didn't have to take place. They could educate people without having them go through some sort of tragedy first.
And I appreciate you.
We're talking about party favors and drugs.
Hold on.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Appreciate you for the motherfucking super.
Money counting team. Money's a money counting thing. Money's a money counting thing. Money's a money counting thing.
And let's let Sir Ism, Uncle Sir Ism in the motherfucking building. And my bad, y'all. I had a show out to the morning.
Oh, I gotta ask both of them a question. What about Ism and Nightish? Because y'all from the similar area and age group. What about was that mescaline?
The fuck is
Yeah,
that?
masculine. No, mescaline. Yeah,
Mescaline.
Yeah.
Y'all fucked with that? Or I know that was like a cool. It was a cool thing.
Let him answer it.
What
because
is that?
I already said I did.
Let
What's
him
masculine?
answer that because
Yeah,
Uncle
I know what that is.
Ism,
Alexa,
and we're
what's
not the
masculine?
same age. Don't you ever in your life do me like that, brother. Fighter complex, nigga. I'm
Yeah,
Uncle Ism.
I think
And
Ism
nigga,
is
I'm
54.
nigga, that nigga old as fuck. Nigga, I'm
Oh my
active
God.
and attractive on a
Hey,
young
he
bitch.
54.
Don't you ever compare me to these sucker
Wait.
dogs.
But,
Okay, he said
Fighter,
it was
he's
Night of the
54.
Living Dead, and his name is Night-ish, not Ism. So stop playing. He'll tell you about the crack era and
Well,
the dope fiend shit.
that's
I'm
an
gonna tell you about
acronym,
getting
sir.
some money
That is an
and be
acronym,
stomped
sir.
down on a bitch, man. You understand me?
That's an
Maybe she make you
acronym.
rich, and you might be one of the best that ever did it and got
So
away
what
with
is
it.
this?
If you want to know
What is
about
this
dope
drug?
fiend shit, ask him.
What is this drug y'all even talking about? Do you snort?
I wouldn't even know.
You shoot it up
From
like
the 80s.
He know. Talking
But
about
what
we
is
about
it,
the
Nate?
same age. Don't you disrespect me, Fighter Complex.
Come on,
nigga.
Ism. Come on,
Take 10
Ism.
years off my shit, nigga, just because I active and attractive that I am in this game, nigga. I'm 54, but I'm really 44. That nigga old. That nigga's an old 50 or something. Nigga, I'm
Stop
a young
it.
54, nigga.
Oh my God.
You ever disrespect me?
Nice
You know
like
that.
that.
Come on, nephew. I fuck with you. Don't
Masculine
disrespect me.
it's a psychedelic
You put me
drug.
in
It's
this
like
nigga class.
peyote. You can compare it to like shrooms.
Oh, okay.
You
I'm
say
thinking it's some
like
victim
you know something about that?
Oh, I know about some shroom. I could teach y'all a class about shrooms. You know what I'm saying? But I
Wow,
thought it was some
that's a
victim
mushroom,
shit.
right?
Yeah, mushroom.
Yeah.
But it's like a dangerous one.
Not fungi,
it's
no.
not
It's
psychedelic.
not dangerous.
No,
Psychedelic
it's
drug.
psilocybin. Yeah.
It's natural.
So masculine is like peyote or cactus. It's kind of like a shroom.
Okay. Do you eat it or you smoke it?
You eat it.
Okay. Ain't
Back
no
then they used
victim.
to mess with masculine. They used to huff glue. They used to mess with paper acid, powder, heroin.
Wow.
Yeah, the natural psychedelics, I support that shit. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like shit that leave you strung out and hooked and shit, like I don't advise nobody to fuck with
Hey,
that.
nephew.
So
hey, nephew.
masculine is
They
like
fuck with that.
peyote.
These was the lower end niggas. You talk about upper echelon megalodons. We fucked with Hennessy and trees, nigga. That green bodine, nigga. That's what we was fucking with, nigga. Some of that Eureka, some of that light skin. That's what we fucked with, nigga. We didn't fuck with that bull, them reds, and that was dope fiend shit. We didn't fuck with that shit till Mac Dre came out in the 2000s something, and they started taking pills. Black people didn't take pills. We didn't fuck with that shit, nigga. It was yak, nigga, and a blunt and some game. Nigga stomp down on a bitch. We didn't need all that shit. That's what's wrong with you niggas now. That's why your kids got all kind of shit going on with them, because you niggas be on all kind of drugs. So your kids, your tadpoles is drunk. So your kids come out drunk, nigga.
Tadpole.
You niggas need to, if you know you in the age of making babies, all you need to do is work out and eat fruits and vegetables. Cause I want my kid to be the best it could be. And then you can raise some football players and some LeBrons and different type of kids. But your niggas kids is coming out. I don't want to talk about people kids because you niggas be on a honey pack, some E-pills, some drink, some dope. That's why your baby's coming out fucked up, nigga.
Oh shit.
Damn.
God, you want me to say this to you. If you knew you in baby making stage, make your woman a green juice every morning and had the healthiest baby you can have. This is the problem. They trying to hold the black man down, nigga. Farrakhan is talking to me right now.
Oh my God. Oh yo, did that rhyme? Did that
And I tried to do it, nigga.
And I tried to do it. This nigga Ism, yo. Yo, Ism, you back live? Like you be going live and shit? Or what's going on?
I stay live. I told you, active and attractive, man. I come over here and fucking Witch Doctor. I stay fucking around. I'm gonna start going live, but I just be busy right now. I'm building. I'm trying to put something together for the third quarter. So when my nephews that's in the second quarter, you know, your first quarter 1 to 21, 22, okay. You're in the second quarter, you're 22 to you 37, 38, 40. You got to get it together. But when you turn 40, that's when a man really kick in the gear. You get in your 40, you got 3 gray hairs, nigga. You supposed to have some shit put together. So by the time you get into your third quarter, your fourth quarter is when you're supposed to live your life out after 65. And you got to stay in shape. So we can't be belly up at 42. You got to be in shape like Fighter Complex and Uncle Ism, and you can still live at 65 and enjoy your life and travel the world with a young bitch.
So here's the thing, Fighter Complex. You compared me and this man together. I never really paid attention to your physique like that.
I'm trying to help you,
me
niggas,
and
man.
Ism is different.
I'm really trying to help you, man. I'm in the third quarter, so I don't have time to go live as much. But we was in the pandemic. But you know, I was the 2020 Rookie of the Year up in the YouTube space. You know it. The 2020 Rookie of the Year. Go ahead, check the records, fax it up. Stop playing with my name. But now I'll come back just a little bit. Come over there and fuck with me. But I fuck with Witch Doctor right now. So you understand me? It's all good. It's all good. I'm inspiring you young niggas. Look at the chat going crazy. Numbers going up. You understand me? They know my shit real.
You understand me? Oh,
He's a comedian in real life, huh? I'm funny.
Yeah, Uncle is funny. Uncle was roasting Uncle Jeff. Y'all missed that shit.
And that nigga, I just looked at his page. You let a regular nigga roast a comedian. That nigga comedian, and I cooked him. So I might do need to get up on stage, huh? I didn't know I roasted a comedian.
Yeah, when we doing the next roast?
Now I could actually see Uncle Ism doing stand up for real.
Could you?
He could.
Where?
He could.
Nah, because the man ain't even doing no rehearsed routine.
Why you disrespecting me, Fighter?
Come on, man. Let that man go.
You could be dropping your left, nigga, and I'll right cross your ass one time, little
nigga. I said, come on,
nigga.
I just said
you hold your left low, nigga. You hold your left low.
I'm showing off.
Yeah, okay.
But listen,
Well,
I'm showing
I
off.
seen that. Your left was low, nigga. I chipped your young ass. Let me get one.
Listen, I told you, you could do stand up anywhere. You a funny nigga naturally. You naturally.
I like Fighter. Fighter, real motherfucker, and he show his life. You know what I'm saying? We was having the challenges and shit. He had his aunties and them falling off all kind of crates and shit. I was like, Fighter, you a real nigga.
Oh, the crate challenge. Remember when I did that? Like an idiot. Oh my god. That was the dumbest shit I did in my life ever.
Yeah, that devolved humans for a second.
Bro, that was the dumbest shit, bro.
That shit is some wild shit.
Hey, Witch Doctor, pull up that last comment I made.
What's
it's
that?
Cactus.
Well, Gus, y'all have a good one. I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all have a good night.
All right, ladies,
bye.
Have a
Where you
blessed
going? What
week.
Every time I come up here, you gotta go. Where you going?
Probably
I
gone.
was over there looking at your channel. Shit, where you going? You understand me?
She ain't supposed to be outside.
I'll see you later on. You go ahead, baby. I'm gonna come up earlier next time I see you. Niggas, stay out my business, niggas. You niggas stay out my business. Let me work.
This nigga, what you want with this comment, Nightish?
Oh, that's what it is.
Oh, the right form where the
It's
cat
cactus.
is. Okay.
But it's like a shroom.
Yeah, the strongest shit I done is ayahuasca.
I never did that.
Ayahuasca.
You a
think
wild
that?
nigga.
Yo,
That's
I've done
some wild
shrooms. Wait, so ayahuasca's wilder than shrooms?
Hell yeah, I think
Ayahuasca.
it is.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, okay.
If you fuck with shrooms, you a wild nigga. Where I'm from, but ayahuasca,
Nah, you see,
you a real wild boy.
Oh, I fuck with shrooms. I fuck with the shrooms.
In California, they got the shrooms in the dispensaries now.
Hey, bro,
Hey,
I
they
ain't gonna
shouldn't
lie.
do that shit. They shouldn't do that. It's crazy.
But I ain't
bro.
gonna lie. I was on like 3 of them gummy shrooms, like at the cannabis type of club, hey, them motherfuckers make you feel good. It make you feel like life is great. They say they starting to use them for depression, and I was like, why do I feel so good? Because I took them early, and I was like, damn. You know what I mean? I just feel like
shrooms
some
make you
energy.
shrooms make you reflect. That should make you reflect on a lot of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't have a real one. I had the gummy one, but it made me feel good. So, you know, I might
like
try
if you
shroom one day.
microdose, that should make you feel good. But if
That's
you
what it
take like
was.
a heavy dose,
That's what it
you
was.
might not feel good the whole time. You might get
It was
like
micro dose.
That's what people used to
gummies.
do with
It
the
was like
acid
10
and
little
the
one in a bag, and that's what they said. These are micro dose.
They used to
And
do
I
that
took a
with the
few of them.
acid
And I
and
was
with
like, I
the
feel good.
masculine.
Yeah, I did I messed with LSD before too. I messed with the LSD.
See, you a wild nigga. See, that's white boy shit. We used to think with LSD.
But I ain't gonna hold you. I used to have, bro. I allegedly I had all of that. I used to have all of that shit, bro. That's how I know about raves.
Since you did, so this is a conversation we had. Have you ever had like an out of body experience?
Plenty times, bro. The first and only time I did ayahuasca, I come out of my body, bro, and my whole life flashed before my eye. All the fuck shit I used to do, I called myself out on that shit because I could see it from like the outside. Look, that shit is. I thought I was dead, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. And the thing is, when I did it, I didn't do it with nobody experience. I didn't know like it take 15 minutes to kick in. So I
you
drank
didn't have
some more.
nobody to help you walk it down. You was by yourself.
No, I wasn't by myself. I was with too much people, bro. I should have been. I wish I was by myself around that time or with one person, but with too much people around. And every time they talk, bro, I could hear what they saying, but I could feel exactly what it. That's the first time I started doing putting myself in people's shoes while they talk. Like if you're talking to me, I'm gonna imagine that I'm you while you talking, so I could better understand you. But that's the first time that happened without me trying to do that shit. You know what I mean?
Well, this is what I heard. You was only supposed to be, maybe with 2 or 3 people on the first time. Don't do it by yourself. When you get on some shrooms, some psychedelics. But if you're at a party, they was like, you really might trip out because it's too much going on. But if you do it, don't do it by yourself. Just have you 2 or 3 people, and you can kind of trip off of it. So the next time you'll be ready. Yeah, don't do it by yourself. You might trip out too hard. But if you do it at a party, they like it might be too much for you to handle.
Well, I did LSD and went to the strip club before, right? On one of my partner birthday. Like we was already on LSD, and then my other partner was like, bro, it's my birthday. What y'all trying to do? I was like, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm with whatever, but I ain't driving because I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I just took, 2 tabs. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be doing none of that shit. And my other partner, who it was his birthday, he took a tab right then too, and then we all end up going to the strip club, bro. And we was in there vibing, bro. All this not all the strippers, but a good group of the strippers was right by our table, rolling up blunts with us, and we wasn't even throwing no money. We was just in there chilling. But I ain't gonna hold you, we had a lot of trees and shit. We was just in there burning it down, and them strippers was cool and shit.
They definitely like a vibe.
And they know about that type of shit, bro. They know about shrooms and all of that type of shit. Some of them strippers, bro, be having deep ass conversations. You wouldn't even like, bro. You'd be surprised, bro.
If they like you, they can't hold conversations. You're right. But LSD, I'm from the Bay Area, so that shit was like with the hippies and shit. They fucked with that, so we always looked at that like that's white people shit. As far as black people used to go, my brother and them, they used to do the bennies and reds or something, and maybe that mescaline. That was like okay, but when we grew up, we was like, don't fuck with none of that. You'll be around here and you'll be out your mind. It was weed, Hennessy, a drink, a beer, or whatever in weed. Then when Mac Dre kind of came with the hyphy thing, everybody started fucking with that ecstasy and stuff. Not to say they didn't have it, but like our fathers and stuff in the 70s, they used to snort powder, but they had more of that real coke. It wasn't all that cut. And it was kind of like how you pull out a joint. Who got the best weed? Who had the best coke? That was that black exploitation 70s era. But all of the other stuff was kind of looked at like white people stuff, and you might not come back. But then when Mac Dre and them came out, the Thiz pills, is dance, and then they started doing the mollies, and the powder kind of came
But
back.
you see the Molly and the pills and shit and the meth, that
Yeah.
shit is in a different lane from psychedelics. Because the thing about shrooms,
Okay.
a person can't get strung out on you can't get strung out on shrooms. Because the thing about the psychedelics now, even ayahuasca, if I do some shrooms today, if I try to do the same amount tomorrow, I ain't gonna really feel it like that. It's not something that you could do every day and get addicted to. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the ayahuasca, I seen that on like Vice. I thought they do that in the backwoods of Colombia somewhere. I didn't know people, maybe in Florida, y'all some wild niggas down there, but ayahuasca was like supposed to be in like the backwoods somewhere in another country.
In Peru and Brazil. But the thing is, back in the day, we used to get every shit allegedly from the Silk Road online on the dark web. You could buy well, I don't know about now.
Yeah, so that's more recent shit.
Yeah, I'm talking, this is like what? I probably did that shit in what? Probably 2011, 2012.
Yeah. So that's the difference. The shit I'm talking about, again, I was born January 25th, 70. So the shit I'm talking about is 70s, 80s.
Damn.
So not no fucking in 2000. After I ain't messed with a drug since fucking 92. I was smoking some weed. That's about it. Drink. But the drug shit, that was in my teens.
92, nigga, that's about when you graduated, a little bit after you
92,
graduated.
I'm 22 in 92.
Oh, okay.
I graduated in 86.
That's like the era
I
that
graduated
you
in
be
87.
experimenting and shit. When you're in your 20s, motherfuckers be experimenting with different shit.
Yeah, I was done with drugs in 92. End of 92, right before I turned 23.
Yeah, I've been around a lot of different types of drugs, but I never like I never did no hard shit, like like I don't consider them psychedelics hard shit.
Doctor, that's considered hard, dog.
Nah, bro, hard is like hard, like crack, meth. Them shit is hard, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Them
I don't
shit
consider
is considered hard. LSD is considered hard, right there with crack, bro.
But you know why I don't consider that hard? Because it's not a victim drug. Like nobody not hitting me up every day for LSD.
Okay. Well,
but that other shit, they're dependent on that other shit. They're gonna hit you up every day for the fix of that other shit.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like you were saying, if you use it one day, your body kind of adjusts to it, so you're gonna have to use way more of it. I never wanted to be fuck with way, and I was microdosing. So I was microdosing.
That LSD and shit, when they had like the hippies and the stoners and them little groups, and they was doing the what's that concert?
It was some white boys that gave me that. You talking about Woodstock?
Yeah, that LSD and shit was considered some hard shit.
Yeah, it was some white boys that gave me the paper acid. You know, you take a little tear off, put it under your tongue or whatever. But still microdose, not no like completely out of control shit. But yeah, you'll think you've been high for a long ass time. You probably was only high for about 15, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
But while you high, you think you've been high for hella long.
But which doctor said LSD ain't hard? That was some hard
Well, you
shit.
know what? Well, if it is hard, well, then it probably was some hard shit. But I done fuck with it before. It's not no addictive shit. I never seen nobody that need LSD every day. You can't even do LSD every day. You're gonna waste it. You ain't gonna feel shit. You know what I'm saying?
Some of them dudes in Microsoft and shit, they used to be doing LSD back in the days. If they tell it to you, oh, I was on an LSD trip, bro. Like some of these rich dudes now that's in their 50s and shit, they used to be on that shit.
But that's the thing. All the motherfuckers still alive though.
Yeah. Back in that era, them little groups
Bro,
and shit.
ain't nobody selling their fridge. Ain't nobody selling their fridge for no LSD, bro.
No,
they don't fuck with it no more. But that was their drug of choice back when they were in their 20s.
And the thing with the crack is exactly the same thing. So you get that first high, you be like euphoria. Oh, I feel so amazing. So you chasing that high. You never get high like that again.
Hey,
you gotta get off that shit for like a week.
People were living
off that shit for like a week to feel it again.
Yeah, crackheads is immortal. That shit is the
man. A crackhead used to fix your car. That nigga stay up all night. But this new shit and that fit, oh, they wiping niggas out.
Oh yeah, that ain't the same thing.
Yeah, crackheads could fight crime. Like them niggas is.
And after I turned 22, so I started really hearing about drugs heavy again when I got like in my 30s. And by that time, I was like, I'm not finna fuck with none of that shit. I never had a Xanny. I never had a perk. I never had a Molly. I never had an Adderall. I never had none of that shit.
See, then I didn't even mention all that. That's all the new shit. The shit
Yeah,
you just named off. I forgot about
fuck
them. I stopped off with Molly and the E-pill. You just named the whole new shit. Sounded like who you just sound like Meek Mill and them. The Xannies, the Perkies, the
And I know who you. I try Molly before with this one chicken when I was in New York.
Yeah,
You
but
know
the
what I'm
new
saying?
rappers is all the ones that Nightis just said.
I tried lean before, you know what I'm saying?
I never had no lean.
That's kind of old. That's kind of old.
Now, see,
But
back in the
what did you
days,
just say, Nightis? What did you say,
now back in
Xannies?
the days,
Perk?
well, that's all that new shit. I never fuck with none of that. But back in the days,
See, I don't even
when
know
I
which
told
one
you
get
I
you
used to
high,
fuck
which
with,
one get you low. Which one do they do? Like name what a perk do? Do it get you up
I
or
have
down?
no idea. I don't know.
I think perk get you up, but I know for a fact Xanny get you down. I know Adderall get you up, focus as fuck. You know what
Football
I'm saying?
players be using that shit. Them
Yeah,
Right,
I never been into popping pills
Right.
and
So
no shit.
back in the day, the old drugs,
So if
coke
you
could
guys
get
can
you up.
get a
The coke could
salvia
get you up,
over the
right?
counter at the
Put it
smoke
down, or
shop,
they used to
Wait a
have.
minute,
that
Vato.
shit, that shit's
Wait a
good.
minute, Vato. I know you heard coke and you got excited. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wait. Let me help my nigga Vato up since he just got up here. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom,
Come
doom,
on,
doom,
man.
doom.
Give me the rundown on what they do so I know. Because I
Yeah,
don't
so
be
back
knowing
in the
what all
day,
the new
you
shit
get
do.
the cocaine was an upper, and they used to take Quaaludes to bring them back down. I don't know what the fuck they do in recent time.
So Tony Taylor said, because I never did perk. I never fuck with a perk. He's saying perk is a painkiller. I never fuck with no painkillers. I would prescribe hydrocodone when I had my surgery. I just smoke some weed. I don't
They them stronger than a perk.
They might be. Adderall is a stimulant. Adderall get you focused, but you know what would get you focused? Microdose with some mushroom. Put some mushroom in your coffee,
I feel good
and
on
you
that
be
mushroom.
focused as fuck. You know what
That
I'm saying?
motherfucker, I was like, why do I feel so good? It's like I took
Right.
that fucking gummy earlier. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, I feel good.
You know what,
That motherfucker make you
people
feel
who are
good.
addicted to certain shit, that mushroom will take you off your addiction. Because when you get off a mushroom, you don't even crave sugar. You don't. All you want to eat is some fruits. You don't even want to. I can't be on mushroom and eat no steak. I would just throw up smelling that shit.
Well, that's what they say
Yeah.
they're trying to do. They're trying to legalize the mushroom and the microdose because
Right, because the mushroom can get you out of
and it make you
depression.
feel good instead of being
Yeah,
in a
because the
depression.
mushroom will get you out of
Yeah.
depression, right?
Yep.
It'll also make
Come
you
on.
more human. It makes you more in tune with nature and the plant.
Right.
Probably
So,
our ancestors.
but
used
here's the
to
thing, though:
mushroom.
you can't be like fucked up and take a mushroom because whatever
Nah,
you
you'll be more fucked up.
it's gonna
Right.
intensify your feelings. So if you like angry, let's say you angry and that shit is gonna intensify your thoughts.
Mm-hmm. A lot of times when people are, because I remember, man, my spot used to be the chill spot. Everybody come to and kick it and smoke and shit. And some people, they'd come to my spot to do shrooms because where they was at, they didn't feel safe. They know I put on the music. I got the lights and shit. You know what I'm saying? Listening to the meditative shit. I got some drums and shit. I done walk people through their trips before, bro. People done call me before on the phone to talk them through their bad trips and shit. Because a lot of times when you get in bad trips, it's because you ate some shit fucked up in your stomach and you get in a bad trip due to the mushroom traveling through your stomach and you just feeling that shit and it making you have like bad thoughts. Sometimes if you get in a bad trip, you just throw up or you just make some ginger tea to tame your stomach and you be good to go and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Microdosing, you will never have a bad trip on microdosing. But I took the
Yeah,
whole
you
8,
can't have
and I didn't even want to go outside,
bad
bro.
trips
The
on
air,
microdose.
it was scaring me, dog. Like I was stuck on stupid.
Again, Vato. Doom 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 doom. You don't know what that is, Vato?
The thing about
No, what
people
is
when
that?
they're on mushrooms, one of the first things they do is try to like call family members and I done seen hella people before. And people
That's
call me before.
And
But
that's
people
the
call
worst thing to
family
do. They should
members.
call you.
Yeah, and people
Nope.
is like, expressing how much they love them and crying on the phone. Like people do that shit out for some shrooms, bro.
No, but Vato, you don't know what that is though?
No.
Trying to say he on ice.
No. That's ice, baby. That's the music to it. Doom, 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 doom.
Vanilla ice, bro. Vanilla ice, bro. But Witch Doctor, you forgot Andre Brown. He said I sniff snuff and smoke crack. You forgot to give him his money kind of things.
Wait. Let me see.
Yeah, he cooked me up in the chat. Y'all give him his.
So the Andre Brown, he says, Sir Ism, dip snuff and smoke crack at the same time. What is dip and snuff? That sounds like some
snuff. That's some shit pirates used to do on ships. So he calling it
baseball
old
players.
Oh my god.
No.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so money counting team.
Man, this nigga took it way back to pirate days.
Yeah. So baseball players chew it and spit that nasty shit out.
Andre Brown, pull up on a panel then, soccer
Pirates
doctor.
dip snuff.
You talking about me in the chat, soccer doctor? Pull up
Yo,
on
why
the
do
panel
people
then.
why do people be chewing that tobacco stuff? One time I tried to test that shit out and that shit made me throw up, bro.
It's disgusting. Yeah, it's horrible tasting.
That was like me with cigarettes. I tried a cigarette one time. I was like, I don't like this. I never touched a cigarette again.
I tapped one and I was like,
you're gone,
yeah.
I remember my partner them used to smoke cigarette after a blunt. I'm like, why would you do that, bro? Like
oh yeah. He's talking about chewing tobacco dip snuff. I'm thinking of
midnight
snuff
was like that. And I could not.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. Just young man.
Bruh.
That nigga would smoke a whole black amount after some, and that's back when we smoked mid. Remember, we all of this gas wasn't out. It was just that popcorn Arizona shit.
Almost got into Black and Miles, but I just
facts.
kept smoking tree and I left him alone.
Yeah,
'Cause
Black
it was
and
like,
Miles is too
it's like
strong,
smoking
bro.
5 cigarettes. I was like, nah, I'm gonna leave these alone. I thought it was a little more cooler than a cigarette, but I almost got into it, but I left it alone.
That shit is too strong.
Yeah, I don't fuck around with snuff. That shit disgusting.
But all that shit that I see people using, making them lose their teeth and all of that shit is crazy. Only thing I smoke is weed in a bowl or a bong. I never light no pipe up. I never even smoked dabs before. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is just doing.
Yeah, I'm cool on a dab.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. A dab is cool. Witch Doctor, it's better than LSD.
But I will say this.
Nah, dab.
Bullshit. Hey,
Depends on
hit
the
that
wax.
dab.
Depends on the
Hey,
wax.
that wax, that dab. Shit.
Yeah,
Well, I got
it'll
some white boys.
take you
One
up
hit
through
had
the-
you loaded than a motherfucker. Like
That's
you
too much preparation.
Take you up through there.
Too
I'm
much-
telling you,
that's too
it's
much
better than
preparation.
LSD. Then a wax and a dab.
Hey,
is cool,
I will say this. I don't
ahead.
like outside of the they got the the electric joints now, or with a little it's like a vaporizer that you can do the dab with. I don't like the whole chemistry setup, the OG dab shit. That shit used to scare me. Like it just looked too close to like you finna do crack or meth or some shit.
Yeah, I don't like that heating up the pipe and all of that shit. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That threw me from dabs for a long
That's too
time.
much like crack shit.
Right. Why is weed crack? No. Show to the Ung be streaming. He said Anton Daniels will be on Fresh and Fit all week. FYI. I think I'm subscribed to them, but I don't really see them live like this. I don't
He
really.
was on there tonight. He did a little hour tonight. If you want to go over it, he was up
Oh,
there.
we might gotta check that shit. We gotta.
Yeah, he
My
was up there with
son
his little
left me a
white t-shirt
bag of
on and shit.
edibles.
Let me see.
He left me a bag of what was what you call them shits? There was some chocolate chip cookies.
Chocolates, you gotta be careful with them edibles.
What's that candy called? He had a bunch of candies. I had a bag of them shits.
The candies
I
you
be
can
like-
kind of do it a little better, 90s. But when you mess with them chocolates, it's something about that chocolate hit your bloodstream and you don't be loaded, then all of a sudden, bam, you be like, oh shit.
Yeah. I sleep real good off the little
I
cookies.
say I say,
They good for
but
sleeping.
you could take the same concentrate of the wax from the dab shit. You could literally take that and roll a string of it and like put it in your blunt or your joint or however you consume your shit too.
Yeah, we call that sugar, or we'll call that sauce. They got some different little names for it. You can put it on the top of your joint, and it'll definitely take you where you need to go.
Yeah, I got them in boxes that they come with it's like some dispensary type shit, and they got like a syringe in there. And no, it's not ain't got no needle, but in the syringe it got dabs, and you ooze that shit in your blunt. You know what I'm saying?
I need to grab one of them, man.
Shit, shit, damn.
Just hit me, bro.
Being hot, it's kind of being hot right
Just
now.
hit me.
Yeah,
I had some gummy edibles, some Skittles, Skittles, some little hard candies, and then the chocolate chip cookies.
Yep. Sauce, wax, crumble, all of that type of stuff.
Man,
sometimes
I like
if your tree ain't that good, you can put some of that on there and it'll take it up a couple notches.
Right. Shout for the Ungly streaming. Appreciate you for the super chat. My bad.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's something. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting.
My bad, y'all, but I gotta dig up the man's motherfucking super chat. Give me a few minutes. Y'all rock out. I'm about to come back and I got the video queued up. I got the Fresh and Fit video with Anton queued up. Give me like 2 minutes.
I heard about the moon rock, but I ain't never fucked with it.
I rock with the moon rock. It's the same. It's literally just wax with keef.
Yeah, moon rock is cool. Sometimes they got moon rock and then they put it around some tree, a bud,
yeah,
put the moon rock on it, and put some keef on it. That's cool too.
Yeah, then the keef. Yeah,
you know, I'm in Cali. I done went to festivals and stuff, so I done seen it.
It's just bud, wax, and keef. Yeah. But if it's well cultivated, man, it's definitely. And I will say this, because it's a concentrate, you're gonna get more of a flavor palette than you would with regular bud. That's the huge difference. When whenever I've had moon rock, like you literally taste your tree.
I think the older smokers, I was just riding home thinking about this. I say these young people, they're just not motivated. As my father say, they don't have no drive, son. So I think the weed damn near too strong. Cause when we had it, it was strong. Now that it's got stronger, but we older. So we, as my mom used to say, don't disrespect the weed. Y'all roll it up too fat. My mom used to roll maybe a 10 or 15 little joint. You know how some people roll a eighth in a backwood. My mom say you abusing the tree. And it got a lot of young people lazy.
Sure.
Hey, I ain't gonna
you know
lie,
what I mean? Mom and them back in the days used to roll a little pinhead and smoke. These youngsters, they rolling real cigars and they stuck. They don't want no job, no motivation. Go ahead.
Back in the days, we fire up before we do some shit. Now that shit that they smoke, you better smoke that after you be productive.
But it's different age groups, doctor. Like when I was younger, we had shit like Acapulco Gold, Hawaiian, Sinsemilla.
Oh, they'll be mad at that. They'll be mad at that. Chocolate tie, that cess, all that. Oh, they mad at that.
Yeah.
That's Reggie.
That is Reggie. I was waiting till you finish because none of that shit ain't hitting right now. All that purple haze ain't even hitting right now.
But what I'm saying is that wasn't nobody trying to get it. So like the older people now, they'll go to what I know Ism know about this. They'll go to the dirty people and get that big ass sack of weed with the sticks and the stems in it, and they get some of that dispensary shit.
Anybody know that if you
trying to get that high.
Bro, anybody know that if you got some Reginald, especially that Texas brown with this that shit that's so compressed, a fucking small ass brick is probably an ounce and it's just compressed as fuck.
I do not miss sticks and stems.
We used to call
Only
that
people that
Metro
fuck
Wood.
with that.
I do
Look at
not
this,
miss
but
sticks
wait a
and
minute. Wait a
steel.
minute. The only people that fuck with that shit is old people and people that do hard shit that they trying to mix that shit with.
Well, that's
You
what
know?
I'm talking about.
That
The old
Mexican
heads where
weed
I'm at,
when it's
they get
Right.
compressed
that
like that.
DP
That's what
weed,
we
right?
called it.
It
And
is
they'll get some
Mexican
with some
weed.
of
It
this
is from that
strong
should
ass
be
shit.
that
That's
shit is that
32
Texas
grams
shit.
or better. No, they get some of that strong shit and mix it together. Because when they was younger, they didn't have that strong ass weed.
Yeah, that's where the only older people buy Reggie, bro. Younger people
Nah,
don't.
yeah.
Even
Remember what I
this
was saying?
Mexican brick weed,
That's
them
the,
niggas can't get. Them niggas
Okay,
that's
can't.
the
but
distinction
remember
I'm
what I
making.
was saying? How the kids now, they sperm coming out. So that's why some of these kids getting all these. I don't want to talk about nobody kids, but I never seen so many kids having diseases and autism and stuff, y'all. Niggas was made of dirt. Look, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, kids was coming out here. We didn't see it as much. It's starting to be regular that the kid got some kind of mental illness and get a check and just take the check and shut up. Like, why are so many of our kids, like, even a motherfucking beautiful player like me would come out? Then you would have a fucked up nigga like 90s, but at least he healthy. He fat as hell, he in a wheelchair, but at least he's moving and shaking. Now we got kids with Down syndrome. Where did this shit come from? Is they putting it in us? Or is the weed? What's going on?
Well, some happen because some stunted your growth, midget. The fuck is you saying? I might be in a wheelchair, but I was 6'2".
That was pretty
I
good.
was fucking on something you was in love with.
That probably was your
out.
best joke of the last 3 weeks. That was a pretty good one. But I'm just saying, fellas, I never seen so many kids with personal and stuff wrong with them when they coming out.
So you can't claim 6'2" if you got to sit down all the time.
I don't have to sit down, but it sounds good. And I ain't never heard so many men. I've never heard so many men. 1 second, sir. Let me
tell
get
us
this
to
one
deal
off
with it.
you. One more joke. I've never heard so many men fascinated with other men's standing ability.
Yeah, you should have said that.
What you want me to stand up for, nigga?
Say if your woman like you in a wheelchair.
Wait. Let me get on camera. Let me turn this camera on right quick.
Chill out for I take your breaks
I hear
off.
what you're saying. What you want me to stand up for? Because if I stand up, what's gonna be in the camera?
Chill up before I take your breaks off.
Look at that Mac hat.
Wait. What I'm saying is, what you want me to stand up for? What you trying to see? Because I know what will be in focus if I stand up.
Cut
your belly, nigga.
Yeah.
Your belly,
nigga. Young niggas.
Cut your camera on, sucker ducker.
You weird ass young niggas.
Your belly, nigga.
He got that Mac hat on.
What's up under that belly? Some good ass dick, pussy. Cut it the fuck out.
Pause.
Whoa. What
Wait, whoa. Partner, whoa. Pause.
Come on, man.
Oh man, you ain't cut on your camera.
That's my cue, man. I'm finna go lay down.
Man,
with
you ain't cut on your camera. Yeah, get up out of here,
that
sucker.
man heard about dick and say he finna go lay down. That's crazy.
Ran, nigga.
Wait a minute.
Wait, whoa. Partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Yeah,
that nigga said that's my cue. I heard about that.
You ran. You didn't cut your camera on, sucker dawker. Go on to sleep.
Y'all a couple or something?
Go to sleep, nigga. Don't try to start talking. You said you was gone. Get up out of here, sucker.
Or something? What's happening here?
Don't worry about it, nigga.
I'm not.
Well, bye. Good night. When you come back, cut your camera on.
Well,
it's
time to go. Doop.
Where y'all says that? Where y'all saying in the chat that after? What show y'all talking about?
Yeah, the Beat Twins up here tripping.
I think you gotta put in there Anton Daniels Fresh and Fit. I just seen it come through my timeline somewhere. I thought you was get up out of here, sucker. You damn nigga.
Yeah, they say he was up there, but now they saying to do the after hours one.
Oh well, whichever one y'all want them to do. I just know some content if you want to go over it.
Well, you probably talking about his visit on Fresh and Fit.
To have a man.
Well, I got one that said Anton Daniels apologized to Fresh and Fit. This is crazy. Let's see what this is.
He been working with Myron for a minute now, though.
Yeah. I mean, hey man, I don't see. I'm not surprised.
That's the only reason Night is over here. So when you blow up Wish Doctor, he can get some runoff. You know what's going on.
I'll be noticing you be saying that. Now, which doctor got to know I fuck with him? Sir Ism, I had 212 people on my show yesterday. What are you talking about?
How many? How many?
212.
Numbers lie. YouTube be
Yeah,
boosting.
Night has been rocking before my shit been rocking.
Yeast.
Yeah.
They yeast in his numbers, man. You know you can pay for subscribers. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I gotta have some money in order to pay for them. I'm broke. Broke.
All fat people got money. That's how they
Broke,
fat.
five, broke.
I don't believe you.
Shows her
if you didn't have money.
And shows her the narrative and dialogues for sending us that money. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the motherfucking money.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money. See, make him some money. Some money.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
He said, I just noticed the end of the title. What do you mean by are we creating the people we hate? I mean,
wait a minute, though he said women. What do you mean we?
It's Witch Doctor show. Can you let him answer first? Then you.
I'm talking about are we?
Let the host answer. Then you answer. You the assistant.
No, I wasn't answering nothing. You
shut the fuck up.
What I'm saying is that the title says
have to read
women.
it all over. Go on and read it all over. Witch Doctor and answer it on your show with your cash app from your people. Be quiet.
Women have in common.
Can you drop me to him? Can you answer?
Nightish, what's going on is that's the first time I named the title that in the StreamYard, but I went to the video on YouTube and switched them around. So the last one is are we creating the people we hate, and the first part of the title is what do simps and men who hate women have in common. And we should have
changed it. Okay.
Yeah, switched it around.
So you when you say are we, you mean
Can I hear your opinion, Witch Doctor? Can I hear
men and women.
Okay.
Can you give your opinion, sir? It's your show. I would like to hear your opinion on that.
That's what women usually do. They like to hear a man
Damn,
talk.
why is another nigga still talking?
I do think we created people that we hate. Like women, they create the niggas that they hate sometime by telling nigga to be oh, you gotta be emotional and all this shit. Then you resent the nigga. You tell the nigga that you want to share leadership. Then you resent the nigga because he can't lead you to the right path. Because no, yeah, you the leader. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all both the leader. So I do think a lot of times, even men, a lot of men say they don't fuck with a lot of niggas that say they don't fuck with single moms, they got a baby mom. So they created that shit. I know they don't fuck with that shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas say they don't like a big girl. They laid up with a girl, feeding her all of these snacks, and now she got big. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people do create the people that we say that we hate or we don't fuck with. You know what I mean?
And I think it's different time periods.
Respect.
Because I be hearing people up here talking about their mama told them how to be like nice to women and all this other shit. My mother said, don't let one of these pissy tail heifers just run you around by your nose. So she didn't talk like that.
But that's not a majority of women. That's not a majority of moms, though. You got it.
In the 70s, I think so.
Oh, probably.
So your mom told you don't be eating booty like these. Don't eat the groceries.
We don't know nothing about
your face smell like this.
Let me ask you, because you 54.
I'm just saying. You said piss me tail.
I'm asking you a question now. You made a statement. You made a statement. You eat pissy groceries? You made a statement, sir. I'm asking you a question now.
Eating groceries didn't come out to Lil Wayne. You was eating groceries in the 70s?
That's a new thing. That's some Tiger shit.
No. You brought it out.
Shit.
You brought it out.
That's some Jania Aiko shit.
Nah, nigga, that's Teddy Pendergrass, nigga. Teddy Pendergrass, you old school. Nigga, that's some dramatics, nigga.
You made a statement. Let me ask you a question.
You was putting your face in piss. You was eating grocery piss.
You made a statement. I want to ask you a question.
Blue Magic. Temptations. Isley Brothers.
I never heard the Isley Brothers talking about eating ass or Al Green.
I'm just letting you know in the 70s that exactly. I thought it was Lil Wayne, but you was doing it early. So you are the original.
So that's why I said you made a statement. You made a statement. I want to ask you a question.
Well,
you made
ahead.
a statement. I want to ask you a question.
Groups that you listen to.
They never said it about eating ass, though. That's crazy.
Slave. Well, you said pissy tail girl. Don't put your face in
all
there.
them groups you naming. 1 second, sir. Let me help you out because none of these people in this chat know what you're talking about. All them groups you name it is my life.
Look it up.
1
They have a thing
second,
called
sir.
Google.
Those are my parents'
They have
groups.
a thing called Google.
All them
You can
groups
look
right
it
there.
up.
Do you understand how old Ronald Isley is?
I'm trying to help these young people fall in love.
Do you know how
are
old
eating
Steve
pissy
Arrington is?
Stop
Do
eating.
you understand
pissy
how
booty.
old Jeffrey Osborne is?
See, if you listen to Jeffrey Osborne, you'll fall in love.
I'm
See,
asking
you
you, do
stop
you
listening to
understand
this
how
gender
old?
war
You're trying to
stuff,
say that that's
you will
my
really be
music.
winning out here.
No, I am
But if you
of
listen to
the
him,
hip hop
you're gonna tell
generation.
him, don't
I
run
am of the
behind a
hip hop
pissy tail
generation,
girl.
sir.
He had his
You're
face
naming
in
shit.
this.
No, sir,
He's a
you're
pissy
wrong.
face boy.
He's
Grocery eating nigga.
NWA.
When For the Love of You came out, I was a
For the
child.
love. I'm just saying, you know the titles.
My point is that
The
wasn't
jazz
my
band.
generation. My
The jazz
generation would
band.
be Curtis Blow,
Harold
Melly
Melvin and the
Mel,
Blue Notes.
LL Cool J,
No. You
Run
was eating,
DMC. I'm of the
in
hip
the
hop
70s when
era.
I'm naming these groups. The Dales. The Dale
Yeah, that's the 70s. I
That's
was
when
a baby.
you was eating tail. Stop eating tail.
That's crazy. You making a statement, I want to ask a question.
That was Lil Wayne shit. Stop it.
You making a statement, I want to ask you a question, Midget.
Go ask the question. Ask the question.
Hey, Midget.
Me. I'm
Since
not
you
asking
like,
you now.
well, Midget, let me ask you a question.
I'm not
Bro,
asking
you
you.
can't ask the man a question and throw shots and expect him to
Okay,
let
so
you
let me
ask.
say this.
See?
Sir-ism.
Nope, I don't want to talk to you right now. I can't hear you. I
Since
muted
you
you.
eye level with an asshole, how
I
would it be
muted
you
you
that
niggas
would be
'cause I'm
eating
on my
booty before me? Since you eye level with an asshole, why would it be?
I'm on my paper chase.
Why would it be
I can't
me?
even hear you.
Why would it be me instead of you?
Mute that hoe.
You on eye level with an
I used to
asshole.
tell
Why
hoes,
would
"Shut
it be
the
you
air.
first?
Freeze." And I have a bitch freeze in the air for about 10 minutes. And then I say, okay, bitch, land. I can't hear you. You're muted by my paper chase.
Ah, fuck. Let's run the clip. This is Anton Daniels apologizing to Fresh and Fit.
For the show, bro.
Man, I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man, we're happy to have you here, bro.
Well, before we get started, can I say something?
Sure.
So,
Look, I like watching these type of settings because I could read everybody body language and just read between what is being said. What is being people is full of shit when they talk, but when you just watch body language, you'll see. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes what they're saying shit do be valid. You should pay attention. But they could only be full of shit, or they could mostly be full of shit with words, but with words and body language put together, then you get to see the consistencies and shit. Right now, Anton just big dog Fresh and Fit. I think Anton is doing better than Fresh and Fit them right now, better than Myron, because he just big dog in them. You know what I'm saying?
appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man, we're happy to have you here, bro.
Well, before we get started,
yeah.
can I say something?
Sure.
You see, he just big dog the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? Show to Anton.
To have him, man. Welcome to the show, bro.
Man, I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, man, we're happy to have you here,
can't
bro.
see his before we get started,
yeah.
can I say something?
Sure.
So I have to do this in person because I just want to make sure that that the audience and the people understand something that I think that is very, very appropriate for me to apologize to these guys in person. Man. I have to. And it's not just for me, it's to establish a cultural norm that people need to address things accordingly. And when they make mistakes, they need to apologize, right? So first of all, I just want to say I apologize to you guys because...
Thank you, bro. You don't have to do that.
Well,
man.
nope, I got to say it because earlier, years ago, I chose sides in situations.
You see this is crazy. Anton, remember Fresh and Fit then was beefing with Kevin Samuel, and Kevin Samuel is Anton Daniels, man. So Anton probably defended Kevin Samuel and shit on these niggas.
No,
but
he
Kevin
definitely
Samuel,
did. That's exactly what he did.
Could we find that? Could we find the clip when he shit? Because somebody sent us the clip when he was shit.
Yeah. If you're gonna do that though, you want to get the clip where Kevin was cool with them. I'll find it. Give me a second. Go ahead.
Please do. And I'm about to save this one. Let me open another tab to find this.
Hurry up, nigga. You know you the assistant pimp. Go find it, nigga. Hurry up. Powder me up.
Hurry up.
Let me see. Anton versus Fresh and Fit. Let me see what the internet produced. Yeah. They probably scrubbed that shit off the internet. Anyway, let's play this one. We'll go back to the 90s boat to find that shit. Appreciate you,
Okay,
man.
here you go. Let me pull it up in the back. Back when he was cool with them.
So this is when Kevin was cool with them niggas.
Yeah. And I'm gonna find a part where they broke.
All right, here we go. I've been here for a few minutes. Hey guys, how we doing?
We're good, Kevin. How are you?
Good. So the ladies are in the middle. Her name is Sable. Correct?
Amanda, but close enough.
Amanda. The woman to her right, your name is? Adriana, and the woman to your left? Janina. Okay, one of the things I kept hearing, my name is Kevin Samuels, by the way, nice to meet you. One of the things I kept hearing is the notion of fairness. Why is that so important to you, Amanda?
I hate to admit it, but I do. Like, I'm half a man. I'm just a pretty girl. And I don't think that I should have to accept less in life because I was born with different equipment. I think that's bullshit.
Well, if you're half a man, then you should understand this full concept that men don't care about fair.
I don't have to care about fair either.
No. Men don't care about fair, or else we wouldn't conquer other people. You're of European descent. Your people are from the Caucasus Mountains, European descent.
I
Huh?
I am very white, yes.
That's fine. And some of them, and there's a lot, and between a lot of warring tribes, Germania, the Franks, if we cared about fairness, we would just let everybody stay on their land. Vikings wouldn't have raided and pillaged. England would have stayed on its island. Scotland would have been all right. Ireland would have been all right. Matter of fact, Hong Kong wouldn't have been a British protectorate for how many years? Oh, until the last, 30 or 40? Men don't care about fair. We conquer. It's winners and losers. Right? You're half a man.
I didn't know that only men were part of conquering.
Well, name me some great female warriors that have dominated the planet.
Well, I mean, I'm learning new education here, which is only men conquer.
No.
I mean, that's what you're telling me, right?
No, well, see, what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to switch that. I'm asking about fairness. And I said about fairness. Why is fairness so important? You said because you're half a man.
Because if you expect something of me, I should be allowed to expect the same of you. And if you can't offer me that, you don't deserve to be in my life.
But that has nothing to do with fairness.
It has everything to do with fairness.
No, fairness means you get an opportunity. Fairness doesn't mean you get an outcome. You get an interview, not guaranteed a job.
No, you're not. But I work very, very hard to ensure that I keep it.
Well, if that's the case, you should. If that's the case,
right?
If that's the case, then if that's the case, you should be able to secure the things you want. So you should have no problem.
Obviously not. Not when men are out here believing like you don't.
Now I can stop this. This is when they was cool. You want the part where they have a conflict?
Yeah. Let's get to that part.
All right, so let's get to that part. This is where Myron confirms the conflict. Let me see. Oh, it's not showing. Wait,
2 hours.
Let me pull it back. You got to pull it up. There you go. All right.
Confirm the issue with Kevin Samuels. Let's get right to it.
He did ask us to push our show back, which we did on several occasions.
For 2 hours.
For 2 hours.
So you guys understand something, right? To get the girls in here all ready for the show, Chris has to do a lot of work. Yep. It takes.
This is back when Allende was recruiting too.
It takes time to get girls in here at the same time to do a show. So we're preparing while having a time for the show. Sometimes it gets pushed back because either someone's late, things are running a little bit behind schedule, the sound, the audio, all for a live show, it takes time. So for us to have a time set, and then Kevin says, hey man, you know what? I would like you guys to start a little bit later because I'm starting this time. You know what, Kevin? We respect you. We're gonna push our show back 2 hours. We're just sitting here. Yo, and imagine girls waiting here for 2 hours for show to start.
I had to babysit them the whole time, drinks, talk to them.
most of the girls have to work tomorrow morning, have stuff to go to. So, hey, Chris, when the show's beginning, blah blah blah, and I have to play that role where it's like, look, girls, I'm sorry, but this has happened. Boom, boom, boom. Me and Mara explained it to you many times. Today I understand, and some girls left. Like we had 2 girls leave at one point. So it was like we have to entertain a whole house full of women, and meanwhile, I was like, well, for who? It's our platform. So we pushed back the show for Kevin
multiple times.
And then you guys have to wait. Girls gotta wait. We gotta wait. And then you say, "Oh, guys, why you late? Oh, never on time." Blah blah blah. Well, so behind the scenes, guys, you don't see everything. So Kevin is definitely trying to tell us when to do our show. And respectfully, you were here first. However, hey Kevin, we need time to figure this out because obviously, we want to go with the girls. We got to schedule them. It takes time. No response. It's only when he wants something he responds to us. But when we say, hey, Kevin, can we work this out where we could do a time and show? No response. So what do we have to do? We're forced to do a show whenever we want. Because now you don't want to compromise our response to us. How can we work this out?
Yeah, he stopped responding to us. We tried to work with him, guys.
We tried, man.
We really did try to work with him.
And look,
we made a lot of concessions for him. We took down our clips for him.
Yep.
When he did the debate with Amanda and he debated the other girl, we took the clips down so that he can have exclusive rights to those clips for his channel. We took those down. We moved our show back, and he would never respond to our calls or never respond to our texts. He said he was going to come to Miami in May. You guys are all my witness.
Yep.
He said he was going to come. He never came. We called him. He was ignoring us. We finally were able to get him on a call. Hey, Kevin, when are we going to do this collab? People are asking. It's going to be lit. Let's make it happen. He never gave us a straight answer, and he started ignoring our calls, ignoring the text. So what can we do? At this point, he's ignoring us. So I'm looking at it like, well, if you're going to ignore us and not respond to us, then we're just going to go back to doing what we were doing because we made all these concessions for you, but you can't even respond to us. So we're just going to do what we do. And here's the thing. I have no problem with Kevin. We have no personal issue with Kevin, but those are the facts.
Yep.
We tried to work with him. We didn't purposely put the show at 10 to battle him. We pushed our show back on multiple occasions for him. And you guys are my witness for that. And then when we called him and said, hey, are you going to come on May? He didn't answer the question. He avoided us. He didn't answer anything. The only time he will call me, guys, is when he wanted me to take down the clips or he needed something from me. He never called me for anything else. And that's the goddamn truth. And it hurts me to even say this on the air, but that's what it is.
Yeah, it hurts. I want to say this now. Many other creators feel the same way. And real talk, man. I'm be honest here. We wish Kevin the best.
Wait a minute, Nate.
If you don't respond,
you think that's valid? Yeah, I think that's valid. Or yeah, I think these niggas on some groupie shit.
What you just saw happen when you played that clip between them and Anton coming there as the bigger guy, right?
Yeah.
And they acquiesce. So when Kevin came in there, he sat in that same place Anton sat in, and because they needed Kevin, they acquiesced. So you don't change up shit because you want to be a flunky. You do what you need to do, and if Kevin show up, Kevin show up. If your man planned and had everything set up, you go on with the show. If Kevin show up, cool. If he don't, you still have your show going.
Right.
We called Kevin and Kevin didn't respond, so we can't even do the show we planned. That's not how that works.
I don't think I understand them complaining, but they gotta get over that shit. Cause even when I was having Umar daughter, she was been supposed to come over here, but she wanted a stack and I wasn't paying her no stack and shit like that. So when I told her, she told me like an hour before that she would do the show. But I had a whole nother thumbnail just in case she didn't put. I wait till she show up in the studio, bro, and then I upload the thumbnail with her in it because she's the guest. Like she's is around her. So low key sometimes you gotta acquiesce to your guests. I know I understand if they're doing ridiculous shit that is way beyond you where you willing to acquiesce with because they might not be that big. But you can't do that and know you mad. Like you don't have to do that shit, bro.
Right. So that show I showed you when he was going up against the 3 white women, that was one of their biggest numbers for Fresh and Fit. So anytime anybody can come over there, Mike Rashid, Mr. Organic, they always acquiesce to their guests because they aren't the real thing.
Right.
So they've been exposed for being on sugar and sites and everything else. So and don't get me wrong, Fresh and Fit is something.
Yeah.
But they also benefit off these other people. They try to ride waves.
Right.
So if
because
it's
they're not the wave,
wave,
they're not the people who we looking for to them for
Right.
information. They bringing on the people who giving
Right.
the information.
So they won't bring on Andrew Tate. They're gonna bring on Mike Rashid. They're gonna bring on Mr. Organic. They're gonna bring on Kevin Samuels. Now they're gonna bring on Anton Daniels. They always been respectfully dick riders.
Right.
So it's not Anton, it's not Kevin, it's them themselves. Because when Andrew Tate come there, he take over to the whole show.
I see.
They just go, yeah, 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 yeah. So they always been doing that. So that was their problem, is that Kevin took advantage of us. But let's move forward. We'll leave that one alone. We'll move forward. Here go. Let me grab this up right quick. This clip. This is when they got mad with Kevin because Kevin predicted when they would end.
Fresh and Fit would be demonetized. It's 2020, and Kevin Samuels by that time has already blown up. He's the truth on YouTube, and Fresh and Fit are just a struggling YouTube channel. If you don't believe me, let's go to Social Blade when they started in 2020. September 2020, they have 2,700 subscribers. They have 1,650 subscribers, which means they have over 4,000. By the time November 2020 came, they have 2,010 subscribers. And then by the time Kevin Samuels comes, they have 5,200 subscribers, less than 15,000 subscribers. And if you want to go look at their views for those respective months, there's 130,000, there's 165,000, there's 210,000, and there's 349,000 views. Kevin Samuels is already who he is during that period of time, and he's catapulting, which is why they wanted him to come down to my.
And right there, that's when he was on Fresh and Fit with his leather jacket right here. That's
Right.
when he was on the show. And they shut up and let him run the show like they're about to do with Anton. It's not Anton's fault. It's not Kevin's fault. It's their fault for not understanding when you get to 5 minutes of fame how to run with it. But let's let it go. We're going to let it go.
And I don't see nothing wrong with them. I don't see nothing wrong with them letting like a guest honor do their thing or having a platform for other people. Because like you said, people ain't going there for their information. People going there because they provide a platform. But then to turn back and whine about it, like these niggas ain't held a gun to your head, bro. Like you got a pattern of doing the same shit and now you complaining about it. That is not no man shit, bro.
Yeah. And it would have been better to just let it go. Because then you can say Kevin Samuels used to fuck with us. Andrew Tate used to fuck. But when you go and you say Kevin Samuels is selfish and he just now that don't look good.
That look like you look like a bitch. You look like you crying and shit, man.
Yeah. My thing is if I ever fucked with you and it was positive when I was fucking with you, okay. If it go left, then I don't want to be saying, oh, it went left and it went left because of this. No, whatever happened, okay, it ain't working out no more. But I still give you credit for the shit that you did that elevated me. The shit that Kevin did actually elevated them. Even the shit that Andrew Tate did, even though they went after Andrew Tate, it elevated them.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's let the clip play.
And the first ever episode that we saw with Kevin Samuels in Fresh and Fit aired December 12th, 2020. And the name of the episode was called Kevin Samuels Explains High Value, Cold Hard Truth. If you don't believe me, let's take a listen.
Women, maybe even older women, as to how to lock down a high value man. You know, you're getting 5,000 plus people watching you asking these questions. What would be one of the biggest takeaway tips you could give to women in the current dating marketplace to lock down a high value guy?
Stop. Because only 10% of you are going to get it. I'm sorry. Look, I look. One of the biggest, 20% of you can qualify for it. Maybe 10% of you will land it. And that's really what my show is based on. You can, I don't begrudge you wanting what you want, but are you an 8, 9, and 10? Well, actually an adjustable 6, 8, or 9 in the looks. And are you an 8, 9, or 10 in the body? If not,
move along.
Move along. This is South Beach.
So at that particular point, Fresh and Fit were begging Kevin Samuels to come back on. And he thought these were some young guys, so he kept doing it. And I want you to also look at this particular clip called Kevin Samuels Goes One-on-One with career woman Amanda.
That was the first clip I showed you.
And this episode here got 3.3 million views. Let's play an excerpt of that.
Janina. Okay, one of the things I kept hearing, my name is Kevin Samuels, by the way, nice to meet you. One of the things I kept hearing is the notion of fairness. Why is that so important to you, Amanda?
I hate to admit it, but I do. Like, I'm half a man. I'm just a pretty girl. And I don't think that I should have to accept less in life because I was born with different equipment. I think that's bullshit.
Well, if you're half a man, then you should understand this full concept that men don't care about fair.
I don't have to care about fair either.
No. Men don't care about fair, or else we wouldn't conquer other people.
Now, by the time Kevin Samuels came on, from December to March, Kevin Samuels helped Fresh and Fit accumulate in that month 32,400 subscribers. The next month, 69,000 subscribers. The next month after that, 94,000 subscribers. What am I trying to say here? Kevin Samuels gave birth to Fresh and Fit. Without Kevin Samuels, they could have reached that success, but it would have taken them a long time.
So you see what I'm saying, Witch Doctor? Before that, you heard what their numbers was. 200,000, 500,000, 300,000. It was like up and down. It wasn't like consistent. And then Kevin came there and was just up. And they saying Kevin is selfish.
Ong be streaming. Why? What you got against O'Shea, man? I fucks with O'Shea.
But now let's leave that alone and go over to Anton when Anton was like, he riding with Kevin. Let me grab that up.
All right. And so the night is for bringing us the clips. You know what I'm saying? It looked like Fresh and Fit looking real flip-floppy. But they looking real flip-floppy, Vato. They ain't looking like they standing on nothing. They real flip-floppy right here.
So here go Anton.
Wait, he's saying that they was already popping though. What you talking about, What are you talking about? Hit the link, I don't know if they was popping like that to the point where after Kevin, you know what I'm saying?
Not before Kevin.
You got it.
He just showed the actual numbers. He showed the analytics.
Yeah.
But anyway, here we go. Let's go move forward.
Talking about, are y'all on Patreon? Are y'all popping off on Patreon? I've been getting a lot more sleep. Let me give a shout out to my team.
No, we skip past.
Nah, I'm not on Snap. That is not on camera, and you're not visible too, right? I got editors. I got assistants for even suggesting to me 99 products. If you have other products and other sneakers, hey, she says, you know what, guys? I didn't respond right away because I'm questioning my partnership with Balenciaga. And then Balenciaga came out with the smoke and mirrors, and they said, you know what, guys? I'm going to file a $25 million lawsuit with the creator or against the creator.
So he's making a comparison because Fresh and Fit said Kevin wouldn't come when we wanted him to come, and he was messing us up as if they wasn't supposed to make the show keep going. That's his comparison with his Balenciaga thing, but we'll let it play.
Okay.
Creator of the ad. Now, which one of you are bamboozled into thinking that they didn't know exactly what they seen when they seen it, and they didn't have to get approved before they put it on their website and all the layers of security that it has to go through? Anybody that's been in corporate America understand that there's layers of approval. Product owners, product managers, directors, CEOs for a major rollout for a large national brand. And you didn't see the bondage on those bears from the children that is holding it and in the documentation that they specifically put on their campaign in order to create visibility. And it did exactly what it was supposed to do. It stoked emotion so that you can then talk about Balenciaga. Nobody is talking about Ralph Lauren no more right now. Nobody's talking about Louis Vuitton, even though lines are wrapped around the building. You know what the funny part about it is? You know why you so poor? They not used to this type of Anton. We're going to get into the Donovan video. 1 second. Do you know why you so poor? You know,
let's get closer to the Donovan video because that's the whole thing. Talking about Kevin. Yeah, right here.
But now I support 99 Products. Who's a specific shoe manufacturer in Harlem? Never met him, never reached out to him, don't know him whatsoever, and I'm endorsing a product. They just so happen to look like me. I did a little bit of research. Y'all sent them to me. I'm a man of my word. Let's get into this whole video because I'll be here all day cooking up on y'all ass. Let's get into the whole video. So, Kevin Samuels. We back to Kevin Samuels. Shout out to Mr. Yarbrough. Mr. Yarbrough supporting the platform. I appreciate you with the 100 ball. Thank you to everybody, whether you give $1, the cash apps, the super chats. Thank you to everybody that support the platform. But Mr. Yarbrough this is not his first time. Shout out to the ballers. Shout out to the supporters. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I shout every last one of you guys out. I appreciate y'all. I love you. Shout out to Mr. Yarbrough with the 100 ball. Holding me down. Didn't even say nothing. Just sent me 100 ball so that I can give it back to the people. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you for everybody that supports the platform. I love you. Kevin Samuels. I miss my dog. I miss my dog. You know, it's been a lot of people that's come and gone. And I want to break this video down from a business perspective. Somebody sent it to me. And then I also seen O'Shea Duke Jackson do a breakdown a little bit. But I didn't watch the whole video because I said, you know what? Somebody did send me this. Long live St. Kev is in the building. Shout out to LB Crypto is in the building. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate you, my friend. Long live the king. One thing that you've never, ever, 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 ever in life do is ever say anything negative or disrespect my good friend Kev. And for two reasons. One, because he was a friend. Another person, for example, that you've never seen me disrespect or say anything negative about, regardless of whether or not we look at it from a business perspective or we, you know, are genuinely good friends in real life and all of that, is JR. I've never said one negative things about.
That's changed. This is an old video.
I'm about to say.
He has got a JR, but let's continue.
Lapeef JR ever in my life. Me and JR, we have our disagreements behind the scenes, the same way that me and Kevin Samuels had disagreements behind the scenes. But I will never, ever say anything against anybody that I call a friend, especially in a passing. When they gone, any disagreement that you have with them should die along with them because they're not here to defend themselves. Shout out to Pretty Boy 79 says, Patreon helped me obtain another promotion at my job, the best money I spend annually. Thank you for your contribution to the platform, and thank you for doing the thing that's even in your best interest and becoming a bag chaser. I love you, Pretty Boy 79. I appreciate you, and the bag chasers do too. Thank you for everybody that is a part of the bag chasers. That link is in the Patreon, or to the Patreon is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. But I love Kev. Now, I'm giving you a little preface before we get into the video because
you don't know how to say shit short. Just say that he didn't fuck with Fresh. I mean, he gonna say it, but everything takes a long time.
Yeah, Anton be adding a lot of fluff.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying Anton be adding a lot of fluff to the story instead of getting to it. He's stalling.
Brother.
Actually met.
Every YouTube teacher is different. Every YouTube preacher is different. Angry Man got his congregation. Anton got his congregation. It ain't nothing but YouTube preachers and people donate. It's the same thing. Go ahead.
Yeah. So shout out to the Beano Nation. Shout out to the Beano Nation.
Who you like?
And shout out to the bag chasers.
Some people like Kevin. Some people like Angry Man. Some people like John. And then if you're getting money, showing a little money, making a little money, spending money, they want to donate. That's how the game go. Broads want to be with the niggas with the money. The niggas without the money that'll give them the time and attention they don't want. The nigga that ain't got no time, but he balling, that's who they want to be with. It's crazy, ain't it?
Spoken with Donovan Sharp. I have nothing negative to say about Donovan Sharp because I've never actually had a interaction with Donovan Sharp. He's never said anything negative about me, to my knowledge. I don't have anything negative to say about him. So I'm purely reacting to this from a business perspective and hopefully as objective as possible as I go through the video. I did see the first 2 minutes. And so I always want to know what I'm getting into before I get into it, because when you guys send me stuff and then my people review it, they say, Anton, you want to check this out? And I said, okay, well, let me table this for a second because I want to make sure that I get all of the information. I seen O'Shea do a small breakdown of it. I stopped that. But that's the extent of it. But Donovan Sharp apparently did a video where he's breaking down. Now, again, I don't know Fresh and Fit. I've never met Donovan Sharp. And Donovan Sharp's relationship with Kevin Samuels predates my relationship with Kevin Samuels. So apparently he was friends with him prior to me. But the only thing that I have to go off of with Kev is my own personal interactions, and they were all absolutely phenomenal. Now, did we agree on every single thing? Do you agree with everything that your mom said? Do you agree with everything that your brother say? No, but you will never know about it, and it's nothing negative that I would ever say about Kev because he's been nothing but beneficial to me personally. But again, I don't know Donovan Sharp.
You got a super chat, Witch Doctor.
Shows to the be streaming. He said, Anton apologized to Fresh and Fit tonight, so this is irrelevant. No, it's not irrelevant. We were about to review that, but we decided to go back to the history to see why he was apologizing in the first place, because it's been so long since he even addressed them. But I appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat. I appreciate you, bro.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
Appreciate you, be streaming.
Yeah, and this is just a backstory. I think we're gonna go right back to
No. Be streaming, trying to do that shit that Anton and them doing. They trying to sway your channel. Stop sending in that sucker ass $2. I'm just saying he trying to talk about it didn't happen, and because he's on them red pill niggas that try to. So anything red pill he want to stay, but fuck that. That nigga sent in $2. Stop trying to sway how we think it. If he on some bullshit, he on some bullshit. Stop that motherfucking shit, huh? You on some bullshit. We want to hear what's going on. Keep going, Witch Doctor.
Go ahead, Knight.
I've never actually had an interaction with Donovan Sharp. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't even know how I got labeled into the Manosphere. The one thing that me and JR always said, Lapeef JR, one thing that me and Lapeef JR always said was we would never care about where people slotted us because that's the job of the people and not our job. All we do is cook up great content and do what we do. We don't focus on where everybody. I don't even know how I became a part of or labeled as a part of the Manosphere. I just consider myself a dude that's married that think what I think. This is what my life story is, and this is how I operate. So, I know that there's a lot of people that is a part of the Black Manosphere.
Why these niggas so smart?
In my opinion,
now all of a sudden they want to be dumb. What is this Manosphere thing? What is this? I never said I was part of the Manosphere. What is that? I never said. I informed to be so smart and intelligent to give us all of the dialect and introspective dialect of the situation of the catacomalistic diaphragm. All these big words you niggas want to use. You are not using your upper lobe and your frontal lobe, and you're not investing, and you don't quite understand. But what is this? Look at his face right now. He look like he lying. I don't know. What is this Manosphere? We never said we were Manosphere. We don't know.
That nigga's a politician, Unc. One thing about Anton, he's a politician.
But they can tell you how to spend your money to invest in crypto, Dipco, Bitcoin, and all that. Bag chasers. You don't work enough hours, but I don't know. What is this Manosphere you're trying to put me in? You know exactly what it is. Shut the fuck up.
You get it, Knight.
Here is O'Shea Duke Jackson, and he puts more people on than anybody. So shout out to my dog O'Shea. I've actually had
Donovan, that is my time slot. He said this to me. He said, that is my time slot. I said,
now, again, I'm not privy to the conversations that Donovan Sharp and Kevin Samuels had behind the scenes. So I'm taking this 100% face value. One thing that me and Kev never did is we never talked about what he talked about with other people or what I talked about with other people. We talked about what we wanted to talk about between us. So I'm taking this 100% at face value. So the story that he's telling is what I'm reacting to.
Kevin, I said, you're one of my best friends. You don't own any time slots. Okay? People can live stream whenever they want to live stream, number one. Number two, Myron and Fresh have been doing Fresh and Fit after hours probably longer than you've done your late night show. So it became. Now listen, I don't know what Kevin's motivations were. I'm not going to pretend to know because he didn't tell me. But my guess is that listen, it appeared to me like there were some economic reasons. He wanted so Kevin asked me, he said, look, man, you got to talk to Myron for me. I said, okay, I'll talk to him for you. So I called up Myron. I said, Myron, look, check this out.
100.
Kevin is feeling some type of way. He's feeling some type of way about the time slot. And of course, Myron tells me what I told him. Hey, man, he doesn't own the time slot. He says, but maybe we can come to an agreement. Right. So while they're hashing that out, Kevin calls me the next day, and Devin was in the car with me. Kevin calls me the next day.
Who is Devin? Somebody in the chat tell me who Devin is. I'm curious.
Who is? I thought this was the Black Manosphere. Who is this white dude up here?
And
impersonating a black man.
Donovan Sharp is not white. He got a white baby mama as a wife, but he not white.
This a white boy, man. I know a white boy when I hear him. This is a black man in white face. This is a white boy.
Oh yeah, I agree with that part. But he's black, but he definitely look like he all his peers is white. He don't sound like
he hang with the white boys.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, you don't sound like you've been around black
people. Let me give you some background story about Donovan Sharp. Before O'Shea and Obsidian and all of them came over here, they was a part of the Manosphere, not the Black Manosphere. The Manosphere used to be Rollo Tomasi and all of them.
Please don't tell me he helping black men.
All white folks, right?
This is a white boy.
Then since O'Shea, Angry Man, and Obsidian was like, the white boys is taking over, they created the Black Manosphere. They came over first, and Donovan Sharp followed them. So Donovan Sharp used to be with Rollo Tomasi, 21 Convention, and all them people.
He definitely got a white wife.
He's a black
and this
man.
is a whitewash white boy right here. Him and Steve the Demon is best friends. These are whitewashed white boys.
Okay. I can't argue with you about that. That is
straight
exactly
Oreo cookie niggas.
That's what that is. You got a super chat from
y'all
Red
listen to these niggas? Are y'all serious?
Shows her the Unk be streaming, aka Red Pill Ranger. He said, I wasn't trying to run your channel, just making a factual statement, but please drop
bye, bitch, nigga.
Fuck you.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Damn, bro. So ism is done until 2:41. Go ahead, Nate.
Okay, so and here's the thing, what I want y'all to understand, because ism is not so far away from the truth. So that being the case, Donovan Sharp is picking the side of Fresh and Fit, because at this time, what y'all need to understand is as Kevin grew, the Manosphere didn't fuck with him.
So wait a minute. Is Donovan
Rom Wheels, Donovan Sharp, all of them, they all the Manosphere. So they wasn't really
wait a minute. So wait a minute, just to understand, you're saying the bigger Kevin got, the less the Manosphere niggas fuck with him.
Yes. And they all said it. They was like, he took my talking points and blah, 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 and he didn't give me no credit. In the beginning, Kevin Samuels used to say, shout out to Sin for the P, shout out to Alpha Male Strategy, shout out to BGS Igmore, shout out to Ron Wills. But then at some point, he stopped saying their names. So I guess they wanted him to keep saying
But
Ron
come on,
Mills
now.
and
But
BGS.
come on, now, man. Come on, now, man. How long? Come on, bro. That is petty shit. How long do the man gotta show you? Like, what do you think about? What's your take on that shit, Nightish? How you think he should have moved?
That's that nigga shit. I took what you did. Wait. What Jay-Z say? You made it a hot lyric. I made it a hot song.
But Nightish, if I make a hot song from your hot lyrics, and I shout you out one time, there you go.
That's my
God
point.
damn,
right?
how much time do I gotta shout you out forever? That is like
But
niggas
that's
be
the
trying
point,
to enslave
right?
people, bro. Like that shit is crazy.
But Witch Doctor, that's what I'm saying. That's the point, right? Nas said, I'm out for presidents to represent me. And then Jay-Z made it a song. So I'm paying homage to you because you said that lyric. I'm out for presidents to represent me. And then Jay-Z made it a song. The fact that he called that song Dead Presidents is paying homage to you. But you didn't make the song. So yes, what to me, this is what Kevin Samuels was. Kevin Samuels was Prince of the Manosphere. What Prince was a little James Brown, a little Richard, a little bit of a Sly Stone, a little bit of Larry Graham. He was an amalgamation of a bunch of people. That's what Kevin Samuels was. He took all y'all little bits and pieces and made that shit clean and refined. But he already said your name.
That's what I'm saying. Like people, bro, that shit is crazy, Nighty. It's just like if I see you paint your car blue and blue and white. I'm like, damn, that look fly. I paint my car blue and white, and I shout you out. I gotta shout you out every day. Like, how long does it last, bro?
That's why I say that's that nigga shit. You already said, oh yeah, I did my shit like this because Nighty shit was like that. And if I really, I'll be like, that's my nigga, man. That's my nigga. He did this shit like mine. We might do a car show and we be together. Why the fuck are we feuding?
I guess this is why some people just debo people shit and don't give them no fucking credit, because that shit is come on.
Yes, because when you give them credit, they still want more. So that's what Donovan Sharp is doing. So now, and at some point in this thing, Anton is finna go off on Donovan and Fresh and Fit because that's his point. How many times you want a nigga to mention you? How many? And Fresh and Fit wasn't bigger than Kevin Samuels when he came there. We saw the analytics. 200,000, 300,000, 500,000. Kevin came there 3 million, 2 million, 1 million, 5 million. How the fuck why does he have to keep repeating your name?
He's telling me, he's like, Myron and Fresh still have that Amanda video on their live stream. They still have the Amanda video.
That's his wife. Okay. Thanks for the insight. It's his girlfriend. Is it his girlfriend or his wife? I guess neither one of it matters because I don't care about
it. Did matter later on because Donovan Sharp said don't marry baby mamas. And his wife had a daughter already before he got one. He been exposed. All these people right now, Anton said he would never go against JR back then. We see what happened. Donovan Sharp said, don't marry baby mamas. He married. Donovan Sharp is the first Cooley. Cooley is no Fugazi. He married a white baby mama. The first one that did that was Donovan Sharp, but I'm not. That's a whole nother subject. We gonna go on.
That's some crazy shit for these niggas of this type of space and this type of content to do that shit. That is insane to me, bro.
They're just walking contradictions, is all.
Yeah.
They're not doing what they're telling you to do.
No.
Like that has nothing to do with the story, but I'm just trying to figure out what the context is. I didn't know if Devin was his best friend or something like that. Let's continue though.
I said, okay, Kevin, what's the issue? What's the problem? He says, they need to be giving me a cut of that revenue. I said, Kevin, you're on their platform. Like, that's their platform. Like, yes, people watched people.
Let's stop it right there. So they went from 500,000. Kevin came on there 3 million.
Come on, man. That is a significant.
Let me say this. Witch Doctor. I don't really fuck with JP like that. But if JP come on my channel and they drop that nigga over and over and over again, and I make like, let's say I make $120, I got at least send him 20, 30.
Bro, that's what I do, bro. Like, you ask him, like, if like, you know what I'm saying, anybody come on the show and they help the show to make certain bread, I try to show them some side of appreciation on some level, you know what I mean? It's just so I'm that JP, you know, you send him a little some he'll fuck with it and shit. But the thing about it, I want you to address what I think what Ung be streaming, this one is to you. He said Night is acting like Fresh and Fit wasn't putting in the work and going live daily and having mad viral clips. I don't know if that's what you say.
Okay, so let me respond to that. And I fuck with Red Pill Ranger. That's my nigga. Red Pill Ranger. I started this off saying that Fresh and Fit was doing the work. They got 200,000, 305. We looked at the analytics. They were doing okay. But if their biggest numbers before Kevin got there was 500,000, I would love to get 500,000. I'll be on here crying, talking about I made it. I'm getting money now. Me, and don't get me wrong, they getting their bread. But then fucking Kevin came on there. They went from 500,000 to 3 million. I never said that Fresh and Fit wasn't doing it, but just the numbers alone, 500,000 or 3 million. I listened to Tasha K talk about it used to be for $1 million, you get 30,000. So they got $90,000, and they don't think that they should have gave Kev.
I see what Unk trying to say though. Unk trying to say that Kev is not the only reason that they got there. They put in some of the work too. And I ain't gonna discredit that shit because I knew of them before Kevin Samuel. But I can't sit here and say that I ain't see the significant change. It's just like Lapeef. I seen a significant change after Kevin Samuel fuck with him and introduced them to a wider audience, bro. Like I seen this shit.
And that's what I'm saying. I just said 5 seconds ago. Listen, I had a certain individual come over to my show and say the numbers was kind of whatever else, but we see that the Night is doing the work. And he came and he added some value. But here's the thing about me. When you start telling me about what you do, I'm finna burn that bridge because what you trying to do is little bro me.
Yeah, I don't like that shit, bro. Like people little broing me, bro. That shit stunts my growth, bro. Because I got so much potential that I even value in myself, and I got so much people that I don't that's off of this internet. I just can't do that shit, bro. It make me feel uncomfortable, and if I'm like, it limit me. I don't like that little bro shit, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. Which doctor's over here doing? If you just leave him alone, once he get into the algorithm, it's gonna do its own thing. Fresh and Fit, I agree. They was doing their own thing. They wasn't doing the shit that Kevin Samuels elevated them. And I would never take away from the person that came over and elevated me. I have no problem with giving them that acknowledgement. But here's the thing. You can't little bro me. I'm willing to burn the bridge the minute you say bow down. The minute
that is crazy.
Down, I'm not finna get on my knees, nigga.
That is
Fuck
crazy.
you and whatever I just got from that.
That's like somebody trying to hold something over you to enslave you. That means they ain't genuinely help you in the first place.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I had a bunch of royalty over there that was royalty for a long ass time. And then they came and said, nigga, don't I give you? And I said, damn. The other day, let's not even go that far back. The other day, somebody was about to spend $100. I cut them off because they was talking about it and wasn't doing it to talk about a $2 super chat. And it's like, wait a minute, I was finna give you $100. Why did you do that? I said, because I'm more into my for show pussy over some more pussy. I'm about to bird in the motherfucking bush. What are we saying?
A bird in the hand is worth two in the
bird
bush.
in the hand. I'm more concerned about the bird in the hand than the bird in the bush. That's just the kind of nigga I am, respectfully.
That's 100, bro.
Let's get back to it though.
Billions of views and all this other kind of stuff, but that's on their platform. If they don't have a platform, you don't confront Amanda. You have to. He's like, no, they need to take the video down, or they need to send guys. This is my hand to the man. My hand to the man. He said they need to take the video down, or they need to pay me half of the revenue from that video.
All right, so it's something missing in here, right? It went from 0 to 100 real quick. And this is just, again, me looking at it objectively. I don't know Donovan Sharp. I have nothing to do. I have no smoke for Donovan Sharp whatsoever. Because I don't.
Let's stop it right here, though. Let's talk about this for 2 seconds. So, Wish Doctor, think about this. I came over there. Y'all got 3 million views out of the 500,000 views. And now y'all saying y'all had shows planned and I was finna come. The reason that he hesitated is because y'all don't think I should be compensated when I elevated y'all?
Yeah.
So, okay, y'all don't want to compensate me. Cool. I can't just say I'm finna come back over again for free.
And that's understandable. You can't be mad at that shit. To me, the whole shit sound like Dave was being a little bit immature. Now, one thing I do agree with him, niggas don't own no time slot, bro. Like, what the fuck are you telling me, bro? That's the only thing I agree with him on that shit. But if it was some sort of arrangement, like you throw me a bone, I throw you a bone, like I get it.
Hey, wait. Which doctor? Can you pull up that person that's snitching luxury bucket list? Since you snitching, because I don't want to say no name, but since you snitching, yeah, I lost $100 for the $2 because the $2 was for show. That's what we just said.
Yeah, and shows of the Ong be streaming. I agree with that shit. Demanding that somebody pay you and you taking the time slot, that shit just sounds dictatorship-ish. That shit kind of crazy. But I appreciate you for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
That's the only thing I disagree with. But that's the only thing I disagree. I think on both sides it was a little bit entitlement. You know what I'm saying? But hey, business is business, man.
I will say this. If my peak was 500,000, you came there and we got 3 million, and you say I think I should have half of that shit, I would negotiate and find some medium where I give you a couple dollars, because if you come back again, I think you.
That's what I was just about to say. I was just about to say I would try to make it a continuous arrangement. I would do business with him because he clearly affected my channel by coming through in a positive way.
Yes,
you know what I mean. Shows of the Umbi streaming. He said, "If you want pay, you set that shit up first." I agree with that, but I don't think there's nothing wrong with renegotiating after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Probably you didn't know probably you now see what's going on, and you might get a little ambitious and you might renegotiate. I don't see nothing wrong with fair renegotiation. I appreciate it.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
I need more money. I need more money. We need
I don't see nothing wrong with Kevin Samuel being like, damn, I'm especially if you asking me to come back and you want to continue shit and I give you the first freebie. It's like when you taste the samples so you could buy later. Now I'll give you the sample for free and you want me to come back through and be that effective again, and I already see the value that I bring. I don't think there's nothing wrong with renegotiating and putting a price on it this time. I don't see nothing wrong.
So my second year, I was doing a bunch of free shit for people. So now people already know what I can do. So when people come to me now and they go, do this first. Fuck that. No, I'm willing to lose. You already know what I can do.
That's how I did the production. I went around to most of the channels giving out free shit, and then people started buying the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But now we know you a brand. We understand. We're gonna hear doctor. We're gonna see. We know that's your brand.
Right.
So it ain't no more question no more. It's a reason to compensate. So don't now come at me on some communism. We black and we bullshit, nigga. Where the bread at? Where the fake dead? What is we doing?
And I ain't gonna hold you. Him being over there is potentially taking money out of his pocket, because he could have been doing like there's literally celebrity
show. Yes,
bro. It's literally celebrities that's paying the man. Like, come on, man. I don't see nothing wrong with him, nigga.
And let's take those examples. They was like, when Nicki Minaj and Kevin was together, why didn't Kevin clown her? Because he understand business.
Yeah, that's bad business right there. That's not fake. That's just bad business. Like, come on, man. You
finna burn a bridge with Nicki Minaj the first time you with her? No, you want to do repeat business.
Right.
Same thing. Well, when he was over there with Future, nigga, he's breaking out of the motherfucking, he breaking out of YouTube now. He with Future, he with Nicki Minaj, he on TV show. No.
Right. There's a time and place for everything, man. He would have fumbled if he did that shit with Nicki Minaj.
For damn sure. And like I said to y'all, this is what proves I'm not a red pill or a manosphere, because I still like pussy, and I'm not finna be on here calling women hair-hatted hoes and Doberman pinchers when I know I still want to fuck on something. Cut it out.
Right.
But let's continue.
I don't know him. I'm sure he's never watched my content. I've never watched his content. I do know who he is. But it's something missing in there. This is just me looking at it. It went from 0 to 100 real quick. It went from 0 to 100 real quick. It went from Kev showing up on their platform, and Kev showed up on a lot of people's platforms. It was partially him showing love and a strategy with him continuing to align with content creators that he thought was dope and that was going to make a dent in this space. It is pure business. It's networking, right? So where did it come from? It went from 0 to 100 real quick. And then now he's saying that, yo, listen, Kev has blown up a lot of videos, especially on the Lapeef network. And Kevin has never asked for anything. Kevin has never asked for anything from us at all. Now, maybe it was because I was giving him a little bit of game when it came to managing finances or different stuff that when he was about to purchase, Kev was starting to get into watches, and he asked me, and I said, hey, don't ever bust down your watch. This is the watches that you want to pay attention to. You know, these are the brands that you want to focus on. So, but Kev never asked me for anything. As a matter of fact, me and Kev, we've taken trips over up to New York because he liked to go to New York in order to go shopping. Taking whole day trips up to New York because he liked it. Kev has never asked for anything. If he showed up on your platform, it was just love. Even if you clipped it up and you dropped it as a clip during the live stream, he just showed the love. But again, I have no insight into what's going on. So all I can do is go by what it is that I see Donovan Sharp saying. You know, that's all I know. That's all I can go by. Shout out to O'Neal Harris. O'Neal
Let's jump forward when you get a little bit more funky.
That's what I would be trying to do if I was him.
Calls me up. He's like, yo, you got to separate yourself from these dudes right now. And I'm like, why? You didn't find out? Myron got a girl pregnant and he raped some white influencer. He crossed the line. They've got to go. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I said, Kevin, you know what we teach here in this community? We don't believe all women. He's like, Donovan, the proof is there. And I'm like, Kevin, bruh, these women could literally be saying anything. They could be saying anything. And then he said to me, and the people on Myron and Fresh's side, they're using your video to defend them. Remember the video that I did on Nina Unrated? Remember that whole shebang where she was talking about how creepy everything was?
I don't know anything about this. So
yeah, me neither. I'm not deep into it like that.
Yeah, I'm not defending on Nick. That's what I'm saying. See how far it got? And that's because Donovan Sharp was with that damn 21 convention and with Rollo Tomasi and them, and Rollo Tomasi and them wasn't fucking with Kev.
Yo, but did Myron and any grape shit ever come to the surface? Like, I never heard that shit, bro. This is my first time hearing that shit.
See, my thing, I'm not gonna just dismiss whatever, but all them only allegations I remember off the top of my head was never about no grape shit. I never heard that one. But we know that Fresh got that Asian woman pregnant and wouldn't marry her. And we know that they was on them sugar daddy sites buying 20-something-year-olds, tricking on them. But I don't know nothing about no grape.
Yeah.
But we know that Donovan Sharp said don't marry a baby mama, and he did, a white woman. And he was saying that she didn't have no daughter, and she did, a little girl. So this shit really didn't have no basis in reality. And then all the shit that, see, if I try to stay away from certain things because I can put asterisks by a bunch of niggas' name, shit they said at one point that they contradicted.
Hey.
I just don't do them shows. But if you fuck with me and try to make me, I know how to do them. I just have not done them. As I'm doing it right now, I'm showing you right now. Anton just said, I never go against JR. I never say nothing negative to him. When him and fucking Q spend whole shows saying them niggas is failing. They numbers ain't, but I don't fuck with it because I don't want to get into no shit with them.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. But let me move forward past all this stuff. Here we go.
He says to me, well, then you will go down with them. And I'm like, Kevin, I have nothing to do with this. He says,
Kevin was big dog. Big dog. Big dog. Oh, shoot. Maybe people shouldn't get as close and connected to other people. I don't know. This is wild. I've never seen this from Kev. I don't know anybody. As a matter of fact, I would say that Kev on a regular basis, in my personal experience, has always looked to put people on. He never asked anything from me. He never asked anything from anybody. Kev was more focused on putting people on. And until the day that he died, his goal was to continue to put people on.
Anton is a politician.
yes, you do. You're the one. You're the one. You're responsible for them being on YouTube. And I'm like, look, Kevin, I'm staying out of this. I hope we can still be friends. I hope it's all good.
Wait a minute. Did he just admit that Kevin is wait a minute. Could you rewind that? Did he just admit that Kevin is the reason for them niggas being on YouTube? I think you could press your back arrow button and it'll rewind.
Where's that at?
On your keypad, the up, down, side button. Sometime on the numbers part, it'll be the number 4.
I got it. I just hit it. No, Kevin was saying that Donovan Sharp is the reason why Fresh and Fit is on YouTube.
Oh, okay. My bad.
We can still be friends. I hope it's all good. And that's the way that phone call went. It's all good. Out of this. I hope we can still be friends. I'm responsible for them being on YouTube. And I'm like, you're the one. You
put people up. Just on putting people on. And until the day that he died, his goal was to continue to put people up on game.
yes, you do. You're the one. You're the one. You're responsible for them being on YouTube. And I'm like, look, Kevin, I'm staying out of this. I hope we can still be friends. I hope it's all good. And that's the way that phone call went. Right. So then everything simmered down. Things settled into things. Things settled. Myron and Fresh were doing their thing. Kevin was doing his. Everybody piled on. You guys got to understand, dude. Last year was a crazy fucking year. Anthony Johnson came out with the hit piece in March. I'm trying to put together the CME. My very first CME. I'm in Arizona about to stroke out. I can't pee. Abba and Preacher piling on Myron and Fresh. Kevin is trying to convince me to.
Why is that crazy? Because Abba and Preacher's piling on Myron and Fresh. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with you. In my opinion, like, why is that a thing? What is up with this whole alliance thing? That's what I'm trying to understand. We are all our own individuals. If you need me, bro, I got your back. But at the same time, what does that have to do with me? Like, why am I having a stroke over what somebody else's beef is because they had conversations going back and forth about what they thought? They said one thing, they said the other thing. Those is two giants colliding with each other. That ain't got nothing to do with. What do they got to do with me? That has nothing to do with me. I'm in my own lane. I'm gonna react to the content because it's hot content at the time, just like everybody else, and then I'm gonna keep it moving. Or if I got a personal relationship with them, then I'm not gonna react to it at all. But it has nothing to do with me whatsoever. I don't understand. I don't really get it. That's weird to me.
Publicly separate myself from my from Fresh and Fit. All of this is happening all at the same time, right? I regret not having come to Myron and Fresh's defense from the very start. I should have done it. I should have, and I'll never, oh my God. I remember that, dude. I remember it like it was fucking yesterday. I'm in my gym, and I watched the very first Abba Preach video where they said, Fresh is capping about blah, 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 wanting a woman's soul. You guys remember that first video? I watched that video. I was so pissed off. I was going to go upstairs. I was going to come right up here and do a response video right now.
Why? I don't.
Now, what I want you to understand about this is that when Donovan Sharp did this, Auburn Preach then went after Donovan Sharp. This is not no Kevin Samuel shit. This is Auburn Preach going after Fresh and Fit. So what did they say about Donovan Sharp? This nigga don't really work out in the gym. Then they showed him working out in the gym. Hardly no weights on the gym, a weight belt on. Then they said he told y'all men don't date baby mamas. So then what they showed, he was dating a white baby mama. Right. Then he said definitely don't date a baby mama with young kids. Then Auburn Preach showed that he was dating a white baby mama with a young daughter.
Yeah.
So he basically been building this stuff back up for about the last year and a half. So shout out to Red Pill Ranger. He's a solid Red Pill or Manosphere or whatever else. But he's saying that I got no. Let me tell you about me, Red Pill. I'm just a journalist. I'm non-biased. All I'm doing is showing the information that's out there. I don't care nothing about none of this. I don't got no problem with Donovan Sharp. He's a liar. I don't got no problem with Fresh and Fit. They liars. They've been shown to be liars. Not because I'm saying it. I can just find shit that's on YouTube that you can look at and you tell me, is Fresh not got an Asian woman pregnant, went to her family, said he was looking for a wife, and then did not marry that woman?
Yeah, the thing about it, and I fuck with you for that shit, Nightish, because I don't got a horse in the race. This is why I rock with when you say it's an agenda war. Like, I'm not on none of these niggas' side to where I can't keep it a buck about them. Look, man, I don't give a fuck about all of them equally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's not like I got a problem with Donovan Sharp. I don't got a problem with none of them. I don't know any of them. All I'm saying is that all the shit, it's not me speaking. This is just on YouTube. See how quick I found it?
Yep.
I said, here go the thing where Kevin went on there and they got these high-ass views when he went against them 3 white women and said, you are from the Caucasus Mountain. Here go the thing where they fell out. Kevin wouldn't come back and get us back to the 3 million views he got us before. Their problem wasn't with Kevin. Their problem was with that they got $90,000 the first time he came on arguing with them women with that. No, before that, when he had the black leather jacket on. Before the women. Then he came back again but he physically stopped coming back. He would call in. So the first time he came there talking about the high value man, 3 million views. Then the second time he came back arguing with that woman, another millions of views. So then he was like, I'm not even going to call in unless y'all find some kind of way where y'all can compensate me because I actually add value. And I'm talking about hardly no money. JP came over to my channel. They dropped him. Let me send JP $30 because I just made $120. I got to send him something.
Right.
And I'm telling you, I'm right here live here telling you. If y'all do that to somebody, the other day, fucking what's her name? Sexy Red came over there, made me $80. So I'm gonna make her royalty or whatever. I'm not just gonna take your money and not like try to appreciate the fact that you sent it because you don't have to send it.
Right.
If that man took you from 500,000 people watching to 3 million people, and he say, I deserve half. No, you can't have half because you know YouTube gonna take 30%. But we'll negotiate something because I want you back. They didn't want to give him nothing.
And the thing about JP, I don't send JP on bread for being a good sport because you know he hate getting dropped and shit. But the only thing I never did, I don't do it in a way so he's gonna always expect it. Because sometimes I might not have it like that. You might see it coming in, but you ain't see the money that's going out for different shit. So
So he came over there one night and told me, nigga, if you gonna look at my shit, you got to send me. And that's when I stopped. I don't review his shit. I don't look at his shit. Other than right now, I don't even bring him up. Because nigga,
I review him, but I don't pay him off.
But let me say this: I stayed in the Black House for almost 7 months. Me, Bomb Cherry, Uncle Ronnie, and PH Diva, just us alone up there rocking that show when he went to sleep. He never acknowledged that. I never said nothing about that, and I just moved on. So for him to then come back later on because I'm reviewing something and tell me, nigga, if you looking at my shit, I'm like, okay, cool. I'll stop looking at your shit. Then they tell me you a white man and I made you. Now you done fucked up. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I don't even react to this shit.
And shows out to Rock him in the building. And appreciate you, Carl Anderson. He said, damn, YouTube is worse than Game of Thrones.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
But I do I do fucks with him to a certain degree, but I don't know JP offline and his entire situation. I know a lot of it that he show online, but I don't know him offline, and I never made a deal with him to pay him all the time. And I don't even think I'm in a position to do that shit now. But I do appreciate when he come through. So I understand if you want to bless him up, see come back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's only fair.
I don't know him offline either, and it's all cool. It ain't no real big problem. I'm just saying, when you have people that get to the place where they get big, to me, if like I said the other day when the people was on my panel, I had Israel and whoever on there. I'm saying, no, I acknowledge the work that they do, and that's all cool. And I understand that it wasn't just me; it's because of this chemistry of the people that's on this panel that makes a difference. So I look at that when it comes to like 18th Letter, when it comes to Red Pill Ranger, Uncle Jeff, and all them people. I think they do add value to your panels and whatever else. I will acknowledge that from the front end. But with that being the case, I don't like the big bro in me shit though.
And that's why I appreciate certain people who support me and don't be trying to big bro me, because the thing about it, like what a lot of people don't realize, bro, even with me, like I don't, first of all, if niggas is older than me, I definitely don't even feel comfortable on no way big. I don't like when older niggas than me call me big bro. I feel uncomfortable because I feel like subconsciously I feel it's out of order. But I do appreciate, you know, it's probably a respecting or whatever, right? But when you big broing somebody, a lot of times you limit their potential to whatever your potential is. Like you become like they ceiling because you sunning them, you putting them under you. So what? Let's say your potential is is like a 5. Now they can't. Now their highest potential is a 4 or lower because you just constantly on some big broing them shit. That shit is uncomfortable, bro. This is why any job I try to not be cool with my boss or my manager. Like I don't like that shit, bro, because now I gotta be on eggshell. I gotta try to not make you feel away. Like that shit is exhausting, bro. I don't like that shit, man.
Yeah, to me, I think it's levels to this shit, and I acknowledge the levels, but I always take them back to like when I was in junior high school. There was cool kids in my school, but the cool kids acknowledged me because I never thought the cool kids was cooler than me. I said what's up to them, but a lot of my friends was like nerds and weirdo. I used to hang out with goth motherfuckers and Mexicans, and I never had no like discrimination towards people. If you cool with me, I'm cool with you.
I was the same way. One thing I noticed about like with you, Knight, is you and DJ. One thing that separates a lot of people, y'all ain't got no ego. Y'all would help people. You know, I try to be the same way. I don't have an ego. I don't have to be the nigga at the forefront, anything like that. I'll play my position and try to help people. Some people, it's an acknowledgement of who your character might be. You may run past people that's more charismatic than y'all. If y'all got a team effort or something, that person is more charismatic. That person may
Call
be
it nice
more.
on y'all, both of you guys too.
That person may be more entertaining, and it may be situations where more people want to see that person that don't want and they don't want to see you, and that's the thing where a lot of people get it messed up, because if some people got an ego, then that makes them like, no, I'm the nigga that should be at the forefront. I don't like, if people, you got to understand that certain people got other talents that you may not have, or certain people got certain character, certain things in their character that may attract certain people that may not attract them to you. Especially if y'all tight or it's a team effort, you just play your position and get behind the scenes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You will shine. You will shine. Later on down the line, like,
bro, trying to be the star in every movie, bro, you will exhaust yourself. And I always use this analogy, right? Well, what I was gonna say to what you say, Rakim, like, I think I do got an ego, but I don't think I got an inflated ego. But I think my ego is like the self that I think I am. But then my true self is the shit that I'm discovering over and over. And you know what I'm saying? Because it's like you can't actually see yourself. So the self that you think you see, the limited self, that's like an ego. But when you letting that shit rule you, then you letting a limited version of you rule you. Like you even limit yourself by letting your ego hold the steering wheel. But what I would say, the reason why I like giving everybody a chance, because sure, I might be good at you at this thing, but it might have a plethora of things that you better at than me, that you might not even have the platform to express that shit. Maybe you a better painter, but we on fucking YouTube, so niggas can't see how you paint. So I can't just put you down and try to step on you, because you got other talents, you got other values and other shit that ain't got to do with fucking YouTube. Like, we could only witness a limited versions of each other up here. And if you put somebody down, they might even feel lesser themselves in doing their own other shit that they was doing. A lot of people, bro, exalt certain people over them, and they overlook their own talents, their own gifts, their own skills, and that shit is bullshit, bro.
Yeah. And I want to say this. I think we all have egos. That's just a part of your psyche.
Yeah.
But my thing is, the way I look at myself is, I'm an objective observationalist. I look at everything and I don't try to go, oh, this is good, this is bad. I just look at all of it, and when I go back in my brain, I go, okay, if we're going to talk about that, let's just talk about it like what they say true journalism is, objectively. You don't pick a side.
Yeah.
And I say observationalist because I just look at it. So I just remember all this shit in my head, and I know I saw it on YouTube, unless they clean it, because a lot of shit get cleaned off YouTube. Because I remember watching Meg Thee Stallion being on here drunk, talking about the reason I don't fight bitches, because can't a bitch really fuck with me? So I get drunk and I like to fight with niggas. They scrub the internet of that. I can't find none of that. But I know if I heard it before, like this shit, I watched all these videos at the time they happened. That's why I know in my head, I could, if they haven't scrubbed it, I can go back and get it. I know I watched Donovan Sharp talk about this. Donovan Sharp is biased because the Manosphere is Rollo Tomasson and white folks. The Manosphere was mad at Kevin Samuels. Then the Black Manosphere was mad at Kevin Samuels also. The Red Pill and the Manosphere was mad at Kevin Samuels because he was blowing up too quick, and none of them could say, like, we connected and how do you give us some money? So BJS Igmore, Ron Wells, Alpha Male. Now, all these people that I'm naming, O'Shea brought into the game. O'Shea brought Kevin into the game. So Kevin used to try to imitate O'Shea and try to be somehow connected with all the work with these people and do all this different shit. So he had a show with Ramil. He had a show with different smaller. He even went over there on Lapeef with Tawana and B Nix and he tried to work with everybody. So when they didn't come back around and go, oh, that nigga was trying to big bro us and did. No, he did not. He was trying to find a way to grow himself. And I would say to any new YouTuber that's coming in, you can come in and say, I'm just going to be black. I only fuck with black people and blah, 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 blah. Here's my thing. This is the night talking. I go everywhere. I don't care if it's Latinos, white folks, black folks, whatever you are. If I can understand what you're saying, I'm going to be over there. So now people be like, you got a gay dude on your channel. Well,
so what?
Business.
So
Yeah, I don't care about it. As long as I could be me, as long as I could still be me on your platform, like I'm cool. If I could go to white places, but I don't want them to expect me to be like on some chaotic truth. Or I don't. Once I could, I was just on the white panel just before I come to this channel. I was just on a channel talking about how to stop being evil on a white panel. I was the only black dude up there. That's the first time I hit that shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like it was a cool vibe, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so me, I'm gonna be the same me everywhere. And I'm positive, like certain panels I go to, some of them content creators have got mad at me and we didn't chopped it up in the back. And I'd be like, well, I hear what you're saying, but I'm me like that all the time. Now, if you think it's a bias and I'm doing something different, this is what I want you to do. Just watch me as I move around and you tell me if I'm different with other people. And a lot of them people be like, oh, okay, so this is just you. This is just the shit you do. Yeah, I'm probably gonna come on your panel to try to say some wild shit to get dropped so you can make a couple dollars. I might come on your panel with some information. I might come on your panel and share some shit about the topic that you're talking about. But for you to not really understand me is kind of wild. Just give me some time and you see if you understand me. And now some of them people go, oh, I get it now.
If we could disagree with each other, well, agreeing that is easy, but if we could disagree with each other and still maintain without trying to get like butthurt or mad that we not seeing each other point of view, like after that shit, I usually got a high level of respect for you. Like as a matter of fact, this nigga Sir Ism, the first time I run into Ism, like me and this nigga was going at it like I thought he was gonna have to meet up and shit. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people like they're in the space, like we had, as a matter of fact, me and 18 Letter was disagreeing when was Uncle Jeff was up here. But I fucks with Rakim. That nigga is one of the main people that be supporting me consistently and shit. Even sending links and shit. It's not always about like the bread and shit like that. Cause I rock with people that could disagree, stand on their shit, but we as men, we ain't gotta take it personal. It's not like I'm disagreeing that you should exist as a man. That is, you know what I'm saying? We just talking about ideas and shit. You know what I mean?
So some of my real relationships in real life is niggas I fought with.
You see, same here. Some of my old niggas I know for mad long, we had to get into some shit. You know what I mean? Family members too. You know,
and that's what it is. That's all I'm saying. So I right here, I disagree with Donovan Sharp. I agree with what
Anton.
And when he apologizing tonight, I'm kind of like, what? But let's watch this up and get back to that original shit.
Right.
I'm gonna move forward a little bit. I agree with Anton when Anton had Kevin back because Kevin was right, nigga. I done made you $90,000. You don't think you should give me 2-3?
Wait,
Don't
I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
I'm sorry. I just wanted Kevin got into it with Anton.
Kevin got into it with Fresh and Fit.
Oh, okay. Because I wasn't around for the convo.
The analytics before Kevin got there, they got 200,000, 300,000, and don't get me wrong, that's some real money. But I was listening to Tasha K broke it down. She said 1 million views is $30,000 back then. So if they got 500,000, I mean they got 15,000. So 15,000 and YouTube take 30%. So that's what 4,500 out of. So they got 11,000 and they split that between each other. They got like 5,000 and change between each other if they split it 50-50. So when Kevin come on and you go from 500,000 to 3 million, that means you got $90,000. They took 30%. That means you got 60,000. If you split it between you and Fresh, you got 30, and Fresh got 30. What about you give Kev 3,000 and Fresh give Kev 3,000, 6,000? That's cool. I would think Kev would accept that. They feel like they shouldn't have gave Kevin shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. For
And
some
you
that
know what?
added,
They
some
see
that
they
added
personality.
Go ahead. I was gonna say for some that add in value, you could clearly see without questioning. That is not even a gamble. That is crazy to me. But give me like 2 minutes. I gotta grab my shit out of here.
I got you.
All right. So then Kevin stopped coming physically there and he started calling in. Those shows made dumbass numbers. And Kevin got to a point where he's like, I think I should be compensated. And their response to that was to put Kev on blast.
Wow.
He wasn't show up when we wanted him to show up. He wouldn't do this. Y'all didn't give him no money. Why was he supposed to keep showing up?
So it goes to show you that's just, man, when people do business like that, that's just some low life shit. That's just some low life shit. You don't think a person should get nothing and they the ones that's making your views, increase and everything like that? Because I remember when I saw him on there. I remember when I saw him on there, 90.
So
back
that's
in the
what I'm
day.
saying. 18th. If people say, I don't fuck with 18th letter, we're going to keep dropping that nigga. And I make like $90. I think it's fair. I seen you at least 15, 20 bucks.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's it. Oh, that's some collusion. That's some kind of what the fucking alignment called it. He called it what the fuck is he called it? I forget what he called it. But that's not what he's calling it. It's not that we plan to bring up 18th letter so he can rile up people so they can spend money. No, but if my show typically make X amount of dollars, then somebody come over here and raise the value, they deserve to be compensated. Like I said the other day, Sexy Red came on there and T.O. came over there and spent $80. Here's some credit so they don't drop Sexy Red. So I think it's fair to take, because my royalty is $50. So to make Sexy Red be a part of the royalty this month.
And that's the thing too. Like when you break that down, right? It's not even just about the money. It's the fact that you appreciate me being on the show, that you feel that I should be compensated for my time, for being there. More so than the money.
No. I mean that if we actually literally make money because people want to drop you and do all that other shit, and let's say they drop you, the show is probably 6 hours. Let's say they drop you 4 or 5 times, $20, $20, $20. So 3 times, $60. Or they drop you 4 times, $80. I think it's just fair to give you at least 15. Now, YouTube, it depends on if they send a cash app or a super chat. If they send a super chat, YouTube is going to take 30%. So $80 on a super chat is really like somewhere closer to $50. But still, if I got $50, a royalty position is $50. Do I give it to Sexy Red because she got the credit, or do I give it to T.O.? I probably would give it to T.O. But then T.O. came back and kept spending money. So I can see why I give Sexy Red a position and T.O. a position. Why? Because I'm trying to say that your money actually does matter over there, not just for that one show. So now the next time somebody come up and they go like, we finna drop Sexy Red. Well, she's a royalty now. It's double to drop her. We want to drop T.O. because he's supporting her. Well, he's royalty now. It's double to drop him. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So if 18th letter been over there for a minute, don't nobody ever drop him. That's different. We just chopping it up. But if they get to a point where I don't fuck with 18th letter, we finna keep dropping. I'm finna send 18th letter some money back because he actually made me some money. I'm talking about money. I'm not talking about you got a problem with him, but you ain't spend no money.
Right. No, I see what you're saying.
So if they got 500,000 people watching them, that breaks down to about 15,000 based on what I heard from Tasha K. So out of that 15,000, they're going to take 30%. 30% out of 15,000 is what? 4,500. So they're gonna end up with about 23,000. No, let me see. A million is 30,000. Half a million is 15,000. They're gonna take 15%, 30% out of that. So that's 4,500 out of 15. So they're gonna end up with like 11,000. And they're going, so that's 5,000 a piece. I'm just looking at the numbers. If somebody came over there and elevated them numbers triple fold, y'all used to making 5,000 a piece. Kevin come over there and y'all get 3 million views. So now y'all done went from 11,000 to 90,000. They're gonna take 30%, so that's 60,000. Then that means y'all gonna chop it up 30,000 for you, 30,000 for him. And I would say, Kev, let's negotiate it because YouTube took X amount of dollars. Is it cool? Would you accept 5 G's? I'm positive Kev would have took 5 G's. Now I'm not just doing it for free. Now you come back and you get the same kind of numbers. Here go another 5 G's, so I can understand. That makes sense to me. But for me, you made that money and you saying you shouldn't give me shit?
Right.
Cool. Right. I'm not going to hate on y'all. Now I'm not going to physically come there. I'm going to do 2 more shows where I call in. And y'all still think y'all shouldn't give me shit? It's not me. It wasn't Kevin. It was Fresh and Fit.
Yeah. And wasn't they running around trying to flag everybody's channels and all of that other shit?
Again, about money.
Oh, okay.
And since they try to do that shit, then Abba and Preach got on them. And Abba and Preach were trying to bury him.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when they was getting into it. Did they ever get demonetized or they still demonetized?
They get money through Twitch and Kick, if I'm not mistaken, and Rumble.
Yeah, they probably could have been a little bit better had they not went so damn extreme. So Rumble pays out money now?
Rumble doesn't pay out money, but Rumble gives you exposure.
Right.
So then they take the exposure and they go out and they do IRLs. And the IRLs they do is they have meetups publicly. So you'll see like Myron at a like public event with an audience of probably about 1,000, 1,500 people, and he just get to clown on them people. And then you take the IRL event and make it into shorts for YouTube, and then depending on how much it make, and I think that a lot of those IRL events he did publicly, talking to people at auditoriums and whatever else, probably made $1 million here, 800,000 there. So he's still getting. If you know how to do this shit, you know how to do this shit.
Right, right.
So they still making money. Myron for sure.
Yeah, Sin said in the comment section that did y'all believe the Asian baby mama skit? I thought it was real. I ain't gonna lie, Sin. I thought it was real. I thought, that was something that, really happened. I still don't know if it's a skit or not, but yeah.
Well, to me, I don't care if it's real as long as goofies follow it. Because see, your thing is about, do you believe it's real or not? Let's say it's a skit. Let's say it's a fake scandal. If y'all follow it and y'all watch it 1 million people, 2 million people, then cool, y'all followed it. Then they're going to take 30% out of that. And he going to chop up a little bit with the Asian chick and find a new chick to pull the same scam on you goofies again.
Right. All right. I thought Tasha K was done with that whole Cardi B situation. I'm not gonna lie. I thought she was gonna be done.
No.
She's still moving.
No. That's all good because all she gotta do is peak the algorithm to make the money. Go to Twitch, go to Kick, and now she's having live meetups where you gotta pay $100 to $300 to just go see her. So she doing it the right way. This is what I learned, and I was looking at what's it called? What is it called? Do you know what Think Media is?
I've heard of it, but I'm not familiar with what it is.
YouTube has a thing called Think Media that tells you what kind of cameras to buy, what kind of all this shit to set up your YouTube and whatever else, and they make their money explaining to you how to be a YouTuber. That's how I figured out my damn Stream Deck. That's how I figured out my Wave XLR. That's how I figured out how to do my. So a lot. And what's crazy is I stopped listening to them and started listening to other motherfuckers when I should have been kept completely paying attention to just them. But my point is that if you understand this YouTube, this is what you're supposed to do when you're a real small channel. You got 1,000 subscribers. You're supposed to have affiliate links.
Okay.
You're supposed to have merchandise. Your hoodies, your mugs, your capes.
Yeah.
I got a night theme. I could have all kind of medieval shit, knives and crests and swords, and that's all my merchandise. Then if you want to be completely tech, then you start doing a little bit of drop shipping. You get people's emails, throw it into an autoresponder to keep selling them shit. It's about marketing when you got a little channel.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Think media. I'm gonna look into that. I just want to, like, I'm always down to learn, different things and new stuff.
Yes, on
All that,
YouTube,
so
Think Media.
Think media. I'm gonna check that out.
The motherfuckers told me about the camera that I bought. Now, after I listened to them, I then went into the YouTube streets and found folks. So then I remember that there was a time in the Manosphere where they was having a conversation about mic supremacy. And that's where I met DJ Kuda and fucking Obsidian. I was trying to think about what mic is the best mic so people can actually hear me. Can I have a God mic and be super loud on people like this right here? I don't want to be too loud and blot out, so I try to keep it low. But I did learn about how
that's dope.
to have a God mic.
Yeah, that's dope right there. Like, learn just a lot of that stuff, because that's the crazy thing, how far YouTube has advanced since I was watching it like in 2008, 2009. I'm like, damn, man, YouTube then came a long way, especially when it comes to money. I remember when people were just doing videos for fun, like like Lovely T. Lovely T 2002. She's been around.
Yeah,
I think the first time I saw her was like in 2010, 2011, when she was used to like do like different videos, and I'm like, so she been around forever. She been around since when it was just making videos for fun and shit. So
let's see. Let's get some more of this out the way so we can go back to the original vid.
All right.
Jump forward some.
Personal, unless it affects you personally. This now I can see it. So what is Obsidian have to do with Kevin Samuel shouting them out?
Nothing but who spent 3 years bad mouthing me. He shouted out O'Shea on his show.
Now it's all coming out.
Uh-oh.
So this, it don't seem like it got nothing to do with Kev. It got more to do. Okay, so listen. If Kev was rocking with these people all this time, then why were you still friends with Kev if you know that he wasn't rocking with you, but he was shouting out the people that he had more, that he felt like was more valuable? Because then it's given I'm riding with you vibes because you hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, we built this and you was a part of what it is that we did in the beginning, and now you trying to get hot, or now you starting to hit the wave and you starting to catch the algorithm. Roland Curtis says Sharp was bigger than Kevin and Myron at one point. Well, somebody is always bigger than somebody at one point. If you got 1,000 subscribers and I got 10 subscribers, then you're bigger than me. Sharp mentored Myron. Sharp started a panel that included Kevin and Myron. A month later, Kevin went viral with the average at best, and later Fresh and Fit blew up. Okay, so congratulate him. Let me tell you one thing that I like about O'Shea Duke Jackson. O'Shea Duke Jackson, there's been people, a lot of times, a lot of people explode. I'll give you an example. I was bigger than the lead attorney when a lead attorney first came on my platform. A lead attorney exploded right after that. Not off of my platform, but lead attorney exploded shortly after, just because he was great. He was a good content creator. He started to hit the algorithm. He did a show with O'Shea Duke Jackson. He was exploding. You've never heard me say, and I've actually met the lead attorney in person. A lot of people don't even know that. I've actually met the lead attorney in person. I will never, like, what? The lead attorney's success don't have nothing to do with me. A lot of people blew up when O'Shea put him on, and O'Shea never went back and said, okay, well, listen, I don't like you because you blew up. It just is what it is. Like, you dope. You caught your wave. You caught your algorithm. You dope. You in a completely different lane. I don't really understand the emotional aspect of him blowing up. So would that got anything to do with me? You going on to greener pastures and you doing your thing.
Who does nothing? Who did a bunch of shit talking about me, but he wouldn't shout me out. It's not like, and listen, man, Kevin didn't know me anything.
Shout out.
He didn't know me anything. But goddamn, man, like Kevin, like I'm the guy who had Kevin Samuels on the most. Kevin, I am the channel that Kevin Samuels appeared on the most, and it's not close. It's not close. The very first time I had Kevin Samuels on was 4 years ago. He's been on, listen, he's been on my platform 47 times. Nobody else can say that.
Wow. He knows the exact number. I mean, it does, honestly. It sounds personal. It sounds like he's feeling some type of way about it, that he never really got it out and when Kev was alive. And so he's getting it out now. It sounds personal.
Nobody else can say that. But as soon as he started getting DMs from Brittany Renner and Cam Newton and Future, that was it. He forgot all about me, man.
Oh, I kind of feel bad for Donovan Sharp right now. Honestly, I'm genuinely feeling, because Donovan obviously had a better connection with Kevin than I did. He had an earlier connection with Kevin than I did. He knew Kevin way before Kev was Kev, before I did. And, you know, he genuinely valued the friendship. And so I'm never going to dismiss that. But as a man, we got to be a little bit more objective and just learn when somebody then moved on, or when you've moved on, or when you've outgrown a friendship. And I don't need no shout outs from nobody. Like, I don't need nothing from nobody.
That's all crazy. We need to now go to the original video where he's talking to
this right here.
Yeah.
They make mistakes. They need to apologize.
What you
It
say?
just no, I was just gonna say it just sounds like a lot of people. I don't know. It's like, because I wasn't around for like a lot of that, so I don't know. Like, if people, it felt like Kevin blew up, and it's a lot of people that felt that, you know, he didn't return a favor to pull other people up, or I don't know.
And that's why the picture I had is, how can I explain it? It's like we was explaining that all these different people benefited from Kevin Samuels, and Donovan Sharp, that shitting on him, said he was on my channel 47 times. So if he ain't shit, what's the significance of talking about he was on your channel 47 times when he clearly was above the manosphere? And let's not go all around the mulberry bush. The problem with the manosphere and what they would consider a simp and all this other shit is, then what are you doing to combat it? And they're not doing nothing. So it's best to listen to this right here from Anton, because I think that's going to be Anton's point, that it's all business. Kevin is gone, and now let's move forward.
A lot of what is being said is the same reason why I heard a lot of people in the space say they're afraid to get help from anybody, or they're afraid for anybody to look out for them, because niggas gonna try to hold that shit over you for life. That's what's going on right here. He trying to hold that he had Kevin on his channel for 40 days and 40 nights. He trying to hold that over Kevin head for 400 years type shit. That is crazy.
Want to make sure that that the audience and the people understand something that I think that is very, very appropriate for me to apologize to these guys in person. Man. I have to. And it's not just for me, it's to establish a cultural norm that people need to address things accordingly. And when they make mistakes, they need to apologize, right? So first of all, I just want to say I apologize to you guys because...
Thank you, bro. You don't have to do that.
Well, nope, I got to say it because earlier, years ago, I chose sides in situations that had nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? So, and this is not anything that we discussed prior to going live and stuff, but I just wanted to make sure that y'all know that I shouldn't have chose sides, that I shouldn't even have got involved in it. And I needed to make sure that I told y'all in person because it's just the right thing to do. And I needed to meet y'all myself instead of going by things that other people say online. And I think that that's the real man thing to do. So as I matured and as I evolved, I wanted to reach out to you personally. And now I wanted to say it in person that I apologize.
A great deal of respect, Anton. And we apologize for anything we might have said, right, into retaliation. And I really appreciate that. You really didn't have to do that, man. And, it just goes to speak to the strong character of the type of man that you are. And, I'm glad that we're able to bury the hatchet over some stuff that really isn't that important when we can help out way more people working together. So thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I didn't know that was coming, man.
I'm so happy. I had no idea. It's an honor to have you here. I've been waiting for this for a minute, and that's why we're happy to have you here. I know people have been really enjoying our collabs when I jump in on some of your late night shows.
Yeah, man, and I appreciate you for coming through.
Of course, man. I mean, for you, bro, I was like, man, I'll just jump in and try to add some value. So thank you for coming, dude, and I'm really happy to have you. But for those that may not know who you are, well, they definitely know who you are now. But can you introduce yourself real quick to people that might not know?
Anton Daniels. I think that a lot of people think that I got into the game a little bit later than I have, but I've been on YouTube for probably 10, 11 years. And I don't know. I don't look at myself as like a big content creator. I recently crossed 800,000 subscribers on YouTube on my
pretty big,
channel.
I would say, my friend. That's pretty big.
It's dope. So,
and that's just one of your channels. You have multiple.
Yeah, I got another channel. It's got 370, something like that, 380 subscribers, and then another one 80 or something like that. But I just try to add value. I try to talk about popular culture issues and look at it from a different perspective. I think that a lot of people, even though we stand on the red pill and masculinity and stuff like that, I think that you guys approach it from a different perspective. For me, I approach it from a completely different perspective, especially where I'm from. You guys are down here in Miami in the thick of things. I'm from the Midwest. So, I just kind of talk about the popular culture issues, but I think that it more or less comes back down to the money for me. I'm all about money. That's all I care about.
Also, just to have some context here as well. You do it for value and for the people, because a lot of things you do, I'm like, you could do way bigger things for a certain angle. And it's more like you do it for
that's
love.
true.
And I'm wondering, like, okay, he's a YouTuber that's been in the game for years, but you drop all gems that people don't realize that you drop a lot of gems for free on your channel. And if you want to see what's up, look at his actual history, watching your videos.
Yeah.
Non-stop.
That's dope. I appreciate
good shit, bro.
that.
So good shit on you, bro.
I appreciate that, bro. I definitely do it for the money, though.
Of course, but like,
he's saying you're not explaining people as much as other people could, because a lot of people like buy my course or some other shit
Well,
like
you
that.
know
It's
what
like
it
you give a
is?
lot of game out
you
for
could
free.
do that too, but you don't.
I just believe that if you know your stuff, it's not necessarily anything that I need to hold back, because once you tap in, you're gonna see a lot more value. So I don't hold back. I don't gatekeep, because I think that the value that I bring is more than just the surface level. So once we start digging into it, once you start seeing the value in it, you're gonna want to meet in person. You're gonna want to deep dive into it. A lot of times I have to put the medicine inside of the candy, because a lot of people need the entertainment value.
Yeah, I think that was a good move on Anton apologizing. Anybody there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sitting here eating this Wingstop.
Yeah, I was fucking some food up just now. Yeah, I think it was a good look, apologizing.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, because he's doing it for business. So, like, he may felt that he might have jumped the gun with what he might have done in the past, and for him to own up to that, and you know, say how he was wrong to, cut whatever personal issues they may have had out in the past and move on for business endeavors. That's not a bad move.
Yeah, and by the way, on Reese, I'm eating some jerk chicken, rice and peas, macaroni. I got it from the spot earlier. I just had to heat it up. But I do think is a smart business move because what was to be gained from having some shit against them? It looked like y'all could come together, make some paper. It wasn't no real beef. Nobody family members got hurt. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that serious that they couldn't apologize. I actually apologized to several people on here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I apologize to Iz for making videos, you know what I mean? Having him looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that I ain't gonna do it again in the future. But just, like I didn't my intentions wasn't, I was having fun and I didn't know certain shit he took a certain way, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of stuff on this internet don't be most of it don't be beyond a simple apology. A lot of it be misunderstanding or be shit based on ideas. Like we not really impeding on each other livelihood and doing no crazy shit. So I don't think most of these shit is beyond a simple apology. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Sometimes, people, they don't like, when people are roasting on them and everything. And sometimes when you have that much scrutiny on you from when you're getting roasted on, I guess some people can find that embarrassing. But at the end of the day, as long as it's that it ain't no lines being crossed as far as somebody being hurt in real life, somebody's family's being hurt, or somebody being doxxed to where their real life is affected, I believe you can move past a lot of that because at the end of the day, it's entertainment. I was just watching the interview with Terrence Gangster Williams, Birdman brother, over there out of New Orleans. He said once he learned the internet game, he played it for what it's meant for. It's the internet game. And you talking about, I don't want to but you talking about a serious dude, back in the day that was involved in a lot of serious stuff that was real deal. You know what I'm saying? So for him to say that, especially coming from the background he came from, that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah, and I respect that because a lot of dudes who been real dudes doing real shit out here, they let people on the internet trick them out of their freedom and shit like that because they let that shit get to them. So I commend any old head, any real old school street nigga that could see the shit for what it is. And don't get consumed by this shit, man. Because people see if somebody poke and they see you react, they're going to keep poking right there. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to get tricked out of your freedom, trick out of your bag by following up this internet shit too serious. You know what I mean?
First.
Of course.
And so I don't kind of limit myself, but at the same time, I just try. If people see more value, then most of the time they sign up for the Patreon. I got like 18,000 Patreon members.
Sheesh.
Nice. So we do meetups. I try to do them like once a month or once every other month. And so it's dope. It's real cool.
Also, when you give commentary on creators, guys in the industry, I'm friends with some of them. And it's like, I'm like, damn, I know personally he's saying the truth because they won't say it on camera, but financially they're going through trouble. It looks good on camera, 100%. Off camera, them niggas are struggling.
I think that most people, like even if you go online and you look at people's net worth, it's not accurate.
No.
Yeah.
Not even remotely accurate. I know a lot of people that's celebrities and they're struggling. They're absolutely struggling. And most people are not financially literate, even if they make a lot of money.
Yeah.
Right.
So
you talk about these NBA players, you talk about these NFL players. Most people don't realize that these guys, most of them is out of the league on average by 5 years. Most people not making Kevin Durant, Steph Curry money, but they spending like they are.
Yeah.
And this got to last them for the rest of their life.
Yep.
And so what I try to do is I try to reset, level set, and help people to understand that even if you're getting it at the bottom, you still got to have the same type of habits. My budget is the same when I was making 100 grand versus making 3 million.
Whoa.
So it's the exact same.
Yeah.
It doesn't change. I keep a percentage of, I only spend about 10% of the money that I make.
Yeah.
Tops.
Yeah. And that 10%, like personally, you mean, right? Like not business expense. Obviously that's going to be more, right? If you're spending.
Yeah. Well, the goal for me, a lot of people try to figure out how to make money. I think that when you get past a certain level, you try to figure out how to get rid of money.
Okay.
because the goal is now my only enemy is the IRS.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, from the perspective of lowering your tax.
That's
yeah,
my
you're
only
liable.
enemy.
Yeah, the tax that you're liable for. Yes,
Yep.
absolutely.
So that's my only enemy. My goal, like even in real estate, right now I got 17 properties. I buy a lot of land. It's an auction coming up in Michigan on August 20th. And so my goal is to figure out how I can get rid of as much money as possible.
Gotcha. That's what I do
That's
as well
my
with the
only
real
goal.
estate. So what best ways to kind of like lower your tax liability? Well, I guess we could hit real estate first. So when it comes to like real estate, you mentioned that you have some land. What do you invest mostly in? Are you in residential, commercial,
100%
land?
residential.
Residential? Okay.
100%.
1 to 4 units, right?
Well, okay. So this is my goal. I got 2 goals in real estate. My first goal is to acquire at some point 50 properties.
Okay.
And the 50 properties will allow for me to make at least $100,000 a year if I decide that I never want to do anything again. Just in rent, because right now I got 17 properties averaging $2,300 a month. Brings in about $39,000 a month.
Gross or after expenses?
I don't have no mortgages.
Oh, you bought them all cash?
I have 0 mortgages.
Oh shit. Okay.
0 mortgages.
Okay, so that's a clean 40 without even. Okay.
Well, you got to minus out insurance, property
Of course,
taxes,
yeah.
and maintenance. But all of the properties that I'm doing right now is all brand new.
Okay.
So I don't really have any maintenance.
Oh, did you buy them while they were being developed, or did you buy them after they were developed?
the initial getting into it, they were bought during a little bit after 2008.
Oh, damn! So you've been in this for a minute, like
100%.
Yeah. So you bought it right during the crash.
A little bit after, probably
Okay.
closer to 2010 is when I really started getting started.
The good and bad.
But
Yep.
you were still able to get them at probably a 30-40% off, right?
100. Well, I try not to look at the property values, but it was way more than that because in the Midwest we were hit the hardest. So here's the thing: what people don't understand is I went broke in 2008, 2000, a little bit before 2008.
Yeah, I can't knock Anton hustle, the luxury bucket list. Definitely can't knock the hustle.
By the time 2008 hit, I was already in the midst of it.
How'd you get to, if you don't mind us asking, like for the audience that might not know like your background, how'd you get to that point where you got, obviously the economy was terrible in a way, I know with the real estate market crash, but how'd you get to that point?
Okay, so I used to work in a plant. So in Detroit, our goal coming out of high school, I graduated in 2000, born in 1982, so I'm 43 years old. So I graduated high school in 2000. Our goal in Detroit was to just get in the plant. That way we can get A-plan papers, a discount on a Cadillac or a Lincoln, depending on which one you work for. You can get a job right out of high school or you get a job in a steel mill, right? Because Detroit, at that time, it was the #1 auto manufacturer.
Yeah, Motor City.
100%. So my brother got me in the plant. I was working about 16 hours a day, 7 days a week. But it was different back then because you didn't actually have to work. So what we would do in the plant is I would cover him, he would cover me. And while he was sleeping or while he was gone, we was getting paid doubles because we didn't have to clock in back then. You just got paid based off of whatever the supervisor put in for you. So I was 19, 20 years old making $100,000 a year.
Oh, wow. In the year 2000.
But no, like 2001, 2002.
Okay.
Wait, but Anton, what about your inheritance?
I'm gonna cover that. So I was making $120,000 a year.
That's wild.
My brother got me in the plant.
And to give people kind of, because they might hear 100,000, but 100,000 in 2001, bro. That's like 150, 160K today.
I spent it all.
Yeah, that's like 150, 160 today.
The only thing that saved me was one of my OGs in the plant. He would say, Anton, put up at least 25, 30% of everything you gross.
Okay.
So even when I went broke, I never touched that money.
Okay.
So I just was stacking, but I spent every dime.
What you spend it on? Cars?
Oh
lifestyle?
man, flights, cars, clothes. I bought a Trailblazer SS. I had a Grand National 86. My first car was a Buick Regal, 86 Buick Regal, and then I bought a Grand National when I really got money.
120 at 20 years old in Detroit, because Detroit's kind of cheap compared to.
Anybody in the chat know about Anton, if his story is accurate? So to the TMBN, he said he killed Fight Club. Well, he made Fight Club. It was his to kill. So, you know what I'm saying? There you go. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and what he's saying is straight Midwest shit. Buying Grand Nationals, Regals, all of that. I'm pretty sure he probably spent a lot of it on koozies, sweaters, buffs, Cartiers, and all types of shit. So, yeah, and like that's the thing too, DJ, because here in the Midwest, it's a lot of factories. The same like you were saying with the plants in Detroit, it's the same here in Chicago. It's a lot of factories and shit. So it was a lot of people that was trying to work at the Ford plant because you was able to make good money in the Ford plant.
So factory jobs is always available type shit.
In a lot of cases, if you live in a location where they're located, yeah, Yeah, but it's like in some factories too. It's about who you know. You know who can get you in there, because a lot of people that stay there, they're not trying to leave
Right, right.
because they make good money and all of that. So if a motherfucker can get you up in there, then you got a guaranteed job. The only risk is that sometimes after years of working there, you know how it is. Motherfuckers can up and just decide they're gonna shut down their plant.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people getting laid off and shit when them plants shut down and shit. I'm trying to see. Nah, he was stealing time. Let me see. Yeah, it don't look like none of y'all know
Yeah.
too much about the man's story. So we better keep moving forward.
Other cities,
Oh, it was
just
really
in general.
cheap. It was
So like,
really
you must
cheap.
have really been blowing through money, bro, to get to like,
every dime. I had 3 cars, right off the bat, but I mean, you didn't really get a chance to enjoy it as much because I spent the majority of my time in the plant. You know what I'm saying? I was working a midnight shift, and it was just a thing. But I got fired before the recession.
Okay, so you get the job 2000.
I was working there like 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
And I got fired.
In 05?
For what?
I got fired for like 06 time card fraud.
Nigga time. Let's go.
I got fired. Yep, I got fired. So before we even knew the recession was coming, I had the worst timing in the world.
Yeah.
So what I did was I went on because I had a lot of money, so I'm going out of town and I'm whatever, but I didn't have any more time to call off from. So I had a friend, doctor's note, fake doctor's note.
Gotcha. Yeah.
They was after me. They called in on the doctor's note, find out that it was fake, brought me in, fired me. That was it.
Shit. How they know that it was?
Yeah, that fake doctor note shit is too risky. Better you go to your doctor that you always go to and just ask them. Them niggas don't lose by writing you a little note. Them niggas don't even trip, bro. Like my doctor, that nigga never trip, bro.
Yeah, that's where you messed up at with that fake doctor's note. They must have been on his ass before though. With that,
Yeah, they had to be. Because most of the time they don't force you to bring no doctors, no. Unless you keep calling out all the time, them niggas would be like, nah, we need proof, no.
And that raised their suspicions because you calling out all the time. When
Yeah,
you do some shit that they gonna start looking into your ass. Yeah. They're gonna start looking into you.
Fake a doctor note. You gotta put the letterhead for the hospital. You gotta make the shit. You gotta forward signature.
Yep.
That's just too much, man.
He ain't think they was gonna call that number. He thought it was gonna they call.
Bro, I would have been nervous. Bro, I would have been nervous from I'm calling out too much and they asking me. I would have had to go to a real doctor because I know they're gonna check me, bro. Like this, like I've been to a job. Them niggas did a random piss test on me, but I'd found out because the supervisor. Well, let me not even say nothing. I'd found out. You know what I'm saying? So I went and do my shit or whatever, passed the test. But from then on, I know that I'm hot. I know that they ain't satisfied with that shit. They're gonna try to catch me again, and they did, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got a friend, man. He drove trucks like me too, and he liked to smoke and shit. And I told him to lay off. I told him to lay off for a minute because the way that they do these tests and all of that. In some places, they don't even just do urine tests no more. They do hair tests. They take your hair and everything. And he fucked up. And he used to I think he was using like his kid's pee or something like that, or somebody. He used to have it like taped to his leg. Well, one time he fucked up, and the lady caught it. So the lady told him he had to do another test, and then he was like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, you got to do this over because I saw that stunt you pulled." So he decided not to do it, and he walked off. And I wish he would have called me. Yeah, I wish he would have called me before that.
Yeah, if you walk off, it consider like you feel that shit, bro.
Yeah, like it was called right of refusal or something like that. And like that mean, and on a CDL when you do that shit, they're gonna test you positive for everything.
Yep, and that's worse than just going and piss and failing that shit with some bud, bro. Cause them niggas,
right.
Cause one time, bro, I went in there with, you know what I'm saying, I'm strapped with the fake pee or whatever. This is a whole nother job. I was trying to work at the airport, but they experience with that shit. So some places what they'll have you in the waiting room for mad fucking long in that AC, bro. And I asked them, could I go to my car? They're like, nah, you can't go to your car. I was like, yo, I just gotta go and get a drink of water. Man, it was in the summer. I went there. I put it, because I had it in like a little latex glove and shit. I put the glove on the dashboard where the hot sun was at. Man, when I got in there, the lady asked me to go in there. The lady's like, yeah, something is wrong. There's no way your piece should be this hot. You know what I'm saying? And the lady asked me to take that shit back, and I couldn't take it again, and I just dipped from that shit, bro. I just walked out. Yeah, man.
Yeah, then you be thinking too, man. You will be, no, we need you to do that again. You be in that bathroom like, fuck, what the fuck I'm gonna do?
Right, bro.
It be seeming like the longest 4 minutes. You be trying to think like, the fuck I'm gonna do? How the fuck I'm gonna get out this shit? Then you just make it up in your mind like, man, fuck it, I'm just walking out this motherfucker. I ain't looking at nobody in their face. I'm looking straight at the ground.
I'm looking at the door. I'm not breaking eye contact with the door. I'm on it.
On the real, man.
They must have been doing some real
They
investigating.
didn't know. They just checked out everything that I did because I was.
They saw the lifestyle. Was it
Yeah,
that? Or,
yeah.
Okay.
I had the
Hold
Trailblazer SS
on.
everything.
Oh yeah.
No whips.
I bought a Bentley.
Oh,
I had a Bentley. Yes, I had a Bentley. I got some pictures. I'll show it.
I'm sure your boss was driving what, a Honda?
Yeah, bro.
Toyota?
Yeah, and a Bentley back in 05, 04. Like that was a car to have.
Yeah.
There was in all the rap music videos. Like,
do you know PJ? Pejman Gadimi? He does. Is that a car hack?
I don't think so.
So he used to work at a bank, and he had a better car than his boss.
oh yeah,
And they got
that's gonna
rid-
put you in the radar,
yeah,
bro.
they're like, how?
Bro,
Get the guy out here.
yeah, that's good, bro.
So this is me way back then.
What the hell?
Yeah.
This nigga look like a Detroit nigga for real. What the heck? You put on screen.
Crazy, man. Wait, that's like 04, 05?
Yeah, something like that.
Can
I
I
don't know.
screen?
I don't. Yeah, you can put it up.
That shit hilarious, nigga. That shit's funny.
Yeah. So I had
Wow.
houses. I had Bentleys. I had all of that. So I was
Yeah.
just blowing it as fast as I can get it. I was checking.
So you think your bosses saw the extravagant lifestyle and were like trying to like, what the hell's
Well,
going on
yeah,
here?
I mean, because I had the same personality. I talked a lot of shit. But what could they do until they was able to do something? And then they started basically, investigating everything. And then once they found out that I was doing time card fraud, as far as like bringing in fake doctor's notes, they fired me.
Okay. Damn. So this 05, 06. So you get fired from the plant, and then what happened?
I was working at Root Steel, same local that they make the same union, same local that they make the Ford F-150.
Okay.
And I got my cars repossessed, moved back into my mom's basement.
Oh shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Was this after you got the second job, or like in between you finding that job?
No. I was working the 16 hours when I got fired.
Yeah, remember Anton when he had no beard?
Nah, I never saw him without.
So you didn't
without
watch
the
the
beard.
old. You never watched all the Peep videos then?
Nah, I didn't. I heard about Lapeef later on.
And that shit used to be the shit with what the thick girl name Kay and Kayla. That shit was funny as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I do remember Kayla. Whatever happened to her? You don't even see her around no more.
I think she's still in media. Chicks like her and B Taylor, they actually work in certain field that they could still get the same clout. So I don't think they stunt in YouTube and shit like that. The other chick,
okay.
Kay, I think she was like a school teacher or something like that. I think she worked with kids.
Oh,
You
okay.
know? But
Yeah.
that chick Kayla, she was on a reality show. Like she got connections, bro. She know people in the industry, bro, in the entertainment industry.
Okay.
And B Taylor that was dating Princella, she's an actual journalist, like real whole journalist. You know what I'm saying?
That's wild that she was dating Prince Ellis.
Yeah, that was wild. That was wild.
That tells me a lot. That tells me a whole lot without even knowing.
Man.
That's crazy, man. But yeah, what he was saying too, like he said he went from that particular plant to a steel factory. And that's crazy, man, because that's like when it don't matter whether it's Detroit, Cleveland, Chicago, when you in the Midwest, like well, Chicago is like the Midwest New York, but outside the big buildings and shit, when you go into like the outskirts and into the areas where the regular people live, you see all of them old ass abandoned factories and shit. Same thing in Detroit. It just got that Detroit, Cleveland, and Chicago. Like when you going through those, it just got that Rust Belt kind of feel to it, like rusted ass railroad tracks, old factories, all of that other shit. Or even
Is it like
people?
Is it like very like building-y? Like is like Like no trees and shit, just like some industrial.
Nah. Yeah, it's yeah, that's the best way. It's industrial in a lot of the areas. Here we got trees and big buildings and shit, but we also got a lot of houses and it's a lot of space. It's not like New York where it's no space. It's a lot of space here, but we got like a lot of buildings and shit too. But like in the areas like in the far south side and shit like that, and in Gary, Indiana, and all of that, it got that Rust Belt industrial factory kind of feel. When you drive through Detroit and different parts of Detroit, like you can see like them old automobile plants and shit, and you know, old steel factories and all of that other shit. It's the same thing. Yeah.
All right, let me play a little bit more of this clip.
Everything just went down, and I had to move back into my mom's basement.
Gotcha.
All of my cars got repossessed.
Question for you. So I've been in the car game for 6 years now, right? And the number one thing people never want to admit,
Bentley right there.
yeah, guys, this is him right here, man, flossing on the Bentley.
I had
Jeez,
the
let's fucking
polo.
go.
We love the polo boots in Detroit.
Yeah.
So the so the biggest thing in car world is getting repossessed your car. It's shameful. No one wants to admit it. Why are you so comfortable sharing that story? Because nigga, if that was me, I wouldn't want to share that shit.
Oh, I didn't want to share it at the time.
Oh, okay.
But see, my thing is now, my biggest thing and my whole spiel online is I live my life like an open book. So I show how much I make. I show my bank accounts. I show my brokerage accounts. I show everything. You know what I'm saying? Because I think there's too many people that's pretending, and it's not enough people that's actually showing the results.
A lot of pretenders.
But see, it's not just that. It's just that it's so many people that been scammed in the black community, unfortunately, that's the barrier to entry in order to show trust, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of live my life like an open book. Yeah, I mean, I'm transparent about it now, but at 26 years old, I didn't want anybody to know that.
So real quick, take us back to the feeling you had when this happened. What was it like? Were you depressed?
No. Let me tell you something. Yeah. The repo men, they were relentless. Like I had moved back in my mother's basement, but when they came by, because my brother initially had blocked, because I got a younger brother that's 6 years younger than me. He was still in high school, or he had just got out of high school. He had blocked like the cars in, and they had put it in the garage. But see, they was flashing lights for the neighbors and beeping the horn and kind of like embarrassing me.
Oh,
yeah, they was like embarrassing me. It was sad. It was really.
They could have just take the car silent. They had to make a scene about it.
Yeah, 100%.
God damn. Did you make them like work for it though? Like, were you in hiding for a minute? They could
After a while, I just got tired, and I was just like, you know what? I had some money that I had put up, so I took some money that I had stacked, and I went to the auction, and I bought a used car. I think I bought a used Cadillac STS with a North Star engine in it, and I just rode that, and I gave everything else up.
Okay. Can I say this? Takes a lot of humbleness to say that and then move forward, because a lot of guys will be, no, fuck this shit. I'm going to end balls to the wall. I'm going to try to figure this shit out, not get a smaller car and downsize. But downsize.
But here's the thing. I had already I was raised in the inner city of Detroit. It ain't like I had money before. You know what I'm saying? I was new.
You see, Anton got the right mindset. Them niggas is bugging. If you got a downsize to come up, sometimes you got to step back so you could jump forward. You never seen how far you going to jump forward if you stand right where you at. Some niggas, their pride and their ego is going to make them suffer, bro.
Hell yeah, I agree 100%. If you got to give it up, you just got to give it up, man. You will get it back. You wasn't born with it. You're going to get it back.
Right.
You know, like none of us was born with it, man. We come from, you know, a lot of us come from nothing. Our peoples come from nothing, man. So like, and I get it. Like when you come from nothing and you attain some shit, it's the best feeling in the fucking world, man. It make you feel like you on top of the world, like you motherfucking Superman. But when you lose that shit, you feel like you going back down again. But that's the beauty of us as black folks, right? Because like you have, I noticed this like in different with mentalities when it comes to rich black folks. I mean, rich white folks and poor black people. Because when poor black people come from nothing and they get money, a lot of the times if they lose it, they, you know, niggas might be embarrassed. You know, some niggas might roast you and shit like that, especially if, you know, niggas might have had something against you or something like that. But after you get over that, you gonna bounce back. But with a lot of these rich white people, when they lose shit, especially if they whole circle is built off that, some of them people commit suicide, man. It's like, it's like, because they don't know how to live without it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. That's foreign to them. That's alien to them.
That's alien to them. Like, but the fucked up thing about it is a lot of niggas that come from poverty having money is foreign to us. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
So
why a
like,
lot of us squander this shit on some
that's why a
bullshit.
lot of us squander it. We squander it. But then, like, you might see niggas that used to have money. You'll be like, damn, bro. I remember he used to be getting it how he lived. Not damn, you down bad. But niggas will get over that. You know, niggas might be embarrassed for a little bit, but nigga ain't gonna kill himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like in most cases. But like a lot of them rich people, just think like them motherfuckers lose money in a bad deal or shit like that. It's people in their circles that stop talking to them and motherfuckers don't want to be seen with you and all types of
And a
shit.
lot of
These
them can't
motherfuckers that you
imagine.
came up with.
And a lot of them can't imagine life without this shit. It's like they might as well be dead because they don't know how to live without that shit, bro. Like they never had to. Like you had it all your life and then you get broke at 40, nigga. A lot of people, a lot of them, bro. A lot of them people you see that strung out on drugs, bro. That's the people, bro.
Yeah. I you know what I'll be
How much
wondering though?
crackhead you done heard?
No, my bad, DJ. Go ahead. What you was gonna say?
I was gonna say how much crackhead you done heard used to be a college professor or some CEO for some company. Them niggas is literally on the street with a fucking old tuxedo type shit. Cause them niggas, that's how they dealing with all of them niggas is strung out, bro.
And you know what's fucked up when like you remember like you would like be on the block and shit, right? And let's say a crackhead walk past, and then you with like some older niggas and they get to serving them or something, you might make a joke, and then like some of the older niggas will check you on that, like, yo, don't make fun of him, bro. Like he used to be that nigga. I used to look up to him. Like you'll be like, damn, for real,
bro. I done seen niggas down here that almost made it to the NFL and all types of shit, bro. Niggas was lawyers. Like I'm talking about, I'm in the outskirts, but I'm talking about in the city, bro. That shit is common, bro. There's a lot of people that used to be somebody, but no, bro, there's niggas that used to be the plug, bro. Them niggas strung out now, bro. Them niggas like look like a shell of who they used to be, bro.
Because I remember when I was on the block and shit. This was like way back in the day, teenage and shit. And there was a nigga like this nigga rolled up on a bike. You know, like the old mongoose with the pigs and shit. Nigga rolled up on a bike, and he looking like one of us because we young. So like, one of the guys came down off the porch and shit, and he hollering at him, and then one of the other guys was like, "Man, this motherfucker police or something like that." He like, "Nah, nigga, I ain't police. I ain't no motherfucking cop." He like, I'm trying to get a couple of them things or whatever. So one of the guys, they went to the gangway in the backyard. You know how niggas had their stash and shit. He came back and he served them. And then one of the dudes because he looked at our age, he was like, "Man, how old is you, bro?" He like, "I'm 23." He's like, "Man, a motherfucking 23-year-old crackhead, bro." I'm like, "We ain't never seen no motherfucking crackhead that fucking young." He was like, because usually like what y'all was talking about earlier, the people that got addicted to crack in the 80s, those the motherfuckers that you would see today. You wasn't seeing niggas that turned into crackheads like
back then, right?
That was born in the 80s. Like niggas that was born in the 80s, that was, you know, you wasn't seeing niggas just like 99, like, you know what, I think I'm gonna smoke some crack. No,
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Less than 5 years ago, bro, I seen a crackhead that's younger than me, and I'm like, bro, isn't this new crackheads, bro? You know what I'm saying? I tell everybody
that shit be feeling like a motherfucker wearing FUBU or something. You be like, what the fuck, bro? You ain't supposed to be doing no motherfucking rock. That's like
that old pair of FUBU is that shit. Like, where you got that shit from, nigga?
Oh, the real. Like, come up with some Fat Albert Platinum FUBU, and you like, man, you ain't supposed to be doing that shit, bro. You were supposed to be popping pills or something with the newer generation, not smoking no motherfucking rocks.
Rocks,
that shit
bro.
So 80s.
Bro, I done seen young niggas that's on. I'm like, bro, do they? Well, I know there's still a few people that sell crack. Most people that I know that, you know what I'm saying, or I know of, or I, you know, whatever. Most people that still sell like hard and shit is mostly like meth. People that sell coke or meth or some shit. It's rare. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still crack, but it's not like a nigga been said it's not on new crack dealers. Not that I know of, bro. That shit is like
It's the only people that sell crack is niggas that used to, but they diversified they hustle. So they sell pills, lean, heroin, but then like when the old school people come back, like, yeah, man, I still got some rocks. I still got a couple.
when you a new crackhead, bro, and I'm talking about Buddy was in his 20s, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Niggas smoke crack, niggas smoke meth too, bro. I'm like, bro, you a nigga and you, bro.
Right.
That's one of the first black people that I know fuck with meth, bro. I'm like, nigga, you a nigga, bro.
Hey, you ain't never seen that video? You ain't never seen that video online where the nigga got offended when old boy was a meth head? He was like, nigga, you a black man. What the fuck you mean you smoke meth? Hey, this nigga response was like, I'm a black man, but I got white sand in me.
Damn, bro.
The nigga was so offended, he swung on him, bro.
That's from the ancestors. You're making us look bad.
No, the real, like it's supposed to be against the law. Like, nigga, you black and smoking meth, that's against the law. Like, you can't do that.
I feel him though. I used to feel like that, bro. When I first moved up here, bro, I know about people that do meth and shit, right? I moved to New York and come because when I was in New York, I ain't even met one person that even fuck with that shit, bro. I thought that was some exclusive Dunk South shit. When I moved back to Georgia, bro, I'm seeing niggas in their 20s on ice. Bro, even rappers in Atlanta, bro, some of these niggas got caught with that shit, bro. And I know large amongst, little amongst them, bro. Ain't that one of the shit Young Thug got caught up with, bro?
I think so, yeah.
A lot of niggas do that shit because they keep them up for them studio sessions. But I'm like, ain't no fucking way, bro. Y'all niggas is
that shit wild, man. Because that when you see what that shit be doing to white folks, when you see them before and after pictures, like before they was on crystal meth, after, them motherfuckers be looking bizarre. They be looking like that. What was that doctor from Back in the Future with the wild hair and shit? Like, I was like, damn, this nigga got wild ass hair with scars on his face.
Yeah, that nigga was that nigga had to be from the future. He on some time travel shit. He had to be a Met staying up, making them inventions. But bro, a lot of big white girls down south smoke that shit to lose weight, bro. They ain't on that no Ozempic. They on that methamphetamine, bro.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Cause you up for days, you don't got no appetite. That is crazy, bro. You feeding on your own body fat.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing, because that shit is chemicals, man. I don't even think that shit is dope. A lot of that shit is chemicals and shit like that. So I'm like, damn, man, like,
bro, you could buy everything. You could literally go in hardware stores and buy everything it takes to make that shit, bro. That's how crazy that shit is. That is some slow death, bro. That's slow suicide, bro.
I was watching one video where they caught a nigga with he was a white dude, but they caught him with meth, fentanyl. I'm like, God damn, man. That's a sure death. What the fuck?
Yeah, I never understood why people look. First, I thought everybody was just being laced with it. People use it to cut so they could cut shit and still make it still strong. But I did not know people request that shit, bro. There's people requesting fentanyl, bro. Like, they ain't trying to have you lace their shit with none. No, they want that shit. That is crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. That shit is crazy.
Let's check some more of this shit out.
Money.
Yeah.
So I was cool with going back broke because I was like, okay, well, I know what to do now. And I've studied because my first work study job out of high school and in college was the library. So I'm reading the whole time. I'm reading Warren Buffett, A Random Walk Down Wall Street, Buffettology. I'm studying, right? I just don't have the money and the resources as much as I want in order to move. But I was smart enough to realize, okay, I'm not going to keep on pulling money out of the money that I got in order to try to keep up these cars.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Right. So when I gave the cars up, I was just really like, okay, I was back to the mud.
Yeah.
Back to the grind.
So now you're and then you're telling us about the real estate. So okay, so it's like 06 now. You
06, 07, I was already broke.
Okay.
Yep. I was done. And then I got a job at a call center.
Okay.
And then I got a second job at Home Depot overnight. I went back to school for software engineering, but
I did both of them jobs, Anton. Hopefully, I become a millionaire like you, nigga. Shit.
went to community college.
Okay.
So here's the thing that people don't really realize about a hack, because everybody is worried about student loans. Your first 2 years, unless you're just trying to fuck everything, you know what I'm saying? And you're just trying to go on campus and stuff like that. Your first 2 years, you're going to transfer out of that. It's all general ed. It's all, you know what I'm saying? So it really don't matter. So I went to community college because I didn't want to incur any student loans.
That's
so
a smart way to go.
I went to Oakland Community College. I studied software engineering, and then I transferred after that to Oakland University.
This is still in Michigan, though, right?
100%.
Okay, Oakland, Michigan. Okay.
Yep. So I studied software engineering, and then I had developed an app because that's what I was working on, and it was a music app. And so it was basically in the mixtape era, right?
That Piff, that era?
That era. Live mixtapes, that Piff,
You know,
hot new hip
I was
hop.
the owner of
all
that Piff.
Yeah.
They got destroyed, bro.
They
Totally.
did, but I seen that coming.
Yeah.
Right? I seen that coming a long time ago. So
So
anyways,
this is what year now? 07, 08 now?
it's around 07, 08, maybe a little bit before that.
Okay.
But I was always still working on my passion. I was always still working on the stuff. E-commerce, mixtape sites. And I realized, though, I couldn't get a job in the industry unless I actually had the paperwork behind me. That's why I decided to go back to school.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then eventually I landed a job at the University of Michigan as a software engineer. So I was working there, but it wasn't even about the money at that point because I was getting bank on my businesses. I was making a lot of money with Google AdSense. I was generating a lot of revenue.
Okay, you had your YouTube at this point.
Well, no. Google AdSense on the sites that I was developing.
Oh, so you can pay for ad revenue on your websites.
Correct.
Yeah, because you can also monetize your website by getting sponsors,
Correct.
ads on your stream.
Yeah,
the site,
putting
the site website.
Mhm.
Very top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So I wasn't on YouTube. I don't even know if YouTube was monetized at that point, but Google AdSense was generating a lot of revenue for websites.
Gotcha.
So my goal was to generate
This is
traffic.
early internet era, so like
Correct.
people are still running ads on websites.
You know,
Okay,
there's
this
annoying
makes sense.
banners on the website.
Yeah,
top is like, they
that's
get paid
what
for
it
those
was.
ads.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So that's how I was generating a lot of revenue, but I wasn't spending the money. I just stayed down in my mom's basement.
Question:
I wouldn't move out.
If you never went broke, you think you would have learned lessons?
No,
so
I
many
needed to go broke.
You know, what's crazy.
It was the best thing.
Bro, that's fact, bro. Some of the best lessons I learned is when I had shit. Some of the skills that I got right now, I learned them because I ain't had shit, and I'm on YouTube looking for skills so I could make some paper, bro.
Right.
Because a lot of times when you got it, you be lazy and you be comfortable getting it the way you getting it all the time until somebody pull that shit from under your feet. Then you forced to innovate and shit. You know what I mean?
Right. Before and then your sense is going to kick in because it's survival.
Survive, right?
So you know your senses is going to kick in. And you're going to be like, but I gotta find something. I gotta find something to do, because when I knew I didn't have enough money, so that's when I started looking into trucks. I remember I was riding through the city and I stopped at a gas station, and that's when I just saw this dude doing fuel, and I just asked him. I was like, "Hey man, how much did it take for you to get into doing this?" He was like, "Oh man, I went to school for like 5,000." I was like, "For real?" I was like, "How much you make doing this?" He was like, "I see a good 90,000 a year." And at that time, this was before COVID and all of that shit. So I was like, "Man, that's some good ass money." Then I just started researching and you know, getting the books and shit, and you know, so I can, you know, get into it, because I figured that was a way to make money where I didn't have to, you know, be college educated. So, you know, and still be able to make a decent living. So.
That's what's up, bro. That trucking shit done save a lot of people. I done seen people come home and start doing that trucking shit, and their life is like, you know what I mean? Their life is way better than when they went down the road. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just to make some money. I'm not saying it's the most glamorous to do, but you know.
Nah, but you getting your bread and you on the road. Right. Because I work on a truck before, but I wasn't a truck driver. Like I work on a moving truck, moving people from state to state, Atlas Moving Company, right? And the thing about what I would say working on the road, bro, you get to save your money, bro. Sure, you buying food, but you ain't spending a lot of bread. You ain't spending rent. You know what I'm saying? You could save your bread, and when you come off the road, you got a lump sum. And what would you need a lump sum for a lot of time? Most of the time you're trying to start a business venture, you do need a lump sum.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why people take out loans, because they could get the money to do the business, but they'll get it over time. So they take out a loan and they work their job to pay that loan whilst the loan they took out is invested in their business. But now you coming off trucks every, like, some people be on the road for like maybe like a month at a time or even longer,
Yep.
traveling from state to
Yep.
state, especially if you're young, you ain't got family. You come off
Right.
with a lump sum, bro. You got enough money that you could do some meaningful shit that could change your situation, bro. You could open some shit, you know what I mean, and still work on the road. Put somebody to hold that shit down while you still working on the road. Cause soon as you start a business, you gotta maintain until that shit pick up, because you're not gonna look to eat from it right away. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right, and that's the crazy thing, right? When what you were saying, because yeah, you can make decent money, and then like you say, when you got a lump sum, that's the money you need to make shit shake. When you're trying to invest in the business, you like, all right, I got me a little nest egg, so I'm gonna see what I can make pop, so I can make my money work for me. So yeah.
Sin said Anton got an inheritance from his dad's life insurance when he passed. That's what money he used to fund his YouTube career and image. Okay,
I
that's
didn't
what's
know
up.
that. Seeing be knowing shit. I didn't even know that.
I ain't gonna hold you. Sin is official, bro. Plus, Aunt Sherry had said it before, but you know we got it verified a little bit. Aunt Sherry, we fucks with you. It's still love, you know what I mean? But I heard that. But even if that's what he did, and Red Pill Ranger, pull up. The channel is chill right now. I know this time you're staying away from the chaos for the rest of the summer. You know what I'm saying? But pull up. But even if some people get inheritance and they squander that shit. So if he was able to take that bread and invest in an image and you know what I'm saying, recuperate some funds, I don't knock it, bro, because I've seen a lot of people waste a lot of bread. Like y'all underestimate people who could flip a bag. That shit is not some normal shit, bro. The majority of niggas I seen touch paper squander that shit, bro. Only a rare few still got some shit to show. You know what I mean?
Right. Because when you flipping it, man, it's a combination. If you got to know what you're doing and luck, bro. It's a combination of both of them, and you got to have foresight to see which direction that the wind is gonna blow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's pretty much how you do it. You got to put yourself in people's shoes and see and think about what they may like, what they may spend money on. How can I get ahead of the curve to learn different shit. It's a lot, man. So it's not easy, and then you have to be able to take advantage of an opportunity when an opportunity presents itself. So yeah.
Yep. Ongby Streamer said the inheritance shit is not true. He said that's a YouTube rumor and he disproves it on this very show. Okay.
That ever happened to me, it got me out of the plant. And even though I suffered at the moment, it was the best thing that ever. I mean, at the time I was broken.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? But now looking back on it, it's the best thing that ever happened to me.
Every millionaire I know or billionaire I know went broke at some point. And I taught them, okay, you know what? Moving forward, I need to be smart about my money. And even you, didn't you like have a bunch of Jordans and stuff you used to buy?
Oh yeah. No, I mean, this is when I was in my 20s. Yeah, I was collecting Jordan, spent a bunch of money on it, like a retard. And I was like, well, why am I doing this? And I just stopped.
But that's normal. New money, you got to get it out your system.
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
you got to get
Have
it. But see, I'm fortunate enough that I was able to get it out of my system
early
in my 20s.
Yeah.
But then I was able to recover from it, and then I did really, really well after that. So now it's not a big deal to me. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of the money versus needing the money in order to make me feel good.
Wow.
So it's a difference now.
W in the chat.
So okay, so you pivot, get into
I'm still working 2 jobs.
Yeah.
I was never not working. Right.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what I was happening in my business, because I needed my benefits. I had my daughter in 2008.
Okay.
So I still needed my benefits, and one of the benefits that came along with working for the University of Michigan was
Spartans,
that,
right?
Huh?
Is it the Spartans?
No, University of Michigan Wolverines.
Okay.
Yep. So I was up in Ann Arbor, but one of the benefits from it, because I didn't need the money, I banked every dime that I got. I never spent the check.
So
for
you were
University
doing
of Michigan.
websites for them? Or,
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. From
that's really
ITS.
cool. AdSense stuff. Okay.
Yep. ITS. Information Technology Services at the University of Michigan. I worked a block away from the big house.
Gotcha. Okay.
But here's the thing: they double matched their 403b, which is the same as a 401k.
Okay.
Except for it's for public institutions. And so they double matched your retirement. They gave you the best benefit package.
Mm-hmm.
And so there was other things that came along with just the money, because I didn't make that much money there. I was only making like $60,000, $70,000 a year.
Yeah.
But I was able to bank that entire thing. And then I was also able to double match my 401k up to a certain amount.
Government and state jobs, it's the benefits that give you the best
100%.
setups. It's typically not the money. Like if you want to make money, I always tell people you got to go private sector.
Yep.
If you're in the government or the state, bro, you're always gonna, they're not gonna pay as much, but you'll get great benefits.
100%. And then from there, I pivoted over to Comerica Bank. So I got recruited by Google and I got recruited by Comerica Bank. Comerica Bank is more of a asset management bank. So they get big clients, anything regarding death benefits, all of that type of stuff. They manage that type of stuff. Gotcha. It's not a traditional Chase, even though they're in the same space, but they manage more oil money, all of that type of stuff. But I had a choice, right? Because I could relocate with my daughter over to Mountain View, California, and we took the tour, and they were offering a decent amount of money, but instead they allowed for me to be able to stay in a legacy environment. So an environment that traditionally is not technological, and built out the UX UI practice over at Comerica Bank. Nice. So I was able to make the same amount of money. And then that's when I had upward mobility in corporate America. But I parlayed the job from the University of Michigan over to Comerica Bank.
Okay.
But I was on YouTube back then. And here's the key. A lot of people don't know this. Back then.
So what year are we in 2008 now? 2009?
No, more like 2012.
Oh, shit.
2011,
fast forward a lot then. Okay.
Yeah, like 11 and 12. But here's the thing. I was leveraging YouTube at that time to market myself more effectively, in order to separate myself, because in corporate America, it goes up like this. So it's less positions that's available in corporate America. And that's when you have to start marketing yourself differently. So I'm family man, you know.
So yeah, what kind of content were you uploading to YouTube at this point?
Family man, urban exploration, architecture, urbex, all of that type of stuff, travel stuff.
All right.
And bring my daughter to work type stuff.
Gotcha.
That type
like
of stuff.
a family channel / vlog type thing, but I'm assuming it was probably G-rated, very clean.
100%.
No swearing, none of that
Very
stuff.
clean.
Very corporate, by the book, wholesome.
Yeah, because that's another thing that people don't understand, is that when you start to get into corporate America, I see people getting fired a lot today because social media is more
TikTok,
100%,
Instagram videos,
but they don't realize that they're embarrassing their employer.
Yeah,
right. They getting on there with their company uniform on and stuff, and they.
You see, this is the reason why I'm not a corporate type of person, because I just want to be me and be authentic, and just I can't be a stiff for too long. Like, man, if I go to a wedding or some sort of formal shit, eventually, once the pictures already taken, I'm about to take my tie off, man, because I gotta feel comfortable, bro. Like, I can't sacrifice the look for the comfort. Like, I don't understand how y'all women do this shit with y'all hair and go to bed with a certain shit to maintain the style. When I go to bed, like, if I get my hair retwisted, by the time tomorrow my shit better look crazy, because I can't sacrifice the look for the comfort. It's just, I can't do it for too long, man. It's just, come on, man.
No, I get you. I get what you're saying.
And I prefer to go to functions where I could dress comfortable. Sure, I'm going to respect the function. I'm going to dress presentable. But I'm just saying, if I had a choice, I would have preferred to go to somewhere where I could just dress comfortable. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man.
Talking and all of that, and it's going to backfire. Yeah. But I was able to leverage that in order to continue to accelerate in corporate America. And then I retired in 2019.
You know who I look up to? I look up to them rich niggas in Silicon Valley and shit that go to work with his sweatpants, but them niggas inventing all types of shit, and them niggas getting hella bread without having to fully conform. Because I think in this day and age, why are we sticking to a certain type of dress? Like, I get it, it stemmed from like maybe like a Eurocentric shit, I don't know, but I don't know why we still upholding them shit, because there's poor people in suits and there's people with bread that's wearing sweats and shit now, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why we holding on to that shit. I think it's too much formalities, and I don't understand the purpose of it, but I still respect it, but I just don't get it, you know what I mean?
And they all got that same uniform, man. Them dudes in Silicon Valley. The kind of like the chalk is grayish blue long sleeve shirt with the brandless baseball cap and some great sweatpants and Air Maxes and a cup of Starbucks in their hand.
Man, I would like to go to that shit, bro. I just pulled it up on the internet. I gotta visit that shit one time for the one time. You know what I mean? I like chopping it up with them kind of. That's my lane of people that I would like to rub elbow with. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like I respect that type of lane. I respect what's his name? Is it Chameleonaire that went to Silicon Valley?
Bro, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. Man, shout out to Sharon out there in the chat. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, how he flipped his money, and I forgot what he created. But yeah, he created some type of company, man, that made him millions of dollars. No, I think he invested in a company or something like that. They end up making
rap no more. He stopped rapping.
Yeah. Yeah, he real smart, man. I respect niggas like that, man. Niggas that's very intelligent. Niggas that don't feel like they too cool to not know shit. I get sick of niggas like that, man. Motherfuckers want to be, oh, I'm too cool not to know shit or don't know anything outside of what I know. Like,
yeah, I don't like that shit. I joke about ratchet shit, but I don't think being an idiot is cool. Like, I do not think I respect smart shit, bro. Like, being an idiot, that shit is never cool, bro. Like, in no lane.
Yeah, how you gonna make shit shake if you don't know anything else about outside of the small bubble that you live in? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, like if I can pick his brain, man, or sit with some of them niggas from Silicon Valley to see if they can teach me something that I can apply that can further myself, man, I'll be all for it, bro.
Same here, bro. I was just looking it up. It looks like he a chameleonaire whose real name is Hakeem Shariki is a successful entrepreneur and investor who transitioned from a career in the music industry to the tech industry. He's known for his strategic investment in companies like Marcus Studio. Damn, Marcus Studio, Cruise, and Lyft. That's what it was. I think he was one of the early people in the Lyft with that Lyft app, bro. Let me see what Marcus Studio is. Marcus Studio was a multi-million-dollar channel network that was acquired by Walt Disney Company in 2014 for $500 million. Okay, look like Walt Disney paid him the $500 million for that company in 2014, and Disney then rebranded it as the Disney Digital Network in 2017. So Disney bought the channel over, the channel that Chameleonaire had invested in. He was part investor. Disney bought it over for $500 million and rebranded it as Disney Digital Network in 2017. That's not the only thing though. Lyft that's some paper, especially early on, bro.
Yeah.
Because Lyft and Uber, them niggas got the monopoly with the taxi shit, bro.
That's them the number two. And Nas had invested early into that Ring camera shit. And he made a lot of money off of that. Yeah, he invested early. He made millions and millions on that shit.
Yeah, that Ring camera was literally the only shit. Now they got a bunch of off-brand shit, but Ring camera was holding it for a minute before the off-brands came around and shit.
Yep, absolutely. So
Media is more
TikTok. Whoever invested in OnlyFans early, I know they probably making buku bread.
They making a lot of. But the funny thing is about OnlyFans, that shit wasn't meant to go in the direction that it went in. That shit was just on some other shit, like people that wanted to show their hobbies. Like, hey, I like to cook. Come check out my OnlyFans, and I like to travel here and there. Then that shit went left with.
So it was like a Patreon type setup.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to go into the direction of the XXX shit. It went in that direction, and it ended up being more profitable. But in the beginning, it was about for people that just wanted to show people their hobbies or people to feel like they had a closer relationship with the celebrities.
That's vlog type thing, but I'm assuming it was probably G-rated, very clean,
100%.
no swearing, none of that stuff.
Very corporate, by the book, wholesome.
Yeah, because that's another thing that people don't understand is that when you start to get into corporate America, I see people getting fired a lot today because social media is more
TikTok,
100%,
Instagram videos,
but they don't realize that they're embarrassing their employer.
Yeah,
right. They getting on there with their company uniform on and stuff, and they talking and all of that, and it's gonna backfire. Yeah. But I was able to leverage that in order to continue to accelerate into corporate America, and then I retired in 2019.
Okay, you left corporate America behind in 2019, and you still maintain your YouTube channel.
But I went back.
There. Okay.
Because I got offered a crazy. So one of the people that I had a really great relationship at Comerica, once I retired, and I didn't know that the pandemic was happening because I retired in like October or something like that of 2019.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't really even start talking about the Wuhan shit until November. The earliest people knew in November of 2019. Yeah. But realistically, bro, it hit everybody like a ton of bricks in March.
January,
2020.
Yeah.
March.
Yeah. I mean, I was doing really well. I thought I had made enough money to set me for the rest of my life. My daughter was gonna be straight. I had my courtside tickets to the Pistons, and I was. But then all of that got shut down. and I got invited to come back into corporate America at a different bank, at Flagstar Bank. And so I wound up taking a position at Flagstar Bank, but I did it differently back then. So then I had learned how to move a little bit differently when it comes to your pay structure. What I learned is that everybody that gets to a certain level in corporate America, they don't care about the actual pay. The only thing they care about is the equity and the bonuses.
Boom.
So when you negotiate your pay in corporate
ESPs,
America,
yep.
you have to make sure, your ESPs, basically it's the ESPs is a quarterly program now.
Yeah.
ESPs, you allow
What does that stand for? What does that mean?
It's
for-
like something
employee stock program.
you get it at a percentage less.
Okay.
So let's say you can get it at, it depends on the company. You can get it at 10, 15, 25% less than what the market is going for. But you have to let it sit for at least
I'll
a
give you an
quarter.
example.
Yep.
So I was grinding at Wix.com hours.
Yep.
I did 12 to 14 hours a day for a year and a half straight. But I had a chance to join the ESP program. So I would put the money I made extra and buy Wix stock for a discount. So by the time the year ended, I had a bunch of Wix stock, a bunch of money saved up. And guess what I bought? My first property.
But you can't sell it until after at least a quarter.
Yeah.
That you buy it, but you're
Okay.
getting it at a
You
discount.
have to hold it at that discounted price
Correct.
for a quarter at least before you're going to sell.
Yep.
Okay.
But I
so-
was able to negotiate my pay package to where I was only getting a certain, like a minimum, because again, I didn't need the money. So I got a minimal amount as far as my regular base pay, and then everything else was equity.
Ooh.
Everything was stock options.
Gotcha.
Oh no,
So-
I need the money. I needed the money.
Yeah. So the next time I went into corporate America, I negotiated for the equity. Then eventually Flagstar merged with New York Community Bank. And then by that time I was able to retire again, and I retired in 2024 again.
Okay.
Wow. That's some
But
good
I never touched any of the money from there. I put it all in banking, crypto, and stocks.
Okay. And you were still obviously running your YouTube channel at the time and everything else like that. So
and real estate, and
Oh, let's go back to real estate
everything.
because that's how we even went down this rabbit hole. So you bought all your houses, you said
Majority
cash.
of them.
So
No. Some of them I bought cash in the beginning. When the market started to recover, that's when I then leveraged some of the equity that I had in another property, and then I pulled it out and I bought some more properties.
Gotcha. So,
But I paid them all off.
okay, so that's what I was going to get
Why
at.
do you
So,
pay them off?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute. As soon as he asks the question, go ahead.
That's fine. I was going to say, like, did some of them you buy with loans, or did others you buy just straight up cash? I mean, obviously you got.
I only bought 3 properties with loans, and then I actually posted. It might
Of the
still be on my
17 you have.
Instagram.
Of the 17 you have, you bought only 3 with loans.
Yep.
The rest were bought with cash.
Correct.
Where are you buying them at on average? Like, how much were you?
Auctions. Sometimes you go to the Oakland County auction.
Oh,
but
you were
then
buying
once
foreclosures.
Yeah, but then once you start to get involved with different real estate, like for example, the first piece of land that I bought was actually from a realtor that contacted me, and he was representing a woman that just got out of a divorce. And so she got the property in a divorce, and she just wanted to get rid of it because she wanted to move on with her life and get on with her boyfriend or whatever.
Yeah.
So you get it at an off-market price, at a better price from people. Best deals is always going to be off-market.
Of course.
off-market.
Every single deal that you do in real estate. That's why it's important, and I think you're really good at networking.
Yes.
For you to build relationships.
Yeah.
That's a fact what he's saying though. The best deals is gonna be off market. Like I heard a lot of people in real estate say that shit. I tried to get into that shit before, but that's what's up.
But
plus we gotta stop it for fair use too. Show so to I think there's Fresh and Fit channel. Yeah, show so to them.
What people don't understand about networking is that in order for you to be an effective networker, you have to bring something to the table.
Yes.
If you are not adding value, people that go to these networking events and everybody just looking for a job, you're wasting your time. If you don't already got motion, if you don't already got money, if you're not able to add value, then what people look at you as a leech.
Yeah.
They don't look at you as a person that they want to keep around and do business with. So, me having these different relationships when they seen a deal come through, they know, okay, so he got a lot of capital, he got money that he's trying to get rid of. They're going to bring it to you first. And often at times you get it at a really good deal. So even with the girl that I bought the property from, I bought the first one. She said, okay, I appreciate you. I got 2 other properties. If you want to come and check those out, I'll give you a better deal on those since you made good on your word. And you can go to closing in 2 weeks. You can call the titling company. You can go to closing in less than 2 weeks. You can screenshot, because they want to know that you actually got the money to be able to buy it. You can screenshot your bank account, and you can go to closing in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, dude, it's actually crazy when you do deals because I've done a couple cash deals. The speed at which you can close. I mean, that's one of the biggest benefits for the sellers. Like you can close without a bank. You got no
100%.
financing contingency bullshit.
I guess they're saying because he explained all of this, he's it proves that he didn't inherit the money. I was waiting to hear that part. Let me see though. I'm trying to send y'all some way because I need to get up out of here. I got some shit to take care of, and I can't do that if I don't sleep. Let me see who's live. Nightish is up here. That means he's not live. God damn, Nightish.
Hey DJ, when you ended, I wanted to holler at you for a minute.
I'm about to as a matter of fact, I'm about to end it now. I was about to try to fire it up on my other channel, but I'm just gonna send y'all to whoever is live right now. Let me see.
Because he's a good person.
What'd you say, bro?
I said he gonna send y'all to somebody because he's a good person. He ain't gonna just leave you in the dark.
Yeah, I don't like doing that. I like sending the people somewhere. The least I could do a lot of stuff on YouTube. I'm not I admit it. I'm not 100. I'm not 100 on top of things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sharing as much people as I could and stuff like that. But I be streaming so long that by the time I wake up, ask this nigga gets. By the time I wake up is the afternoon, and I don't got that much time to do a lot of shit. I mean, y'all see me on YouTube streaming these long hours, but that's because I spend a lot of time doing it. I don't get to spend a lot of times doing other shit. Like yesterday, I didn't go live. I did some production work. I actually did this shit right here. Let me show y'all. Did this shit right here. I gotta take down this video. This right here in the background. Let me do this. I'm about to let me see.
Kind of dope. That's kind of dope. That looked like a PlayStation, like a PlayStation 2, or PlayStation 3 little video game like in the background. That's kind of dope.
Right, and you know, and even like with the production, like when I'm live all the time, I don't even be doing it because I still got a life. I still got life outside of YouTube. YouTube is not giving me enough money for me to just do YouTube alone as yet. Like I'm working on it, and I'll do whatever it takes to get, not whatever it takes, but I'll work hard to get there. But I'm going to do whatever it takes. That's nah.
No,
You know
I
what
feel
I'm
you on that one. I feel you on that one, definitely.
Yeah, but we better just end, and I guess y'all go anyway. I'm not sure who's live. Let me look on my I'm looking on DJ Witch Doctor algorithm. Let me look on the Not for Human side of things. Let me see who's live over here. Let me see. Damn, Giz is live, but he's live from here. Yeah. You know, we better just end it, y'all. We better just end it. If I'm still up when Nighties go live, I'm gonna post it in Discord and I'll post it on the community tab. In the meantime, in between time, y'all have a good one. It's Monday. We might be up on a Tuesday if I get everything taken care of, but I gotta go pick somebody up from the airport, and I got a couple other shit to do later on today. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. And I guess we see y'all tomorrow. See y'all in these YouTube streets tomorrow.
Matthew, be careful, it's slippery right there, so. Jesus Christ! Come back, Matthew! Oh, God. Matthew, God. Rebecca!